The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
What? Can you hear me?
No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie,
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony,
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James,
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump fat pig.
and a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby with hair like Chucky.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Well, please, going through a car wash with his mouth open. I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No. What's wrong, Aaron?
My crotch is burning so bad. Sit down and put on your laughing hats. Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
Of course not.
But enough of this palaver.
Enough palaver.
Let's get the show on the road.
Enough palaver. Wish I could play that Jeff Goldblum clip from yesterday.
Oh, that was a lot of fun on the second half of the Opie and Anthony program.
God.
Hey, good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, actually. 1-866-313-FREE. 1-866-313-FREE is the phone number.
Man.
The O&A virus spreading across America.
Uh-oh. Like the bird flu.
There's rumors all over the place that the virus is spreading in the very near future to other cities.
Oh, I read things in the paper, and then I hear, oh, don't talk about it. What is with the business world? What is with the corporate America that... Did you see what happened with Clemens? Clemens re-signed with Houston, right? $13 million. It was all over yesterday. And all it said was Clemens and his management deny that this is happening. And then today it's like, yeah, we signed with him. Did they get the deal like in a day? Or were they told, don't say anything.
We're still getting the press release
We're
together.
still getting it all together, and this one's got to know, and this guy... Like, it's all such corporate crap. Everyone else knows. It's printed everywhere. And then the principals in the whole thing aren't even allowed to mention it or talk about it. Or I don't know if you even can mention it or can't. Because this one thinks this one should know first. And this one thinks, we're going to Washington. Shut up. It's everywhere. Yes, we're going to JFK. Enough. Christ on a pony.
It's all about the almighty dollar.
Oh, you know, Jim, you got a point, and it's right on top of your cute little head.
There was supposed to be a press release yesterday, but XM needed their quote in the press release.
Oh, enough. Here's the press release. Yeah, we're going. There you go. Release that bit of press. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of this corporate garbage.
The corporate crap. And we got two bosses, and they got to try to get along, So CBS wanted to throw a press release out there saying that the virus is spreading to a few more cities, and XM's like, wait a minute, where's the quote from us? Where's the quote from us?
But we want to be part. And then other people saying, well, put out your own press release. Do that.
Right.
Which, is fine. I don't care if you can coordinate something together. More power to you. Companies working together, it's a very difficult thing. That's why when there's mergers and takeovers of companies, when they combine, it's never both names. It's usually one name takes over. They kick out a bunch of people, and it just becomes a bigger version of one of the companies.
Yeah, so they begged us not to talk about it, and next thing you know, we're looking on the websites, and it's everywhere. It's like, oh, great.
Everywhere.
Let everyone else report it except for the people that are going to be doing the show.
Yeah, the people that are excited about it, and then, want to talk about it.
And then we have a voice. Yeah. We're heard by a lot of people.
Yeah.
So we don't break the news. Let everyone else break the news.
Yeah. Don and Mike mentioned it.
Don and Mike in Washington was talking about it.
Yeah.
Like crazy. DCRTV.com talking about our move to Washington like crazy. The New York Radio Message Board talking about our move like crazy.
Which is great. Go ahead, talk about it. But, we'd like to, chime in since we're kind of involved.
And there may be other cities.
Yeah.
Are we allowed to mention that?
Oh, there are other cities.
I hear the big Wazoo in Columbus, they're already running promos, but we're not allowed to talk about it.
Running promos. How can a station run promos yet we can't announce it yet? Isn't that announced?
It's just amazing to me.
Oh, it really is.
Maybe they're just trying to reword the press release because they wanted to get my name right.
Jimmy Norton. James will work also.
You got Jimmy Day.
Jimmy.
Yes.
Or Jim.
You got your Jimmy Day coming.
Jim.
Details soon, right?
Yeah, hopefully very
I
soon.
thought.
Otherwise, we'll be like, Jimmy Day was yesterday, and we didn't report on it.
I thought
That would
Jimmy
be
Day was
that would be the
canceled.
greatest, that we have Jimmy Day, but we don't tell anybody.
And have Sunday at 6 a.m.
And have Jimmy just show up at a location, and he's all by himself, just sitting
Yeah.
there waiting for everyone to show up for his little party.
The press release comes out the day after.
Peter Brady. Hi, guys. Running with,
Surprise for me.
running with an HBO DVD to sign.
Hi. Where is everybody? Toot, toot, toot. And they go out and buy you a bicycle.
Is that what they did?
Yeah, the faggot and his wife.
And his wife said, "Oh, hon, he's going to need a seat on it."
He said, I never did. Why should he?
So you're announcing that we're going to be on in Washington?
I'm not announcing anything. I'm just reading what I read in the paper. That's what they tell me. That's what they tell me, the newspapers, and they're never wrong.
And it sounds like there's going to be a show in Columbus that sounds a lot like us.
Right.
Maybe it is us.
I think it could
Maybe
be.
it is us.
Is there another Opie and Anthony out there? I know that some radio shows have similar names. Some are even the same. I don't know. But I have yet to hear another Opie and Anthony out there. So maybe it's a new, young, up-and-coming team, and they've been hired.
Besides Washington and Columbus, is there maybe two other cities?
Could be.
Could be.
I've heard things. Oh, for the love of God.
Supposedly, well, no one talked to us yesterday about it, so
No.
maybe there'll be a press release today. How's that?
That's what I heard.
Maybe there will be a press release today.
I heard there was supposed to be one a few days ago.
Yeah.
You know, something called lead time would be nice. You know, if you're supposed to start, let's hypothetically say we're supposed to start in some cities on Monday. Wouldn't you want to give those cities a little advance notice? And by little, I mean a day.
A weekend would be nice.
Stupid weekends are worthless in radio, by the way. They're worthless. No one reads the papers. No one really watches the news. You're out doing stuff. You want to address these things early the week before, at the very least, and give that week the chance to do some press, to build it up, to let people know you're coming. But because people can't get their crap together, it runs into Thursday and then Friday, and before you know it, you're starting. And no one's heard crap about it. You're starting from nowhere.
Let's go to John in Westchester. John, what's up?
They just want to know why you're ripping off Howard by going to other cities.
All right, John, that's very funny.
Well, according to Howard, we're failing miserably, so we continue to fail
The
because
failure continues on.
it's pretty obvious we're going to be added to more cities in the very near future.
We're failing on a national level.
But if you listen to Howard, he says we're failing miserably. You know, it's proof that we failed on satellite because we had to start doing commercial radio again.
Yeah, we had to.
Right.
That's something we wanted to do right from the start.
Right.
Oh, brother.
What a dope.
It's not the best move to make because you have both satellite and terrestrial radio, which is the best move to make. You do the outrageous stuff on satellite, and you keep yourself out of trouble, but you still put on a fun show on FM radio. It's completely possible and doable, and it's the move to make.
Yeah.
You don't cornhole? Was I going to say cornhole yourself?
Certainly were.
It's either pigeonhole or, well, you never cornhole yourself. Let me make that perfectly clear.
That's right.
You get a friend.
Absolutely. You get a fist and some oil.
I am just an ass.
Hey, let's go to Brian in Minnesota.
Pigeonhole.
Brian,
Hey, boys.
what's up? Make it fast. We're on a roll already. Got to keep the energy up.
My congratulations on your future failures.
Thank you, Brian. Yes, we are failing all over the place.
Yeah, you know what? We need our the XM Nation to help us out today. if anyone's listening to us on XM in the Columbus, Ohio area, could you tell us what's going on at the Big Wazoo? I'm hearing they're running promos like crazy, that we're coming back.
And I'm not stupid. I'm not going to say anything that shouldn't be said. But I will say this. Me and Opie were in a room with someone of very high profile yesterday. And we were talking about things that are very big, you know? Like big opportunities, big ideas, big moves, things like that. That's all I'm saying about that. So the failure just continues to climb up the ladder to bigger and better things.
And what's up with Buffalo Paul is saying that we're going to Buffalo?
What?
Holy crap. Worst kept secret in radio. Buffalo Paul on the instant feedback. Explain what you just sent. Because he sent a message that says, nice. It says, nice. One comes back to Buffalo radio promo. And then it gives a link to some kind of possible O&A return to Buffalo promo they're running.
Huh.
We should maybe listen to that.
Interesting.
Oh, my God.
That's a whole nother animal.
They got to get their you-know-what together behind the scenes. They have to. We can't be the last people to announce stuff.
It's so difficult. It's like two machines that don't really know how to talk to each other. You can't network. You ever have problems networking your computers at home? And you're like, this should work. I should just be able to plug this one into this one and they should talk to each other. But no, somehow there's a router in the middle, and if you don't have the IP number right, and this doesn't work, and the wizard can't figure it out, and you just get mad and smash things. That's the point we get to.
Well, maybe we'll have some announcements later today. Later this morning, okay?
Yeah.
I don't know, because no one contacted us last night.
Yeah.
They did beg us to lay off this yesterday, but I didn't get an updated email to...
And we did. We didn't say anything yesterday.
Right.
And then I heard today. I'm not going to sit here while you cut that thing open and watch that little Kittner boy spill out all over the dock. No, I will not sit here and let, days go by, valuable days where we can be informing people of things because of what amounts to a clerical error. You're a clerk.
We won't be denied, Dan. It won't be ignored.
Wait, you got the Buffalo promo, E-Rock?
The Buffalo promo.
What the hell is this about?
Is there I swear to you.
Are they running this on a radio station?
It's just the link off there. I'm not sure.
Did you listen to it?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Is it real or is it one of the listeners made it up?
Buffalo Paul sent this in from Buffalo. He's a hardcore O&A listener. He's an O&A pest.
Right.
He really helps us out a lot in the Buffalo area, and he sent this in.
Hey, Buffalo, it's your old pals, Opie and Anthony, and we're finally coming back.
Wait, could you start over? Because I was talking over that.
Uh-oh.
You're half asleep today, aren't you?
Yes, you are.
3/4 asleep, E-Rock.
I was still trying to set it up. So this is running supposedly on a radio station up.
But this is Open Ant doing it, you're saying, Hawk?
All right, hit it.
Hey, Buffalo, it's your old pals, Opie and Anthony, and we're finally coming back to radio.
Yes, now we're going to have the freedom to say what we want to say when we want to say it.
Uh-oh. That's a nice change, huh? No one watching over our shoulder anymore.
We miss you guys. It's been too long. We can't wait to get back on the air, that's for sure.
What is that?
That's probably a promo for XM Satellite.
Yeah, that's...
What a dope, Paul.
That's a promo for...
What an idiot.
When we were signing on, we obviously wanted to let some of the local markets that we were in know that we were back.
Yeah.
You jackass.
All right, let's go to Mike in Columbus. Mike, what's going on?
Morning, boys.
Hey, Mike, what do you say, Bill? We paint each other up.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Hey, man, a guy who works at the station here at Wazoo said you boys are going to be back on in the afternoons here shortly.
Are they running promos, though? I'm hearing they're running promos.
Yep, they got a couple promos going, and I guess they want to keep Rover in the mornings, so they're going to run you guys in the afternoons like you were on before.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Well, if you can find the promo, I would love to hear it today.
All right, man, I'll try to get it for you.
All right, thank you, Mike.
Punch out, see you.
All right. Let's say hi to Brandon in Los Angeles. Brandon, what's up?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey.
No, hey, listen, man, I stay up till 3 o'clock in the morning to hear you guys on the internet. What's the deal with getting on the regular radio out here?
In L.A.?
Yeah.
We're just waiting for Adam Carolla to fail.
Oh, jeez, stop it.
We're just waiting. We're just waiting. We're in the bullpen.
Waiting.
We're in the bullpen just waiting.
No, Opie.
We got to get a little success here in New York and in the other cities we're being syndicated to, and then we'll see what happens. How's that sound?
That's cool, man. Hey, I'm stoked you guys are back on. I was out in Jersey back in, 0102, and you guys were on.
Oh, right on, yeah.
Still using Stoked out there in L.A., by the way.
Let us know when you're back in town here. We'll all sit down and reminisce about those days.
I love it, Brandon.
Definitely will, bro.
You're bitching.
In other radio news, we got to be on top of our game here in New York City.
Yeah, you see, we're at a whole new level now.
It's going to get scary. The competition's getting crazy in New York radio.
I heard.
Whoopi in the morning. Look out. Here comes Whoopi Goldberg.
At least get the name of the show right.
It's Whoopi in the morning.
It's Wake Up with Whoopi. Let's wake up with... Let me explain to you what Wake Up with Whoopi sounds like.
All the letters match. Good thing she's doing a morning show. Otherwise, it would be nighttime with it would probably be just like a different radio show.
Wake Up with Whoopi?
Wake Up with Whoopi. Whoopi Goldberg has decided to throw her hat into the wonderful world of radio.
Bozy, bop. Zitty, bop.
Yeah.
This is David Lee Roth all over again.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying Whoopi Lee Roth.
She's replacing Goomba Johnny's show, right?
Yeah.
Why would they do
Goomba and Balthazar.
Yeah, that's great. Goomba Johnny's going to get a hit on that
Here in New York.
Funny if he was doing mornings here next week.
Yeah.
That's really smart. Fire a guy that's connected to the mob. That's brilliant.
Jesus, Opie. I don't know where you get your information from,
brilliant.
Opie, but Opie said that Anthony doesn't have any idea what goes on.
I read the papers, and I respect the boys in the mob.
Let me tell you something. I've met Goomba Johnny down at Caroline's a couple of times. He is a fine gentleman, and I have no issues or problems with him, and I don't know what this man does. I know he does radio, and that is it.
We've just heard things.
I have heard nothing.
And
Opie,
we've read
the weave stuff
in the paper.
The wee stuff you're saying, Opie.
No, you were just saying this behind the scenes before he came into the studio.
Nothing. I know, as a paisan, as a fellow paisan, I know nothing. I've heard nothing, and I acknowledge nothing.
You know what's scary about you being Italian?
Yeah.
Like, you just know things, and I've never questioned it. I don't like talking to you about it. But when they were looking for Jimmy Hoffa,
yeah,
in the farm in, where was it? Michigan, was it? Detroit? Where were they?
Yeah, Detroit.
Somewhere
outside Detroit.
You said day one, they're not going to find him there.
Ain't going to find him there.
Like, you just knew.
You just kind of have it in your blood.
And I guess they just called off the search a couple days off. And I'm
that
like,
was stupid.
Man, Anthony knew from day one. I'm like, I don't even want to know how you knew that, why you know that.
Or he's not at my house. He's not staying there.
Goomba Johnny, he actually helped me. I was involved in a thing with a hooker in a brothel, and I woke up, I passed out, she was dead, bloody. And thank God that he was there for me. So the guy's a good friend. I would never disparage.
Vito Corleone.
So Whoopi's going to be doing some morning radio here in New York.
Now
that should be terrific.
I'm scared. Now I'm scared because Whoopi.
Wake up.
How do you
Whoopi.
compete? Wake up with Whoopi.
That is atrocious.
It really is. Maybe if you're a hot piece of ass, you would use that as your show name. Wake up with Whoopi.
Wake up with Whoopi. We've talked about celebrities that do radio shows. It's a great thing. They a lot of them make great guests. They make great guests. They come in, they're entertaining, they tell their stories. The host of the show guides them through their stories or whatever. And then someone gets a bright idea going, I heard her on the radio and it was very good. Let's give her her own show, or him. And they get on there themselves and are at a loss of how to carry on a program for 4 hours a day, every day. Maybe the first day works out good. It's a little interesting, something like that. But then after a while, it's just, I don't know, Whoopi going what? How big was Ted Danson? What could she possibly add?
It's funny, these radio execs, they don't get it. They continue to hire these celebrities. You got to hire radio guys.
Yeah.
And I say radio guys.
Yeah.
Don't stop with the celebrities.
Where's Wake Up with
Stop.
Whoopi being taped? Is that in New York? Is she doing it here in New York?
I guess she'll do it in New York.
I believe she's doing it from New York.
These celebrities don't have the work ethic it takes to put on a radio show.
They're spoiled.
They're spoiled. They don't work hard. They film a movie every once in a while. They're in a trailer just hanging out for hours to film a 2-minute scene, and that's it for the day.
And they talk about how
stop.
difficult it is.
They have no idea. Whoopi will fail within 4 months.
Whoa! Is that your prediction? Now, you gave David Lee Roth how long?
3 months, and he was right.
Opie said 3 months.
Hope was right.
Hope was right. You're giving her an extra month.
Right. I said, yeah, I did say David Lee Roth was 3 months.
You're giving her the comic month because she's a comic, so she'll probably be able to maintain at least enough talking and stories.
She was a comic.
She knows more.
Another month.
She knows a lot of funny people, so she'll be able to ride that out for a little while.
Oh, you think a guest will come on? Hey, Robin.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Whoopi. Oh, you got your radio show.
Wake Up with Whoopi will be dried up in 4 months. But let's be honest, it's already dried up, isn't it? Isn't it?
I don't know. I want to hear the girl Nettie from A Color Purple, I understand, is doing.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Have a couple, maybe Danny Glover will come on.
That would be interesting. Okay. Maybe some guests. You think she's going to be able to get, like, that caliber of Hollywood guest?
Goldthwait from the films?
Well, we're scared.
Certainly.
We're scared here. We're scared here in New York, so Wake Up with Whoopi. We can't wait.
When's it start, Ope? I can't wait to wake up with Whoopi.
Who knows? Who knows?
Is it today, Ben?
We're
competing with that?
No.
We're competing with Whoopi.
No, it doesn't start till July.
I don't want to compete with Whoopi.
I believe I heard they're going to do some run-through shows first.
Oh, no.
For like a week or so.
Will they be on the air?
Well, probably.
When they tell you to do run-through shows,
Run-throughs.
that means they don't even have confidence.
Run-through shows and shows that you're tweaking things. Those are keywords to
Do you realize that Ant and I signed the contract the day before we started here?
Yeah, bam, you're on the air.
Bam, you're on the air. No warm-up shows, none of that crap.
NEW, they made us do a couple of shows at like 2 in the morning.
But it was on the radio.
Yeah, it was on the air. And that was insulting. I wanted to rat that guy in the head, Gary Wall.
Be funny if we found out that like these first 3 or 4 weeks here have all been like just kind of not going out over the airwaves. They're just test shows.
Guys, we wanted to tell you in a press release, but we couldn't get it together with the other company.
All right, so that's big news in New York radio.
Yeah.
For who? I don't know. I think it's a complete joke that they're trying another celebrity in New York radio.
Why would I thought Johnny and the other guy were doing
Baltazar.
Baltazar. We're doing well.
Yeah, Baltazar. We met him when we were doing Boston radio. He's a good guy.
Those guys were very nice.
And then Goomba Johnny was always good to us when we saw him out in the comedy club. So
yeah, when we were in exile,
that
it was
gigantic
nice.
head of his.
Hey, before we take our first break,
oh, see a solid skull.
Before we take our first break, another clip from Homeless Radio.
Oh, yeah.
We just started this bit on XM a little while ago. We're going to continue this. We wanted to go home early, so we just kind of let a homeless guy do radio for like almost an hour, I guess. He was just sitting in the studio by himself. It was Tippy Tom that we had over here.
Tippy Tom.
We just gave him a mic, and we gave him a fan to kind of just, get some phone calls on the air.
Kind of keep it flowing. And, he was addressing a lot of important issues.
Right. Well, here's Tippy Tom. What's up?
This guy, Adam Buckman's making me laugh. He's smashing the stupid Katie Couric.
Oh, we'll get into that next.
Yeah,
it's great.
Definitely got to get into that one.
I like the good stuff, man, because we'll get into the Katie Couric thing next. But here's the Tippy Tom Show. It's Homeless Radio, a little clip here. Tippy Tom talking about computer networking.
All right, we got another question for you, Tom. Sonny Forelli. Go ahead.
Mozzarella cheese, I eat that too.
Yeah, hey Tippy Tom, how you doing there? I got a question. I got this Dell computer, and I got the desktop, and I got a laptop. I got to know how to network those. Can you help me out there, buddy?
Yeah, you plug them both in together, and then you plug it into the wall, and then you put a battery in between the cord and blow them up. All right, and that way there you have no problem with your boxes. And
oh, beautiful, man, because
blow them up, all right? Or set them on fire. Throw a little gasoline on top of them and light them up and get rid of them. You don't need them anyway.
You don't need them. You don't need computers anyway.
No, of course not.
Because he doesn't.
You want to hear another one?
The guy thought gas was $1.50 a gallon.
Yeah. Well, here's Tippy Tom talking about immigration.
Oh, very important issue.
A taste of homeless radio.
What else you got to ask me?
We had some people on the feedback wanted to hear your thoughts about the immigration situation.
All right. All these people that are coming in here illegally.
Yeah, them.
I'm all for it. I want them here, in my home. Yes, they come to a better country. We're a good country. We're good people. Yes, come here, and you're welcome in my book, and do the best you can. They work hard. They work the lowest jobs we got, and they do the best they can to build a better life. Yes, I don't care if they come here illegally or not. No, you're welcome. I came here illegally 100 years ago. So what am I to say that you can't come here? No. You get here, get here. That's the way it is.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Will it be spreading further today?
Ooh.
I don't know.
Very near future.
Maybe there will be a press release today. Maybe there won't. 1-866-313-FREE. 1-866-313-FREE. I got a sour stomach.
Sour stomach.
Jimmy's got a sour stomach.
Mine actually, honest to God, I get nervous. And it smells just like the sushi I had last night, which was, I don't feel sick. I just feel...
And what did you have last night, Opie?
What?
Did you have sushi?
2 days ago. This is a 2-day thing that's been happening with me. I was eating sushi outside.
Sushi.
It's probably close to 90 2 days ago here in New York City, and I decided to have sushi outside. And then I decided to order a few pieces of fish that probably sit around.
Turning. They started to turn.
The one thing about sushi, they always say, when you go to a sushi place, order the stuff that they sell a lot of.
Yeah.
Your salmons, your tunas.
Yeah, because the other stuff is going to sit there.
They'll sit there for an extra day or two, and in this hot weather, I don't care. It's gonna spoil a little faster. I know they refrigerate and all that, but it's out long enough to maybe get a few things growing on it.
There's so many sushi places now that like you gotta watch where you go, or you're gonna end up like you two with sour stomach.
No, I don't feel. I always have a sour stomach. Like I always have gas. I don't feel bad though. The sushi was great last night.
We'll vouch for you. I always have gas.
Yeah, gas is easy, man.
By the end of the day, you're just a wreck, and he can call out his powers of wind. Powers of wind! We get in the elevator, and he's just letting loose, and there are people in there that have nothing to do with the show. We were getting into the elevator yesterday to go up to XM, and there's other people that work in the building, and this woman gets in, and Jimmy just lets one go, and I start cracking up hysterical because I just find it so funny I can't deal with it, and I turned and just face the corner and I shake and laugh, and the woman sees all the microphones and goes, "Oh, are you a show?"
Yeah, what show
she
are
goes,
you guys?
And Jimmy goes, "Yeah." He goes, "What show are you?" And Jimmy looks right at her and goes, "The Mind Your Own Business show." This poor old woman is just sitting there with this perplexed look waiting for her floor.
And then I'm waiting for the, I'm just kidding,
No.
He never lets her off the hook. And we all leave the elevator very uncomfortable.
The smelly elevator.
Very uncomfortable.
The smelly vader.
What a coward I am, little old lady. If she was a 6'5" black guy, I would have said, "Opie and Anthony, sir, hope you enjoy it."
Yeah, exactly.
She was a 5'4" guy, just a man. You would have backed away. It's the old women you pick on.
Absolutely. And then I punched her in the face and walked off.
Funniest part of the day.
Absolutely, and hottest.
So, the gas is one thing, but I got such a sour stomach.
What is a sour stomach?
It's just, gurgly.
Is it percolating? Are you nauseous?
And it's out of my stomach now, and it's lower.
Uh-oh.
And let's just put it this way.
Working its way down.
You ever
Careful.
You ever, have to do number 2, and you'll leave the bathroom and you're embarrassed, and there's no one around, but you're embarrassed because it smells like baby diapers.
Not only am I not embarrassed, I send other people in quickly under false pretenses.
Yeah, Jimmy will be like, there's something in here you got to see.
There's gold in there. Go grab it.
We can all agree you get a little older. It doesn't smell like baby diapers anymore unless you have a sour stomach and then you're just mortified and there's no one around. You're just mortified in your own skin.
Nothing beats the scent of an oil refinery. Have you ever left and went like, oh my God, this room now smells like a refinery. Like you actually smell raw petroleum.
That's too much peanut butter in your diet.
I don't know what that is.
It's peanut butter. Trust me. I know that one too.
It's crude oil.
It's peanut butter.
I almost threw up during my workout yesterday. This is what a little fat nobody I am. I was doing those crunches like the soccer mom on the ball in the gym.
Yeah.
And I have bad equilibrium. I get dizzy very quickly.
Jesus.
So I was on the ball and I was trying to go all the way back to stretch out my stomach and then come all the way up, but it made me really dizzy. And on my way up, I had to actually stop because I was starting to throw up into my mouth.
Wait, you got dizzy so fast that it gave you motion sickness?
Yeah.
Where you went to vomit in one move?
I can't lay on my... Well, I started to feel queasy and then come back up. I was like... And I can't lay on my back even. If I lay on my back like in coffin pose, I get dizzy.
Ooh.
I have to sleep on my sides.
Can you spin around?
I certainly can.
What happens? You just get all
Only
dizzy
if I meet a
and throw
gentleman and he wants to see what I'm wearing. He wants to see me in my underpants and he tells me to spin around and I can.
Pants.
I can. I'll pirouette quickly.
Hey, you were talking about Katie Couric before the break there, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Everyone is commenting about Katie Couric's 3-hour farewell yesterday.
It was Katie Day.
I know what's great about life. If you really, really think your life is important, use the Katie Couric thing as a good example. Okay? Watch the Today Show today.
Yeah.
They're hosing down the set.
Hose it down.
It's like she never even did TV for 15 years for them.
All right. If I got to watch this guy swab his blowhole one more goddamn time, enough. We get it. Smoking gives you cancer. Nothing will ever be the same again. Not even the simple things.
What? The guy's got to swab out the open hole in his
friggin' health commercial, the PSA that they're running every 2 minutes, where the old Spanish guy is swabbing his blowhole.
How does food not fall out? Like when you're eating, how do you, like if you have to eat on your back?
Sir, the hole goes into your trachea.
That's right.
It is separated.
That's a different tube.
Your esophagus is where the food goes, and it is separated by a little flap called the epiglottis, which keeps food from going into your windpipe.
Does it?
Yeah, so what they do is
Anthony?
cut open the... yes.
You didn't graduate high school, so how do you know that?
I found that out on Discovery Channel.
Esophagus?
Esophagus.
No. Esophagus, yes, but what's the skin flap?
Epiglottis. It's a little flap that flaps closed when you swallow, so the food doesn't go down into your lungs.
I finally figured out what Eric reminds me of.
An epiglottis?
A talking epiglottis.
Well,
look at the face he made at you. Oh, I wish this is television sometimes.
No, why he's making
Rock makes the best annoyed face.
No, why he's making the face? I'll tell you why. Because I wanted to finish the bit that we've been doing for 2 years, and I can't push the... Look.
2 years? E-Rock.
Look. What?
Oh.
Way to use second-grade terminology.
Oh, it's got a bad word.
But I thought this instant replay is clean for this side of the show. So why is it still on my template?
Anything on the template that you know includes a curse will just be blank. I was informed by Than of that.
Oh, thank you. Well,
so I can't play like that one.
See, this side of the Opie and Anthony show, they have no idea that we ask Anthony how he knows crap, because Anthony knows a little bit about everything, which makes me and Jimmy very uncomfortable at times, because we look at him dumbfounded like, I just knew it was a flappy thing, but you knew the name of the flappy thing.
Yeah.
Epiglottis.
Yeah, whatever.
See, now Jimmy knows.
I don't feel like remembering that word.
Please do.
And then we play this little sweeper about Anthony being a professor and that he knows a little bit about everything. But I can't play it.
You can't play it because we got to bleep out the bad word.
When I'm chilly, I want to make a blanket of epiglottises
just
sewn together and lay under them and breathe them in. I loathe the epiglottis.
I have to go to Nazi Germany to find one of those.
So anyway, Katie Couric is done. They're hosing down the set, getting ready for the new broad. And everyone's reporting.
New dame.
Everyone's reporting on the farewell, and something made Jimmy laugh as we went to break.
This guy, Adam Buckman in the Post, It's just the title is St. Katie's Sobfest is icky sicky. There's a picture of her wiping a tear off her stupid face, and she literally looks 65 years old.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you want to see what Katie Couric really looks like when all those studio lights and the filters they probably throw in the cameras and all the makeup is gone, look at this picture in the Post today.
She looks like the Crypt Keeper, just a stupid old face and like the old lady neck with that dumb, like thick veins.
She actually looks like a clown after a clown wipes off half its makeup.
They were she was hired years ago as the perky young reporter. Remember?
Yeah.
Perky. That's all you heard about her was perky, and they tried to keep the perky thing going, but you can't be perky at that age.
It says
doesn't work anymore.
What's new for Katie Couric? How about sainthood? And then Buckman just goes on to shred this awful show, and he goes, "You'd think Couric was Mother Teresa by the way everyone carried on about her." And then this made me laugh, because they were talking about all the laughs and stuff. He goes, with Couric as his co-anchor, Lauer said he enjoyed millions of laughs while she drank countless cups of coffee. I'm surprised they didn't assign some intern to go back through the 15 years of videotape to count the coffee cups.
That's funny.
It really was a pukey little tribute. 3 hours for this broad.
3 hours for a send-off. Who else gets that?
She's not dying of prostate cancer. She's leaving.
Yeah.
And now
she's going to some other station. You'll see her there.
Well, she's going to the competitor.
Yeah.
Wait, she's coming over here.
Is she?
Yeah, she's working for the same company we're working for.
Welcome, Katie.
Think we'll get her on?
No, of course
never.
Not. Of course
will
not.
never, ever happen.
I disagree. I bet she comes on.
But
does a little show.
Yeah, sure. But starting today, the Today Show, they've hosed down the set, and, there's going to be no mention of Katie Couric.
Hose it down. She is now gone persona non grata. She will never be seen there again, never be referred to, and that's it. They got a new person in there.
They've been together since 77. They've been doing that since 1977.
And look how quickly it ends. They have that 3-hour sap fest yesterday, and then, like we say, when someone gets killed at Disney, they just hose it down, put the little Mickey up for a little while. Under maintenance. Come back later. They hose it down, and then with nary an investigation, open the gates and let the people back in. How many people have to die on that Mission Space thing
some worker
before they close that ride down?
Some worker just humming as he's, mopping up blood. Whistle while you work, exactly.
He's whistle while you work, and just like buckets of blood
and brain matter
are coming up. One of my favorite Disney deaths. There's a whole website dedicated to Disney deaths, and they really don't make the news as big as they should. They report them, but like we say, they just hose it down and get the rides running again. We got to keep this going. We can't make it look bad. One of my favorites was Disneyland. They have that big ship, the Columbia, that goes around with the Mark Twain steam paddle wheel ship. And I
was on that, by the way.
Everyone was on it at some point. It's a fun little ride around Tom Sawyer Island. I love Disney.
Most of the Disney rides stink.
I love
need to be
Disney.
updated.
Yo ho, yo ho. Look, he's moving and he looks like a robot.
They need to update those damn rides.
It's the happiest place on earth.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. That's what they call it.
What's the one where you 10,000 Leagues Under the Sea?
They closed that years ago.
All right, but it's been a while since I've been down there, and
we are now.
Jesus! And they make it sound like you're very, very, very deep into the ocean.
We are now going beneath the Arctic ice caps. Dive, dive, dive.
You look up, you see people waiting online for the Autotopia. You can see like the surface of the water is 2 feet above your window.
Yeah, you look up and all you see is fat cabs.
Sir, there's an octopus off the starboard side.
Ooh, let me look. And it's some goofy plastic octopus that you see the strings holding the fish up.
No, it's just some bratty kid screaming, yelling, "Mommy, Mommy, I want a Mickey Mouse ice cream cone."
It's like, why are we on an atomic sub with children with mouse ears on? This is totally ruining the illusion.
Maybe they've been caught up in some kind of a nuclear spill, and they're kind of retarded. And they're white children with black ears.
What was
They've updated some of the rides.
What was the dumb attraction where they were talking about the future, and it's the future if it was 1970, maybe?
Brought to you by Monsanto, where we will shrink you. Remember that one? They shrunk you down. You are now the size of a molecule. Look at what's good. Sponsored by AT&T.
What's Monsanto?
Monsanto is something from like years ago. I don't even know. Is it still there? But I remember going in through the ride, and they would shrink you down.
Do you?
And it was sponsored by Monsanto.
Monsanto, that's Whoopi's co-host. What did you say? Eric knows what it is.
It's the Carousel of Progress.
No. It was the one where they shrink you down. It was called the Carousel of Progress, by the way. Another death in the Carousel of Progress. There was something called America Sings, and that's what they turned the Carousel of Progress into. And what would happen is you'd sit in a stage, and it was in the round. And you would sit around a stage, and instead of people changing the stage, the whole audience would rotate to another portion of the stage. So I guess a quarter of the audience is seeing something different every time as they rotate. Well, a poor girl worker got in between some of the gear workings of the stage and was crushed to death.
Please tell me she was beheaded.
I don't know. She was just completely like corrugated through some gear work.
What year was that?
That was probably 75.
Yeah.
Around 75. It was a while ago.
But how did you remember it was sponsored by...
Because they pushed these
what was
things.
it?
Monsanto.
Monsanto.
It was like you went into a microscope and you slowly got smaller and smaller to show you like what happened on like a small things like paramecium.
Someone's saying it was called Body Wars?
No, that's something different. That was a newer thing. I'm talking old school. I'm talking early 70s.
How many times did you go there as a kid?
I've been to Disneyland probably 25 times.
Ugh, what a queer.
I used to live out there when I was a
agree
kid.
with Jimmy. We're shock jocks.
I was a kid
We're
out
shock
there.
jocks. You can't be admitting that you went to Disney.
Dude, you went on field trips to Disney in school when you lived out. I lived in the
what?
OC.
You know what? I went once.
Me too.
I went once and said, this stinks. This is overrated, and I'll never come back.
No,
When was the last time you were at Disney?
I was there.
Tell him. Tell Jimmy. Tell him.
I went to Disney World in Florida under a year ago.
He goes all the time.
You go. It's nice. It's not just the Magic Kingdom, my friend. It is Epcot. It is the water parks. It's wonderful.
Anthony's trying to relive his childhood.
I enjoy Disney.
Without that pesky babysitter.
He missed out on a normal childhood, so he's trying to recapture it at
Epcot
Disney.
has all the lands. You can go to Japan and Mexico, and then you have dinner there, and you see their little attraction. It tells you a little bit about, like, Norway, and you go in and you take this little ride, and it'll tell you,
Norway is known for its fishing.
And you're sitting in a boat, and you go, ooh, and they got a little robot guy, and he's fishing, and
is he? Here's what you do when he goes known for fishing. Is it? Ugh. Next stupid country.
Right.
No, and then you go to another country.
I bet you Anthony has a big smile on his face, maybe a couple tears, because he's just so emotional.
I'm so happy.
He gets into it.
And you go to the little England part of Epcot, and you could have yourself some beer. You sit there and drink. You could do a little drinking
not real
game.
beer, though.
No, that at Epcot you can drink. And a fun thing to play is the drinking game, where you try to go from England all the way to Mexico and drink at every single country.
See, now that's cool.
And you are hammered by the time you make it to, like, Africa. You're done.
Yeah,
you're done.
That's right.
That's a fun game to play.
Yeah, it sounds terrific. If I want to cry, I'll watch Brian's song and then look on the net about these other stupid third world dumps.
It's fun.
Not fun.
So where were we?
But we were talking about the deaths. Some of the deaths and how they hose it down. Now, the Columbia would come in, and it's on a track because perish the thought that anything works independently there at Disney. So it's on a track, but it actually has a motor. So somebody has to work the speed, but they don't have to steer the ship. When it comes into dock, somebody's got to, cut back on the engine, and a couple of workers take the big ropes, throw it around the cleats, and the boat stops. Well, they were going a little too fast. I think someone was kind of new. And there was a poor Asian couple, probably spent every yen that they had to get from Japan to America to go to Disney.
When was this, by the way? When was this?
This was about
not too
4 years,
ago.
5 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the boat came in, they threw the rope on the cleat, These Asian people are waiting online. The cleat rips out of the dock because the boat's going too fast and whips the guy in the head. He's hit with a spring-loaded rope cleat from a ship, and it just takes his head clean off. Took his head clean off.
Decapitated him?
Decapitated.
You sure he got decapitated?
Yeah,
I don't
took
remember
his head,
that part of
took
it.
his head right off.
Yeah, all right.
Was his wife upset?
A little bit upset.
A little bit.
Imagine you're online for a ride, the next thing you know, your spouse's skull is in front of you.
You know what they do, though? They give you...
put ears on it?
They put... I believe they let her go to the front of any line she wanted to. Space Mountain, right to the front, Mrs. Wang. Your husband's head.
I'm sure they mailed her a VIP pass.
Be waiting for you at the exit gate.
You see, very few people in the park actually have the little gold wristband. That means a spouse or loved one has been decapitated, and then there's the asterisk, while in line.
Yes. But again,
no more lines for you.
They just hose it down and start it back up again.
How does she not own Disney World?
They have some lawyers, is what it is. They must have paid. They must pay a fortune when people get injured there.
Well, it depends on where you're from. I mean, if
There's a lot of
$200.
Yeah,
That's a lot of money there.
There's a lot of rumors there too, though. They say nobody's ever been pronounced dead at Disney because they won't allow it.
Well, they dragged the body off.
They drag the body off site so that no one can actually be pronounced dead at Disney. How great is that? But that's a rumor.
You think they have like Mickey Mouse and Goofy just dragging the bodies off site?
Let's pull them off of here. Okay, you grab the arms, I'll grab the head.
Turn them upside down. There's spinal fluid leaking all over the floor.
Get the hose. And the wacky, like, Keystone Cop version of the fire department comes over and sprays the blood down. Oh, they can't control the hose. People are laughing. The electrical parade comes through and blood on the tire tracks.
Wow.
It's wonderful. I love Disney.
It's a magical place.
And then the People Mover was another death. They have a lot of high schools that would take their prom field trips there. And guy got a little overzealous in one of the cars, wanted to be with some of his friends, and the People Mover moves at about 1/2 mile an hour. It's the slowest ride ever. What it is a ride you go on when the lines are too long for everything else in Tomorrowland, because it kind of takes you through the other rides, so you get a glimpse of what's going on in the other rides. So he was alone in one of the cars, wanted to get with one of his friends.
Sure.
And they're like pods on these electric tracks. And as he's climbing over, he fell between the two cars. And, of course, the Disney death, he was crushed. Because a lot of crushing deaths at Disney. It's never like, what happened here? You never have time to really go, I think I'm injured and I'm going to die. It's a very instant, fun, happiest place on earth, crushing death you get at Disney.
A lot of picking hair out of
machinery. And
people saying that guy wasn't decapitated. You can read it on Snopes.com.
Oh.
You can read about Disney deaths at Snopes.com.
I heard when that cleat hit him in the head that his head came off.
Well, either way.
That's my information, my friend.
Either way, he was in bad shape.
Yeah, please.
B-Bear from Boston. I bet Anthony keeps a little notebook while at Epcot, writing down pertinent facts about each country.
Yeah.
I did Canada. What year was that? They do have all.
And a lot of people want to know how long you spent at Nazi Germany while in Epcot.
Exactly. We're closing the park, sir. I just want to try on one more uniform, sir.
Sir.
They do have Germany. They do have the German pavilion, Germany pavilion at Epcot, but they really steer clear of the roaring 40s. The late 30s and 40s really aren't represented at Disney like they should be.
They go from 1939 to 1950.
It's like 1933,
right.
And then they go up to about the 50s, in Germany, skipping anything involving the war years.
They had to ask Anthony to leave Poland because he kept trying to shoo everybody out of it.
I was trying to start up a little ghetto.
Excuse me, could you eat your knockwurst in here, please? Why? Well, just no, just come with me. It's okay.
They do a wonderful Oktoberfest thing at the German pavilion.
Do they?
Every day.
Germany stinks. They spell October with a K. It's a creepy place.
It's fun. It's frightening and intimidating to people to have a K.
It's October every day in Disney.
It's Oktoberfest like that,
Wonderful.
and then every night at Epcot, the fireworks display and the big globe that comes out. It's a wonderful, wonderful, happy place.
I went once with a girl when I was maybe 21 or whatever. My girlfriend at the time wanted to go, and I met her and her father down there.
Now where? At Disney World, Florida?
Florida.
Okay.
Braniff Airlines. And stupid whore, she lost my Lakers jersey. She's like, I don't know what happened to it. She took it to the pool and left it there. She probably slept with somebody. She cheated on me a lot. Dirty girl. Some Mexican probably left 2 generations all over my stupid Laker jersey.
That's when you were dressing ghetto, right?
No. This is when I was. No, that was when I was like a
You
freshman.
weren't a Lakers fan, were you?
Yes, I loved James Worthy. Got busted with hooker in Seattle. I love the old.
Of course, you'd love him then.
Worthy was
of
amazing.
course.
Speaking of my white black guy days, I had a memory last night and I got oof.
Can we tease that? Because we're really late.
Douche chills.
Yeah.
We're really late.
We are just 3 very different people. I enjoy things like that, and you enjoy your, hookers and things like that.
You enjoy Disney, I enjoy hookers. Gee, you think we're different? Could you have picked more polar opposite things? I love God and wholesome things, and well, you kill children and you like prostitutes.
Jeremy, really fast, because we got to take a break here.
Just, there's a book called Tragic Kingdom, details all that stuff Anthony's talking about, plus the pedophile cover-ups.
Really?
Oh, really? A little ped cover-ups?
And it's called Tragic Kingdom?
Tragic Kingdom.
Sounds like a good read.
Yeah, there was a drowning, too, of a couple of kids that tried to swim from Tom Sawyer Island. They hung out, waited till the park closed, hiding, and then they tried to swim to Tom Sawyer Island across the little thing, and I guess they were drunk, and one of them drowned.
Wow. I remember one time, Otto and George, who was great yesterday, was doing it was right after those 2 kids were killed when they went inside the polar bear cage.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Otto's on stage, and I think I just blew the joke, but I didn't care because at the time, and the puppet, he goes, I like your outfit, George. Yeah, I found these clothes outside the polar bear cage, which would have been much funnier if I didn't say polar bear cage to begin with. But I had to make a time reference because back then everybody got it. But if I just would have said that, you would have went, when that happened.
Yeah, when did that happen?
But I probably should have.
Otto had one of the greatest lines yesterday. Can you redo it, please? Otto and George on the show yesterday, and after we ended this part of the show, of course, we continue on XM, and we do the walk to the XM studio live on the air for XM, right? And we just mock people on the street, and unfortunately for us and this woman, we saw a woman with one arm.
But she had a half. She had like a one arm, and then the other arm was like stopped, like maybe 3 inches below the elbow.
Yeah, and she had a stump just kind of hanging out under a short sleeve little blouse.
Oh yeah. Wait, it was above the elbow. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
and we're hanging out outside this place, outside of XM, because Opa's obsessed with just making fun of her to her face, and we're like, look, let's just go in. This could be a problem. And when she came out with the little stump arm, Otto went, how'd she get that? Hailing a helicopter? Otto and George, bananas this weekend, New Jersey.
Hasbrook Heights, bananas. Really Friday and Saturday with Otto and
I
George.
laughed all night about
Really?
That was funny.
So did I, actually. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. Bill Burr's here. He'll join the program next.
Ooh.
Opie and Anthony. This ain't your mama's radio show, bitch.
Do you understand that nobody likes you?
By the way, we've been here a while now. When we come out of commercials, I hate how they bring us back in.
Why?
Opie and Anthony. Mornings.
Free FM.
Yeah. That's just for this station.
We got a faster rhythm on this program. We need something else.
How about this?
Yeah.
Opie Anthony Mornings, Free FM.
No, it's that delivery.
Too cool for the room delivery?
But it's so slow and it takes forever. I mean, people sit through a lot of commercials and we got to get right back into it. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Tell Chernoff to change that immediately.
Wow,
Immediately. Yes, just tell him.
How about ask? How about suggest?
No, we tell him what to do.
Oh, boy. No, don't get into that mindset there.
We're telling him
Opie
to
Stalin.
change that.
I was enjoying Anthony's little read for iMac during the break. Sounds like a lot of fun.
Love it.
Yeah, Anthony
I'm
loves
having
his iMac.
a blast with the iMac.
Cool. Mine was on its way, I think.
The people from Apple gave me an iMac, and I'm a computer geek, and I love this thing. And this isn't even the commercial or anything for it, but it's one of these computers that are so easy to use, but they have so many features on there. And I mean, you plug your camcorder in. And where a lot of computers, you got to find which software you want to use or buy it even. Everything's included in this thing. The right program pops up. You get iMovies. Boom. You upload your video to your computer. Boom, it's there. It's sectioned off. It knows when you shut your camera off and turned it back on. So all of those are sectioned off into things. Now you're editing out all the crap. How many people have sit there, you plug in your stupid movie and try to get people to watch it? No one wants to watch it. How many rolls or things of tape you got laying around your house of vacations that no one wants to see? But you spice it up with music and cuts and stuff like that, and you can make some pretty cool presentations.
That sounds like fun.
It is a lot of fun. You into computers?
Rolls of tape.
I know. How old are you?
They do have to. What do you call? Okay.
What do you watch, a stag movie?
Your 8mm films.
Got that 9-kid family in like the wooden
cassettes of tape. Cassettes.
8mm.
Big VHS cassette. No,
I
it's
said
the tiny
8mm.
DV. It's digital video. I would have said DV, but Jim would have thought it was some disease he has.
See, it's so old. It's 8mm.
It's 8mm.
I'm such an ass.
No, digital.
Hey, let's say hi to Bill Burr. He's in studio today helping us out.
Jimmy wants an iMac.
Everybody.
Jimmy does want an iMac.
Why would they send one? Why would
Give
they?
one to Jimmy. He's one of the most creative people I know.
Maybe you'll get an iMac for Jimmy Day.
Wouldn't that be good?
Are we promoting Jimmy Day yet?
Who knows? I think
Are we
so.
promoting Jimmy Day? Are we allowed to announce we're going to other cities yet?
I think we are. I'm signing DVDs. But
all right, we'll have promos soon on this fine station.
8 people show up,
and XM will be running the promos as well for Jimmy Day.
People show up.
That's what we're hoping.
Or Jimmy. Oh no, we're
That's
not.
what we're hoping.
I would cry. I would actually cry for Jimmy.
I want Jimmy sitting there at a table with his DVDs all eager, and 8 people show up.
I signed for the same guy 4 times. Hey, welcome back.
Oh, he's just keeps getting online.
It brings back a memory when we were in Boston at AF and we put out our CD. For the most part, we had unbelievable signings. We went to Springfield, the mall there, and we sat there for 8 straight hours, and there was a line all the way around the mall. And when we were out in the suburbs, it was crazy, the signings we had. But do you remember the signing we had at Tower Records? It was Tower Records on Newbury Street.
Uh-oh.
We show up, right? And they have a table, and they have the banner set up, and they have our CD cover as a poster. And Ant and I show up, and we see that there's a line of maybe 10 people, and we're like, this is a little weird because everywhere else it's been lines around the entire mall, and we had to camp out all day.
Huh? I said, are they only letting in 10 at a time?
We're wondering, like, what the heck?
What's the deal? Maybe they get a later crowd
right.
here.
I mean, with these other signings, we signed so much, our wrists hurt.
Yeah.
So we get there, and we're sitting behind the table, and there's literally 10, maybe 20 people. So now we're asking each person their life history, like, so, where do you live? Where do you work? How long have you been
Where were you
listening to the
born?
show? Right.
When's your birthday?
Because we're trying to slow down the line so we don't look completely ridiculous. We don't want it to get to a point where we're just sitting at a table waiting for someone to walk up so we can sign their
The Spinal
CD.
Tap moment, man. The Spinal Tap moment. Where you're just sitting at the table. We didn't do enough promoting.
Well, that is the key in these events, to promote them.
Yes.
And it's always good when you start a process the 5th of May, and then you start announcing it now.
Well,
it's good.
Are you surprised?
No.
Are you?
No.
All right. We got lots to do. A woman receives chin implant.
Yeah, I heard her on Wins on the way in, and oof. Eek. She didn't have a chin for her whole life. For her whole life, she had to have her chin removed when she was 5 or something like that. I caught part of the story, but then I was just laughing so hard at her talking.
She looked like Rocky Dennis. It's like, that's your idea of an improvement?
Yeah, they installed a new chin on her, but it looks like, they gave her...
Looks like the doctor didn't do well in art school.
Yeah. Your donor, Mr. Do-Right, was a Mountie in Canada. Gave his life. She just had this giant chin.
Maybe she asked for the Jay Leno look. I don't know.
Hey, you hear about this woman with a chin? That's crazy. I guess it was swollen. I hope it was swollen. But it's got to be not having a chin. She was talking about how she had to have the chin. It was a life-saving thing.
Yeah.
Because her tongue was starting to curl up and go into her throat.
Please tell me she's single. No one
No,
married
she's
that.
married.
No, she's
Who
married.
married that?
There's a
She's
picture
married.
of her in the paper, and her husband, all proud, is standing next to her with her new chin.
How do you marry somebody? And believe me, I know I have a weak chin, but at least it's not a life-threatening
It's there.
ailment.
It's there. You look for it. You see it.
You pinch through a little fat, and you're like, oh yeah, there's a nub of bone, a speck.
Does she eat soup?
How do you?
Burning her chest.
She's got to do a headstand and just kind of put it on her upper palate.
Here she is, so we could all openly laugh at her.
And is that
Her hair is worse than her chin.
is that her husband or her doctor?
It's the husband standing by her.
Wow.
After the operation, I guess. There it is.
Wow.
Please tell me we have
Looks
a
like
photo.
Play-Doh.
What? She
I want
is
it before.
Awful.
Yeah, her chin looks like Play-Doh.
What did she look like beforehand?
Just like that, without the lower half
No,
of
I
her
want to
head.
see her whole dumb face collapsing.
Did you hear where they grew the chin though?
In a closet
They
behind
grew it.
mushrooms.
They grew the jawbone in her back. In her back. Where's the story?
Doctors are doing some creepy ass
Maybe we
stuff,
should do
man.
some reading
Yeah,
before we start the
Yeah,
show.
we just blurt stuff out. She didn't have a chin. How is it done? I don't know. They grew it in like her back or something.
We shouldn't know. It's creepy.
Wait, where is it?
It is really creepy.
Bone on her back.
Where the heck
But
is
they
it? Where is it? Ah, there it is.
You know why? They needed they used a donor bone.
All right, here it is.
But they had to have her own marrow in the bone.
Here it is.
So it wouldn't reject it.
Here's the story really fast. Denise, with her husband Richard, 4 weeks after historic transplant of her jaw, which was first implanted into her back to help nourish the body part.
Yeah.
It was in her back, on her lower back.
For
in her
how
rib.
long? How long does she have a chin on her back?
Ah, man, I never read past the first paragraph, Jimmy. How long?
What position do you put her in if you're the husband? Either way, you either have to look at her face with a chin on her back. Hopefully he has a foot fetish. Or a flappy neck fetish.
Well, she's happy
She
today.
sneezes, her neck just moves for 3 minutes.
She must have a sparkling personality, though.
No.
Because she never had a chin. It was from 5 years old or something. So he married her chinless. It wasn't like he got married and all of a sudden she lost the chin. You may now. Did he just go like ugh, at the "you may now kiss the bride" part where she
Had
lifts
to.
the veil and he just no? We're going to leave that part out.
He goes to kiss her, and it's her Adam's apple. He's like, oh, sorry, higher.
You go right back to her throat.
When did he realize this is the best he's going to get?
He's not bad.
Well,
looking.
he looks like a regular guy.
He actually had to
Could
put
get
his
a girl with
finger
a chin.
under her Adam's apple to lift her up to give her a nice little kiss. You do that, or you yank the back of her head. Romantically, Anthony.
Right, not like in a bad way.
Yeah, you kind of do the run through the hair with the fingers, and then
Pull her chinless head toward you.
Then a little John Rambo.
John Rambo.
You go to hold her face to tell her you love her, and your fingers touch in the middle. Yuck. Please tell me we have a picture before the chin.
Why are there never before pictures? Like a woman transplant, face transplant. You can never find a picture of her before.
Right. Well, here's some audio. Let's listen to this story.
All right.
A medical first at Mount Sinai Medical Center, a woman born with a severe facial disfigurement now has a new jaw. Doctors removed Denise Agelski's jaw when she was just 2 years old. That surgery left her unable to eat solid foods and dependent on a breathing tube. Just recently, Denise began losing soft tissue, which collapsed her airway. She would begin choking while trying to sleep. Now that the transplant is a success, Denise is ready to get on with life.
It has changed my life, and I want to thank these guys. They're miracle workers, they really are.
This was the first total jaw transplant in the state of New York.
Wait a minute. So you meet her. She can't eat solid food, and she's breathing through a tube. What makes you go, I'd love a second date? How does that happen?
This is the gal for me.
Throw a fish at old pelican face. She's sucking down like she can mush her vegetables up and suck them down with a straw.
By the way, Dave,
how does that happen?
She's just like a sucker fish, just against the glass window, sucking stuff off of it, nourishment off of it.
You don't even have to hire a maid. Just put her stupid little sucky mouth in the back of the sofa. Let her clean it. Blech.
You have to throw your food against the plate glass window. The kids outside are tapping on the glass.
To mush her carrots up so she can suck it through a straw. You're in a restaurant, humiliated. Your boss comes over. There's your stupid hose face wife.
This is
no
the girl
chin.
I'm talking about.
Right.
Isn't she a doll?
Yeah, the one I told you about. Yeah. Mom, meet old straw gullet.
She is a one of a kind.
By the way, Dave and Phoenix, her Adam's apple Jimmy, not everyone dates like you do.
No, didn't Billy said that?
And I was tagging what you said.
Oh, okay.
All right, so it is
so
your
we're both
Jimmy.
faggots.
Adam's
How awful. And not only that, now she starts to snore. You finally get to sleep to escape this jelly-faced monster. You know. All right, you got to get this fixed. Here, take a piece of my knee, would you?
You hear her choking, you debate whether you're going to wake her up. Maybe I should just let her die.
Yeah, I should just end this right now.
Mouth to trachea.
Her gills. And now she's got a 15-year-old boy's bones. Now the husband's got to think of that every time he's making out.
Ooh,
or looking
yeah,
down at
true.
her. A 15-year-old boy bone.
Bill from Waterford, do you think people used to tell her, keep your back up? and then
not by the hair on my back. Oh, she got knocked out though. She had a glass back.
Got more backs than a Chinese phone book.
Oh.
Oh, God, I was ripping off Pat from Munaki. I didn't even see that.
More backs than a Chinese.
Yeah, Pat from Menaki. She has more chin than a Chinese phone book. Well,
So that doesn't include the back part of the joke there, Pat. You nine-toed sloth.
Let's say hi to Matt in Boston. What's up, Matt?
Wait, I have a question before Matt.
Hold on, Matt.
How does she wear a football helmet? Put it on, would just suck up into her nose and teeth.
The strap is under her nostrils.
Oh, 42. I was just kidding.
By the way,
under her upper jaw, and then that tongue hooked around the strap.
The one that's curling up. Her curling tongue.
Could I
Thank
just
you
ask
for
a
explaining it.
pertinent question? Why would she be wearing a football helmet?
Oh, no, maybe because her husband just looks at her head and has to punch it. Shut up, would you? All right, alrighty.
Now she's got a jaw, but she sounds like quite the mush mouth.
When he married her, he had just dreams of circuses and then being in town to town, her being chinless straw lady and then making a mint.
Him counting money.
Yeah.
It didn't work out that way.
Let's say hi to Matt in Boston. Matt.
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Good morning, Matt.
Weren't there two Muppets that they were aliens or something, and you squeeze their nose, and they had no chins. They would go, "Rawr, rawr."
Yeah, that's who she is. She's one of those Sesame Street characters. Yep. I forget what they would say.
I'm sure the morning zoos are taking a different approach on this story today.
Yeah, I don't think there was any domestic violence in their take.
No, not at all.
Wonder what waking up with Whoopi will do with it.
I love how the people on the Internet Movie Database change the information. The latest is at IMDb on a review of the page for Lucky Louie, the HBO series that Jimmy is going to be in. It says that Jimmy may not make it to season 2 because of his battle with AIDS. Somebody wrote that in, and I guess they accepted it as fact. Well, good luck with that battle, Jimmy. His battle with AIDS.
Hey, we were asking for crying, like real people crying when they retire.
Yeah, sports guys retiring and just crying their eyes out.
I asked E-Rock for a few. Mike Schmidt.
Yep, that's
Dick
a good one.
Vermeil. Mark Messier was great. We love making fun. We love making fun of the athletes when they cry when they retire.
It's very difficult. It's I've been with these people my whole life, my whole career, and it's can be hard to leave. Get all emotional. I really didn't want this to happen. I really didn't. You try to be strong, but these people in your life.
One of the greatest, we didn't mention it yesterday, George Steinbrenner when the Yankees won.
Oh, this was years ago. He was going through a phase. I think it was menopause or something.
Wasn't it the first World Series?
It was in July.
Yeah, it was like the beginning of
their latest run.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
The latest dynasty that they had going for themselves for a while. And and we were laughing because you remember the old George, the turtleneck, just busting everyone's balls and everything, and then out came this doddering old fool crying, "This is the best team in baseball." And, Joe just brought this team together, and I'm speechless. He looked like Corky. From Life Goes On, he was ridiculous.
He went from being this tough, talky old gentleman to he's walking around with a stupid, empty little bucket of no blueberries, trying to find his way home in the woods.
I was looking at the loons. That buffoon. And all before that, the only image I had was, the Miller Lite commercials, I think, with Billy Martin and, you're fired, Billy, again. The tough guy. And there he is, just, and his mouth was moving all weird. His chin and lip was shaking. And Joe just pulled the team together, and I can't tell you how proud of my boys I am. George, you can act like a man.
What's the matter with you?
Do you think Godfather should slap his fat face?
Do you think when the old lady with the no chin was going to cry, they knew she was upset because her stomach would quiver? Her back would quiver, I should have said. Well, of course, why would you when you're calling it back 10 minutes later?
Well, there you go.
Trying to recapture a moment that's gone.
So we're looking for those moments, and, it takes the listeners to catch on, I think, because they sent us today Rocky III, crying scene after Mickey dies.
But that
sent in by
real. It's
by
awful.
Facto. We're looking for we're looking for real life crying.
I've watched this so many times and still cannot understand what Sly is trying to convey here through his tears. It's Mickey, and then he's like,
he said, I can't believe I didn't know you were a Jew. Goldberg. You didn't tell me it was Goldberg.
Yeah, wasn't that the big surprise where they had the big Star David there on his little sliding drawer?
Doesn't he yell Mo in the end?
No!
But we got this today instead of real athletes crying.
Where's our athletes crying?
I don't know. I asked for it yesterday. We're still working on it. What happened?
Get the microphone.
So why wouldn't you just give me one or two?
These should be all over the web.
Why wouldn't you just give me the ones you have?
I was composing them all.
What do you have?
I have B.J. Surhoff crying.
Uh-huh.
And we still haven't gotten the Mike Schmidt video yet. We're still looking for it.
So you have one.
You have one.
Do you have any others?
Mike Schmidt is brutal.
How about Mark McGuire?
No.
How about someone else?
Mark McGuire teared up.
All right, here's...
qualifies.
Well, here's the famous scene from Rocky III.
What? He sounds like Jaw Lady. What?
Oh, we got more to do.
What did this?
Ben Rush. Who cares? They didn't even take him to the hospital. He laid there and died in the smelly dressing room.
Yeah. That was horrible.
Mickey dies. He grabs his heart, and they bring him to the dressing room, and he doesn't want to go to the hospital. Yeah. How about just get on the gurney?
I'm okay.
Who listens
they
to
leave
an old
him
man?
there in some stinky locker room.
Yeah, talking to her with her big nostrils. Come here, old man.
What a horrible crying scene that was.
Yeah.
That was really a douchey, chilly thing. Watching that.
I remember when Ricky Schroeder cried in The Champ. I saw that in the movie. It's one of the first memories I have in the movie theater.
Aww.
And I didn't want to cry in front of my friends.
Did you cry?
Of course I did.
I had a little tear.
What'd you do?
A little zilch.
What'd you do in front of your friends? Did they make fun of you?
I don't remember. They were all probably crying too. Bunch of moist-faced little fellas. Sad.
Staring straight ahead.
Yeah. Your eyes wide open because you're trying to fight, and it just pulls up under your eyes and drips.
Were you fanning your eyes? Oh, don't cry.
No. Quick dab. You do the quick dab.
And you don't want to swallow because it sounds like gulp.
Well, we're looking for real life crime, but that'll do for today. Okay.
That'll do. It's not what we're looking for.
I know it's not
Let's
what
play
we're looking
B.J.
for.
Surhoff. We have that.
Yeah, what? Don't we have that?
Well, E-Rock has decided, he'll wait to get all of them, and then he'll give them to us.
Hey, that finger wasn't supposed to be held up at Opie's back like that. If you're going to do it to his face.
Ooh. Ooh, wait a minute now. I don't like the way Hawk is making his, shut your face eyes at Anthony for Anthony's little joke.
I was kidding. I didn't even see you hold up any finger. I was just... Oh, it was a middle one?
Index.
Which one? Index?
You got a problem with what he just said,
Because I didn't even see that. I was just selling you out like you didn't hold up anything, but then he made an excuse. No, I held up this. He probably did flip you off.
And then when you pointed it out, he gave the eye, the head shake, just shut up, Guinea. I mean, that's what I'm thinking.
Oh, I know. I mean, you see that face, right? That he just gave you. Oh, he just gave you that. Oh, you pedophile.
What we're seeing right now is the too big for his britches Hawk.
Right.
Why don't we take a break?
That's right. Give him a good raping.
Bill Burr, are we promoting anything today?
Caroline's 15th through the 18th.
Very nice.
Yes, get Kirk in The Wrath of Khan.
All right, yeah, we could do that.
He was the most human. During Spock's little eulogy. Ooh. Of all the people I've ever known, he was the most human.
How about Roy Smalley?
Oh, Yankee, ex-Yankee, yes.
That was a good one?
No, I'm just saying. B.J. Surhoff, I don't know who that is.
Who was Milwaukee Brewer for years?
Huh?
He played for the Brewers for a long time.
Oh, okay. Well, it's the ONA virus spreading across America. We'll continue in just a bit here.
Unbelievable.
Ow! You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Jimmy's just annoyed behind the scenes today.
Jimmy is very, very cranky.
They may have heard that in Radio Land, a little curse in the background. Who knows? Yeah, it's the Opie and Anthony show. The ONA virus spreading across America. Will there be a press release at 8 a.m.? I don't know.
Oh, is that a time is there's supposed to be a press release? Why?
We were supposed to have a press release yesterday at 8 a.m. They said to hold off, so I'm assuming it's today, right?
Yeah.
No one got back to us, so I'm assuming that it's on. We can maybe announce some more cities for this stupid ONA virus. Bill Burr in studio, 1-866-313-FREE is our phone number. Let's say hi to a guy that has no name and he's calling from somewhere. What's up, man?
Hi, sweetie.
Hey.
Why did you answer him?
Good morning, Anthony. Good morning, Opie. And
hi.
Happy birthday, Jimmy Cakes. Hi. You guys read Newsday today?
Newsday. Yes. We don't read Newsday, really.
Yeah.
All right.
There's too many ads. And we're from Long Island. We should support our local paper, but there's just too much freaking ads in
I want to know
Newsday.
what's happening in Syosset.
Yeah, I gotcha. But there's an article on Arthur Chien that is returning to WPIX-TV and how it was unfair that CBS fired him. And something about how Chien, 37, was fired after he replied with a letter of obscenity to hecklers while he was trying to deliver an on-air report about MetroCards on May 19th, 2005.
Well, what do you expect the media to do, dude? It's such an incestuous, self-centered importance they have. Why wouldn't they defend one of their own? Of course they're going to defend one of their own.
You know what? He called you hecklers.
Hecklers.
Yeah, this is the deal. I found it in Newsday. This Arthur Chien story we'll talk about for a couple minutes here. It made all the newspapers. The only paper to mention us, Opie and Anthony, was the New York Times.
Well, they don't want to.
The New York Post didn't mention us. The New York Daily News did not mention us. And now I'm looking at Newsday. They didn't mention us. We're a big part of this Arthur Chien story.
Yeah.
A huge part of the Arthur Chien story. We had this promotion, and it was called Assault on the Media. We had our ONA Pest just showing up on live shots to promote the radio program. And Arthur Chien was doing a report on MetroCards, I guess, here in New York City for the subway.
Yeah.
And our own fan was behind Arthur Chien, holding up an Opie and Anthony sign. And
all he was doing was holding up a sign that said, what the hell did it say? Opie and Anthony, XM Satellite Radio. Yeah, that's what it said. But then somebody else walked up the subway stairs, saw Than holding the sign, and started cursing and holding up his middle finger to the camera, which annoyed Arthur to no end. That person is now in jail on tax evasion charges and used to be a visitor to the very room we are sitting in now.
That's right.
Wow, they went Al Capone on him, huh?
Oh, yeah, they went Al Capone on him.
That's right.
And from what I hear, he's losing his mind
By the way,
in prison.
A guy that used to kiss our ass on the street every time we saw him.
Yeah, Cabby.
Talking about crazy Cabby. Used to kiss our ass all the time on the street. And then, he's a phony like the radio show. He helps out.
Well, from what I hear, he's kissing a little ass now in prison.
There you go.
And that's the least of it.
This is the actual.
Oh, yeah.
This is the actual audio of Arthur Chien. This is what he did live on TV that got him fired.
Good morning, Sean. This is apparently a very simple crime to commit. All one has to do is buy multiple Metro cards, stand at the turnstile, and just continuously swipe people in all day. Police sources say these guys net a couple $100s a day, and that's pure profit, but it's costing the TA a great deal, about $16 million a year, and they're trying to put a stop to it. What the is your problem, man?
What's great about this, he was live.
Yeah.
But he was so annoyed, he didn't even wait for them to go to the tape. He just turned around as soon as his live shot was over and just said, what the F is your problem,
Yeah,
man?
he was so upset. Usually the reporter has to stand there sometimes for an awkwardly long time staring into the camera before the film starts. But he just went right from what he was saying to turning around and dropping the F-bomb.
And as soon as Stan said, Opie and Anthony on XM Satellite Radio in his just monotone delivery, Arthur Chien raised his voice. You could tell right there he was so annoyed.
Yeah, he was
and couldn't
very
wait to
mad.
turn around and curse Than and Cabby out.
Why shouldn't he even... Sorry, man. I just love how that started off so regular. Like, this is the end of this guy's career, and you have no idea. He's just...
Yeah, here it is.
Make sure you get flowers for your mother today. It's a wonderful day out here.
So watching the Hindenburg come in.
2 seconds
Looks
later.
all nice at first.
So this was a huge story in New York, and yes, he got fired, and I guess the WB here in New York City picked him up. He's back on TV. So all the papers are talking about the story today, and of course they leave us out of it.
Why shouldn't he have been fired, though? Here's the bottom line. Why shouldn't the media, you want all these perks and these complete carte blanche to do and say whatever you want under the guise of reporting news that's unbiased. So why can't they expect their reporters to act a certain way? And look, if you can't handle the pressure, then hey, stay out of people's faces on the streets, stupid asses.
Yeah.
Why should they be able to go wherever they want, put a microphone in your face, disrupt your life just to get the scoop, and you can't respond?
And when you respond emotionally to them, they get all, oh, well, we just want to ask you some questions.
Yeah.
They get all condescending. And if you respond with a push on the camera, they really get pissed off.
Right, so this guy couldn't handle it. None of them can handle it when it's back in their faces. They're great at sticking a microphone in some victim's family's face, a rape victim or whatever the problem is. But as soon as you smash them with something... Tax evasion? Yeah, any type of...
So here's the update on the story, okay, that we just played. F-word shouldn't have spelled fired.
Oh.
It's being reported today in all the papers as they leave us out of the story for whatever reason.
They don't want to promote radio.
An arbitrator has ruled TV reporter Arthur Chien was wrongly fired by CBS Channel 2 for blurting out the F-word on live television last year. The station should have handed Chien a lesser penalty for lashing out at hecklers, who were called hecklers, in a live shot when he thought the cameras weren't rolling last May. Wow, that's a year ago already?
And also, by the way, Newsday.com, you are mentioned.
Well, but not in the actual Newsday article. On the online version. Terrific. Boy, how many people read newspapers online?
Could be 5 or 10.
Perhaps more than that, Anthony.
I'm just glad this is over. And behind me said Chien, 37, who has since bounced back with PIX Channel 11. It never should have happened to begin with. Chien, who plans to stay at Channel 11, will get unspecified compensation. Look at that.
Oh.
The arbitrator said CBS should have gone easy on Chien because he never intended to curse on air, and the station did not receive any complaints. I actually agree with that.
I do, too. But again, the guy cursed on TV, and he's a reporter.
But he didn't mean to.
Exactly. Too bad.
Well, we didn't mean to do the Sex with Sam thing, so
You know what I'm
we shouldn't have
saying?
been fired either.
Yeah.
It was just bad judgment.
I actually agree with it, too. I don't know what I'm arguing.
Poor judgment.
Company policy bars use of the F word, but does not require offenders to be fired. CBS, the arbitrator, noted tolerated hijinks from the likes of ratings giant Howard Stern, who has since moved to blah, 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 which has no language restrictions. A CBS representative was not immediately reachable for comment last night. So that's the update on the story that's all over the place today.
Do you know, wait a minute.
What happened?
You do know that Stern is not mentioned in the online version. No, I'm not kidding.
Yeah, that's funny, though.
It's amazing how biased the media is against this show.
Yeah.
And it's because we call them out and we tell them what scumbags they are. Sorry. You are.
Well, we're not going to play ball. This is how it is. If they're not going to mention us because they can't take it, then fine.
Yeah, babies.
It's just ridiculous, though. We were the story. And they now call us hecklers or some radio show or I don't know, but the New York Times got it right. They had all the details, including what radio show it was, what the sign was, all that crap.
That's all right. Anyone that reads the story, they'll remember.
But the problem is, who reads the New York Times? It's too many words, and most of the words are big ones.
And the
They got a
paper's
great
so
sports
big.
section, though.
Yeah, if you could find it.
And you have to be
I
one
don't
of
think
those
your newspaper
business
should weigh
guys.
5 pounds.
Who reads lifestyles?
On a Monday, right?
Yeah, on a Monday, your newspaper weighs 5 pounds.
That's one of those business guys on the train, and you have to learn how to fold it properly. It's not a paper you can just open up and read. You got to, like, fold it and then refold it and look at a little panel at a time.
A newspaper shouldn't take over 3 seats while you try to read it.
Yeah.
You know?
The Wall Street Journal, it makes the Times look like a comic book. You ever look at that crap? Even the front page is boring.
It's like another language.
Oh, Enron execs say, oh, shut up.
I know, it's like from like
cares?
the 1800s.
WorldCom stock to
Ye
plummet.
old-
Yeah, they don't even have photographs. It's like stipple-drawn pictures of the people.
A what?
What?
Stipple. It's a drawing technique, which is just dots. Just like,
Yeah, I was thinking
never
that
heard
too.
of that.
No,
Actually,
no one
laugh.
under the 95 has ever heard of that.
A stipple drawing?
Yeah.
Where'd you learn that?
Actually, some girl I knew. She used to draw like that.
What, did she identify you in a
You have a
lineup?
chin?
I would have just said it was.
No, she didn't identify me in a lineup.
Trick you out of me, guys, on TV
Smart
again. Enough!
Swab your blowhole,
I think
cancer
that's
boy.
actually cool, that hole in the neck.
No, it is awful.
And
It looks familiar.
Why
I'll
does
just tell you that.
Why did you put the bib on?
Because so you
no
don't
one
have
wants
to
to
stare
see it.
into it at work or at lunch.
He looks like he's going to rob a bank.
Puts a bib over it.
And how did that happen?
Well, I wonder.
Smoking.
Smoking.
So wait a minute, that's like bad for you?
That's what we said yesterday. If you don't know smoking is bad for you at this point, then just continue.
Unless that Chesterfield cigarette satisfies your T-zone, taste, and throat.
But it's on TV again. Wonderful.
It does look familiar, doesn't it? That blowhole. Like they fashioned it into something that looks like, you know, something men are usually attracted to. Well, they did. I've never seen one that graphically before, this commercial, where the guy, it's a close up and he's swabbing it with a cotton swab, a Q-tip.
All right.
It would just be a hole. And there's supposed to be a brass ring or something that they stick in there, kind of pretty it up.
Yeah, maybe decorate it.
Decorate it up. Wouldn't you put some lipstick around it?
Absolutely. A couple
Tattoo
legs.
around it
A
to
tat? Yeah.
turn it into something.
Let's go to Jeremy in Tennessee. Jeremy.
Opie,
Yeah.
if you had if the New York Times had something good to say about y'all, you'd be kissing their butts, dude.
Right you are.
God, Jeremy. It says calling out Opie on New York Times. First of all, we gave them props because they were the only ones that actually mentioned us in this story that's out today. And couldn't you tell that we were just goofing?
No, I mean,
No.
No, I take
not
everything.
everything.
We were making jokes that the paper's really
Oh,
large,
no, you
sir.
No, you wasn't.
I actually read the Times from time to time.
You,
Well, I don't read it.
No,
So
you
shut up,
wasn't.
you stupid caller.
I'd rather read the Post because it's on
You're
a...
being so hypocritical, you dork.
Oh,
Easy with the language, sir.
Did he hang up then after that?
I hope not after a barb like that.
Got you.
He didn't. He realized
He's
that
a bright guy. That was the problem.
Yeah, he realized he realized how stupid he really was, and that's the only thing he could come up with. That I'm a dork.
Come on, man. You didn't hear that guy was speaking?
I like reading the New York Post because it's on a third grade level and the pictures are nice and big and stuff. But every once in a while, I will read some New York Times.
Sometimes
Every
they
once
have-
in a while.
Sometimes they have pretty girls in bikinis.
That's right.
Too in the
Crap.
Post.
I like unbiased news. I go to Fox.
You might take it seriously. You know, he might call you a dork now.
They are biased, Jim.
Hey, can't get enough of Andrea Day, one of these stupid reporters here in New York City. She's looking out for us, guys. She's looking out for us. She usually has the trench coat on because she's getting things done.
She's like a...
She's an investigative reporter.
Investigative reporter.
Dumb broad.
She stinks. She's the worst. One of the worst reporters I've ever seen on TV
Who's
here
she
in New
with?
York City. She's on local Fox here in New York.
Oh, what's she trying to do?
Well,
Did she interview you guys?
Huh?
Did she interview you guys?
Yeah. A while ago, and she was trying to get stuff out of us. I'm like, will you turn off your mic? We're not going to say anything stupid. That's all she's about, just keeping the mic on and making you believe, hey, we're just hanging, right, as the mic's in your face.
Yeah.
No, we know what you're trying to do. We're saying nothing.
What's she doing now?
She's giving a lot of promotion to this 9/11 video game.
Another video
But it's
game.
under the guise that she's bringing it to our attention because it's so bad and that someone has to speak out. Someone has to speak out. The reality is it's an awful video game about 9/11. You try to prevent the towers from being hit and being knocked down. But first of all, it's an awful video game.
It's Missile Command. That's how old this game is. The whole platform is based on Missile Command.
It's so primitive that it's never going to take off. It's one of these dumb little things that someone out there did to get a little attention. And if she never mentioned it on TV, no one would even know about the dumb thing.
Plus, you can't win it.
No, there's no winning.
There's no winning it. Oh, it's like war games.
Right.
Then I figure it out, and you have to
You
play
cannot win.
tic-tac-toe.
Tic-tac-toe.
That creep talks as he types.
Joshua.
Hello, Joshua. Why? Just write it.
So here's the story, and
mouth it.
And Andrea Day, she's just getting things done.
Yeah.
A disturbing new video game is all the rage on the internet.
No,
The
it's not
goal
all the rage.
Save New York.
It absolutely is not all the rage. Thank you, Anthony.
You're pointing it out now, and more people will know about it because of it. It's not all the rage. Some intern pointed it out to you.
Right, and you needed something to talk about today.
All the rage.
You needed something dramatic for your stupid news program.
The last time someone said all the rage, Sock Hop followed it. Out of touch, idiot.
The whole.
Oh, damn it, you beat me.
Yeah, I was right there.
It's all the rage.
A kissing contest, it's all the rage.
Oh.
Is it?
A disturbing new video game is all the rage on the internet. The goal.
It's not. We're
all the rage.
We're on top of the internet. Have you heard of
Especially
about this
gaming.
game?
It's all the rage.
No.
Oh man, see, I don't know how.
Half-Life 2 Episode 1 comes out today. That I know about. Now that's a game, my friend.
That's not all the rage.
It's all the rage.
The
I'm
9/11 game.
I'm
This is all the
pre-downloaded.
rage.
This is the rage.
This is all
Second
the
I
rage.
get home, I'm playing that. Screw this game.
Yeah, a video game with primitive graphics.
Yeah, it's primitive. Believe me, the graphics on this are 1988.
Honestly,
Atari.
On a stipple drawing of video.
Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Jim.
Honestly, you would play this game for 30 seconds.
Not even
30. It's kind of like, remember the Monica Lewinsky game with the splooge
on the
grass
dress
and all
yeah.
that. You played it for 30 seconds and went, that stinks.
It's worse than a dopey Flash animation game. It's worse because it's just the graphics are so primitive and the gameplay so boring.
But here's the news, because they have to get dramatic.
It's all the rage,
and they have to make it bigger than it really is. So they make it sound like it's an unbelievable game with unbelievable graphics and all that. Here's their story on it.
A disturbing new video game is all the rage on the internet. The goal, save New York from a 9/11 style terror attack. But for many, this all too real game goes way beyond disturbing. Fox 5's Andrea Day has
Here
the
she
story.
is. Listen to her.
My dad was a man of honor, and this is putting such a bad name to it.
It was almost too much for Norma Jean Margiotta to take. The 18-year-old lost her father, a lieutenant with the New York City Fire Department, on 9/11. And she says this game brought it all rushing back.
You see the planes crashing into the towers, and then the towers fall after a couple of planes hit it. It's horrible.
She stumbled into it on a popular website we're not going to mention and reached out to Fox 5 right away.
It's so offensive. It's offensive to me. It's offensive to my family.
The game is called New York Defender, where you can use your mouse to fight back. Norma Jean just calls it heartless and insulting to her dad, who gave his life on 9/11. And the one person she wishes could see her graduate on Thursday.
I'm doing it for my dad, and I'm doing it to tell those people that it's wrong. It's not fair what they're doing.
And we spoke with the people who run the website. They say it's their most popular game, and even though it's in bad taste, they're keeping it up and running.
And now a lot of people are going to search and find it, thanks to Fox 5 here in New York.
You could see the
Way to
girl
get
being
things
upset.
done.
You could see the girl being upset. You know, her father dies, but the news should have said, all right, we understand that, but we really, I think the best thing to do is not to mention it.
Right. And they're oh, I almost cursed. They're BSing everybody.
Mm-hmm.
You think this girl called Fox? Or do you think Fox discovered this game and said, well, now we have to make a story
Let's
out of
find
this.
a family
We got to
member.
make it as dramatic as possible. Let's find a family member, possibly a teenager that would be on the internet and would happen to stumble across this. They wrote their own story there. I will bet so much money this teenager did not call Fox.
That's how they do it.
They needed an angle, so they're like, oh, she called us. And someone is saying that this game was out 2 months after 9/11 happened, and that they're about 5 years late on the story.
And it's not newsworthy. I mean, that some scumbag made a game like that. It's in poor taste, but it's not newsworthy. It's not dangerous. It's just dumb and in poor taste. There's nothing newsworthy about some pig making a video game like that.
And you just gave them attention. So do we, but we'll at least acknowledge we gave these guys attention by talking about it.
We're attacking
But they were trying to say, they're trying to, get something done and get it taken away. Well, you did nothing but expose it to more people today.
Did she have her trench coat on?
Not in that story.
No.
Hi, Jeff.
She gets really dangerous when she wears her sunglasses and her
she's
trench coat.
Undercover.
She's the worst, and she's one of them that will run after you with the microphone.
She's awful. Wouldn't mind banging her, though. She looked good when she was in here. Push her face into the buttons. Bend over the old console. Teach her a lesson about weight loss eventually.
All right, we'll take a break.
Wait, before we do, I have to acknowledge that there's an intern in here who wrote his name Jeff, and he left a big space between the E and the first F.
Yeah, what happened there? G.
Well,
why would the mic be on?
He forgot his name halfway through writing it.
Jerry?
Jew.
What? Steve wrote it.
Steve wrote it?
Oh, all righty. Hey, he's good. Right off the bat, he's learning very well.
Absolutely.
You just pin the blame on someone else. Hey, Steve wrote it. What do I know?
Shouldn't he be mushing potatoes into a Wyoming mountainscape? You get it?
That's a bit of a stretch. I get the reference, but
a little bit. I couldn't think of another bearded
VH1
ass.
does a movie about the Unabomber. He'll play him in like his teen years.
Young Unabomber.
All right, when we get back, we're going to do the Mets thing.
Ooh.
And also we got a highlight from Lizard Man from yesterday. He continued on our XM show.
Yeah.
We got the audio of the dart hitting it looked like the breastplate.
That guy, I don't know what's going on there. Well, I couldn't watch anything he was doing.
But no more of Kenny running out. He's got to be in here for this stuff.
Too disturbing.
He gets too grossed out.
Yeah, we'll talk about that.
I'm afraid.
Hey, it's 8 a.m. Where's the press release?
Got to be in here soon, right?
Let's find out if we got a press release.
It's on its way.
To read after the break. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Opie the Bone Crusher Hughes plus Anthony the Hitman Cumia equals Party City. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, all right, sounds good.
Yeah, Home Alone.
You're among friends, Ricky.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Bill Burr sitting in with us today. Playing Caroline's...
15th through the 18th.
Thank you, Bill Burr. June 15th through the 18th at Caroline's here in New York City. Why is he sitting there?
He's
and
creepy.
staring at you, by the way.
Why are you sitting in...
My back is to him.
Why are you sitting there?
In the guest seat. It's our creepy new intern.
Yeah, that's like the guest seat with his big name right in the middle of his shirt.
Yeah.
He didn't put it up where you usually wear a name tag over your heart or somewhere. It's right in the middle of his belly.
Yeah.
And it says J-E space F-F.
Great place for a fist.
Yeah.
The thing is huge. Where should I put it?
You should talk into a mic that's
I don't know. It should be like up here. Yeah, up by, where you usually have a name tag. That's like where, you come into Ellis Island and they would slap that on there. Hey, this guinea's got rickets. Put him in quarantine. Oh, that's another one. Okay, Bob Ross.
Yeah.
Got a little Bob Ross.
The young Bob Ross.
Yeah.
Let's put a little happy tree in there.
Gonna paint a big Jeff on my chest over here.
Where are you from, Jeff?
South Jersey.
Sounds good.
Can we hear more of your Bob Ross? Because
Yeah, that
terrific.
was really...
Yeah, sorry.
No, it was good. It was actually good. Bill, right?
Oh, yeah.
It was good. Let's hear a little more of that.
Let's get a little happy tree in there. Let's give it a nice azure sky. Throw some happy little bushes in there.
Wow.
Got talent.
That's good.
That's terrific. I really enjoyed the dry mouth during the impression.
Yeah.
Where you hear
The I'm not nervous.
I haven't had water in like 8
3 years.
So.
All right, beat it, stupid. We're done with
You want a water, dude? All right.
What do you...
He's probably leaving now going, look, that went all right. I think I'm going to be a regular on the show.
What did they tell
got
you
my
you're
in.
doing? Did they give you any duties?
You had to ask him back.
Just what?
Just running around.
Just running around. So that look, even everyone's laughing at him.
Do this, Jeff. Do this.
Yuck mouth. With the paste mouth.
Yeah, so he's nervous. What do you think? Swig glue in the morning?
Actually, yeah.
Oh.
Actually,
nervous. Actually, I'm
boy.
I'm an intern.
Do you want a radio career?
Maybe.
That's terrific. You should pull the mic closer to you. Sir.
What do what do you do interning for a radio station if you maybe want to be in radio?
It seems like a good job.
Yeah. Seems like a good job.
So, Mike Savage, I mean, what exactly do you think you're going to wind up doing?
No idea.
How old's the lower half of your face?
Lower half, 23.
Anthony pointed out that he looked like Billy pointed out that he looks like Clifford Peach, grown up, my bodyguard.
That was me.
It was Anthony.
Was it you?
Yeah.
Whoever it was.
He said
it bombs when I said it, so I'll take responsibility.
It's a young Chris Makepeace from.
I said Chris
my
Makepeace.
Bodyguard.
Boring.
No, that was a good movie.
Everyone knows the reference.
Boring.
Because Bob Kelly looks like the fucking fat. Oh. Bob Kelly looks like the fat guy that beat up the bodyguard. Hey, that's my bike. That's Moody's bike. Stupid cowboy boots. Guy's trying to jog with sweatpants and cowboy boots. Towel around his neck.
All right. You can beat it now.
Take care.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Cool.
This makes me long for E-Rock Radio.
Ugh. Stupid body.
Nothing's worse than E-Rock Radio.
All right, let's...
Hey, Jeff, grab me a...
All right, here we go. The Mets have a new theme song, and everyone hates it, and now there are death threats.
Excellent.
Why death threats?
The big story in the paper today.
that.
Met Music strikes out with fans. It's not a rallying cry. It's an outcry. The new Mets theme song, Our Team, Our Time, is so bad the fans are petitioning online to have it killed. The creators are getting death threats, and it has been banned to only pregame playtime.
Well, why the Mets? Let me tell you about the Mets. This is the corniest organization in sports.
Yeah.
You're cornballs, Mr. Met, the big baseball head. What faggots.
You know what?
Corny.
I'm a Mets fan, and I completely agree with you.
Dude,
We're finally going to get a new stadium in a couple of years, thank God.
Is it going to be pink?
I don't know.
Because the Mets are a
I still going to have the
team.
apple, because it's the big apple.
The big apple.
God, what douches.
I was at the Mets game the other day, had a great time. It was the Mets-Phillies, and I was looking for a Mets hat that I could actually walk around and wear.
Oh.
They still don't have a hat you could actually walk around and wear.
A manly hat.
You know, when I was in Boston, we did a live broadcast about 2 months ago. I almost bought a Red Sox hat because they look cool.
No.
I got to admit, they look cool. You
No.
can walk around in a Red Sox cap.
Not in New York.
And I almost picked one up because I went to the Red Sox game. And I was outside Fenway, and I was checking out the caps. And I'm like, look, they have like 10 styles that you can wear, and they look cool.
Do you have Boston underwear on, too?
I know.
You're just like, you're all... and it's New York. You're in New York. Show some respect for the town.
I respect...
Really,
I hate Boston people that walk around New York with their goddamn bee hats on.
Championship.
And
Stop crying. You'll get another one.
Oh, because you step around with the Yankee hat up in Boston, and it doesn't matter if you're in church, you'll get a Yankees suck chant.
Well,
Yankees suck. Yankee, yeah.
It's not our
Do
fault.
they?
You guys are lazy.
Here's why. No, it's because New York has a lot of things. People don't really care as much. In Boston, there's two things: the Red Sox and racism.
Oh, as opposed to the open-minded people down here?
Attaboy.
I respect Bill Burr that he walks around Manhattan with the Red Sox
Everything's
cap.
got a Bruins
I really
shirt
do.
on.
I respect that, though.
Jeez.
Well, why don't I dress
Do you
like
have
I'm in the Sears catalog?
Paw socks on?
Anthony Pawtucket. Anthony did get his outfit from a Sears catalog today. He smashed you good. I just got to acknowledge it. Gotcha. Come on.
These are, I
I've said it
don't know
before,
what they are.
and I'll continue
I don't
saying
buy my own
You are
clothes.
the worst-dressed millionaire I've ever seen.
Those are great clothes if you have a trapper keeper.
Bill Gates wouldn't wear that shirt.
Oh, man, dude, they're
Bill
killing
Gates
you.
would wear
They're
this shirt.
Bill Gates would not wear that shirt.
Sorry, I can't be I can't be your age and dress like I'm in junior high. Do you own anything? Are you one of those people that you can't go to any friend's funerals because you don't own a suit? I don't. You show up with a bees hat on. Hey, I love the guy. He liked the socks.
Like it's important to wear a suit at a funeral.
Yeah, they're
Who
dead.
gives a shit?
Well, Jesus, Opie. I'm just saying. I might dress like.
Anthony, I never claimed to be a fashion plate.
Neither did I.
Okay, and I'm sorry there was a little dead air, and you decided to lash out at me.
I just wear.
I came in here. I said hello to you.
Yeah. I have clothing that isn't always a goddamn T-shirt, and yes, I'm pointing you out, Jimmy. Also,
Abracadabra. I'd wear this proudly anywhere, any day.
look,
Jimmy, you'd wear that to a funeral,
This
right?
is what you wear.
Opie's got
Don't
Miller.
fall, meal ticket. Don't fall until I get my Apple computer.
Don't grab that light if you start falling.
Fan, get behind him, please.
I love standing on swivel chairs. This is what you wear. Look.
A Miller High Life T-shirt and
vintage.
ripped up jeans.
Vintage, baby.
Yeah, how much did that cost?
I don't know, probably like $100.
Yeah, probably $100 for a
It's a
T-shirt.
T-shirt that looks like it's 10 years old. It's vintage. It
That's
says
the
Miller
new
Lite.
gimmick.
And then I got my Holy Hole jeans.
Yeah.
I love those jeans. The brand new old jeans.
It's called I Don't Give a Crap. But you do give a crap. You thought about it.
Because you gave it some thought.
All right.
Why don't you help the meal ticket?
Whoa! Anyway,
Meal tickets.
so I was at Shea Stadium, and they still don't have any freaking caps you can walk around and wear. They have the worst colors in baseball.
Yeah.
Granted, How You Doing was an awful Yankee song, but the Mets have historically had just dorky Meet the Mets.
I don't think that was an official
No,
sanctioned
I'm not sure if it was,
Yankee
but it wouldn't
song.
surprise me
That
if
was
it
those
wasn't.
two wops that decided to how you doing.
Well, the new song everyone's hating. Okay, the article continues. Fans of Pedro Martinez and the First Place Amazons compare it to that Chicago Bears song, the Super Bowl Shuffle.
Ah,
that could be the worst sports song ever, right? I don't think there was one that was even worse than that.
Just the fact they call them the Amazons. The Amazons.
They're amazing.
Oh, I get it.
They're saying the new theme song is a bad ripoff of Run DMC circa 1985. One fan even insinuated that Britney Spears' talentless hip-hop hubby, Kevin Federline, could have done a better job with getting a song together.
I think Kevin Federline is good, and I don't appreciate the jabs at that guy.
All right, if I thought you were serious, I would punch you in the face.
I think he's great.
He is serious.
You.
He is serious.
You know, when I was
him in the face.
when I was young and I would listen to rap music, I used to pretend that I was kind of like a rapper, but I would never like let people see me do it. But I would kind of like.
Hey, you said you had some kind of dream or something last night.
It was a memory.
Oh, a memory of when because he used to be a wigger. Jimmy was a wigger. He would walk around. He wanted to fit in with the black community, and
he was a
just
wigger.
The whitest guy.
He was a wigger when being a wigger wasn't cool whatsoever.
No. It was fashion. Like
it's kind of taken off now.
Yeah,
the whole wigger movement.
Jimmy started it. That's
is rocking.
Yeah, Jimmy started it.
I would wear like,
but the black people would beat him up.
Shell toe. Then they just rejected me outright. They just felt bad for me. Like, ugh, you dope,
pathetic,
you stupid white kid with glasses and almost mullet, but I cut the back.
You'd wear like a Kango hat.
Oh yeah, constantly.
I had
a furry Kango.
A furry Kango, and dressed like with loose pants and everything.
No, I don't think loose pants were in there.
High top fade mullet.
No, I just had like the bowl haircut. I used to bobby pin my hair when it was wet from the front, so it would like be like a bowl cut. I was awful.
Oof.
Can you bring out some pictures?
I was maybe a -1 in high school. There's one on my MySpace.
Nah, that one is tame. I think you have better pictures. I think you have better pictures of you as a wigger.
Not really, no. I mean, I would wear my shell toe Adidas. And, the fat laces. And
yeah, PHAT. What now? What did you remember during this phase?
Come on.
I love it.
You know how like you
this looks painful,
doesn't
dude,
it? He's wincing at the thought, not even of telling us. Just the thought of it in his own head.
I know. Think of the stuff he's admitted to.
I
And
know.
this is difficult
Believe me,
to say.
I'd rather be wiping my chest off right now than talking about this. But I had a memory of it. Like, you know how, like, for me, when I fantasize, whether it's sexually or otherwise, there has to be some kind of reality-based thing.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people's fantasies
It has
are like.
to have a grounding, or it won't make sense. So, like, when I would pretend I was a rapper, and the guy would say his name, if it kind of sounded like my name, I would, like, feel comfortable doing it.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
There was a very popular rapper back in those days named Big Daddy Kane.
Sounds nothing like your name.
Well, Kane and James kind of sounded like.
Big Daddy James.
Oh, Jimmy.
Oh, God.
Good Lord. Good Lord. Good Lord.
Oh, my face is hot.
Okay, terrific.
Okay, horrific.
soon as I get home, the first thing I'm gonna do is punch your mama in the mouth.
Hi, party people.
Wow. That is really awful.
Dude,
Did you have your friends calling you that?
No. I would just kind of pretend that was my name when I would like sing along to the lyrics.
And you'd sing along alone?
In the mirror?
Yeah, I would just kind of fantasize that I was like this famous
Doing
rapper.
gang signs and stuff?
No,
For the music?
I don't even think gang signs were popular back then. Like,
Did you do any dancing, like moves?
No.
You had to do some moves.
My only dancing memories, I was drunk at my friend's party, and I thought I could like kind of pop lock.
Did you even want to be white a little bit?
Oh yeah. I was just, it was back when it was rebellious. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh,
it was like that,
never
but that's when it
rebellious.
was considered rebellious. You know, it was, like, it was a newer thing.
No,
Rap was
rebellious
not.
is bringing one home.
No, yeah. as a boy and showing my father, this is Leroy, father. No, it was, it wasn't as popular back then, man. It was really, the white community was nowhere, it was really not loving it in 1984 like they are now.
Yeah.
It was, you know.
Yeah, I hear
It wasn't the in thing to do. I was an ostracized douche, as I should have been.
Wow.
Did you do the Monster Rain rap? A lot of people want to know.
No, I didn't.
Monster Rain rap.
Dad, not only am I gay, he's black.
Instant feedback's coming in. This one just big capital letters, douche chills. Justin
Big Daddy
from,
Lame.
Big
Vanilla
Daddy
Gorilla.
Lame.
South Carolina.
Justin from Virginia. Jimmy should have been shot like Tupac. Oh, you awful.
It really was bad.
That is embarrassing.
I told you I used to wear this hat. I remember this big black kid, Orlando, took my hat. Like because I had really bad hair issues. Like I was it was a mortal terror that people would see my hair because I had cowlicks.
Well, you have good hair.
Now I crew cut it, but cowlicks is why I would put the hats on. That was to cover my hair.
Yeah.
That's really why it was. I was almost thrown out of school for it. And this big black kid took my hat off, just snatched it, and I instinctively just snatched it back.
Ooh,
and in the lunchroom,
guy.
he was a big dude, but I snatched it back, and he was kind of surprised. And he goes, "Oh, you want to fight me?"
Oh no, I just wanted my hat.
And we started walking towards like the thing, and I tried to get out of it with digging. I'm like, "If you wanted to see my hat, why didn't you just ask?"
As the walk to the fight area is going on, you're trying to get out of it?
Yeah, I did get out of it. Because he said something, and that was the end of it. Like, I think...
You probably told a joke.
Why don't you just have a friend walk up and go, "Hey, get a load of fatso over there."
Yeah.
And then you hit him.
Oh, if you want to see my hat, just ask.
All right, listen, we got to...
Oh, you
faggot.
We have to take another break, but we got to finish up with this Mets thing. So they're saying that Federline would have done a better job. As a Mets fan, I'm truly embarrassed by this horrible excuse for a song. The Mets have anointed the song of 2006. One writes, aside from the embarrassingly bad lyrics, cheesy, dated, Vanilla Ice style music, and lack of melody, it's stereotyping the team as tasteless, hipless, and classless. It's just stupid.
It's really bad.
It's actually a perfect representation of that organization.
I'm sure the rest of America has not heard this, so listen really quickly here.
Yeah.
New York Mets, our team, our time. New York Mets, our team, our time. Our team, our we get the hits, we score the run. We shut you down. We're number one. New York Mets, our team, our time.
Someone should be fired for this, by the way.
Please.
You know, some white executive.
You know, the kids are going to love this.
It was put on his desk. He listened to it and went, "Yeah, this would be great for the team." Has no clue about hip hop and.
Well, neither does whoever's rapping. Big Daddy James would have done this right.
Big Daddy James.
Say maybe this is Big Daddy Kane.
Oh, Snoop douchey douche.
That was 10 cents.
He's at first base. Cliff Floyd, Carlos Beltran playing the outfield. Come to Shea Stadium.
Xylophone?
Our team's the real deal. New York Mets, our team, our time. New York Mets, our team, our time. Our team, our time.
Wow.
This should be followed by the sound that De Niro made when he stabbed that guy in the stomach in Godfather 2. Our team, our time.
Antonio Angelini.
That's just a white executive That's very, very out of touch.
Yeah, that guy thought it was going to bring the kids in.
They've never come up with a good song, though. Anytime anybody...
Meet
on,
the Mets.
Joe DiMaggio.
Greet
Horrific.
the Mets.
It is awful, but that back then, at least the whole country was a bunch of cornballs. At least back then, it was like there was no relative comparison because it was all corny.
All right, with that, why don't we take a break? It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Do we read a press release next? Do we?
Probably not.
I think so.
No, the word came down. We will not be reading a press release, so the rumors will continue about Washington and Columbus and other cities for the O&A virus. Maybe tomorrow we'll read something. Maybe we won't.
Hey, you're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yep. Okay.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Bill Burr in studio, 1-866-313-FREE.
Killing during the commercials.
I know. I know. We should just tape what's going on during the commercials and just run it, and then we can sit around and laugh and laugh and laugh.
I wanted Let's Go Mets Go to come back into.
Yeah, that was a good song.
When the Mets were cool.
Well, we were discussing Roger Clemens signing with the Astros, and basically we were talking about how he'll never have as many wins as Cy Young.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I mentioned, and then I recapped that I had said that you only got 4. You started every 5th game back then.
Yeah. But then you said, yeah, that's right. You have more time to win games. But then me and Ant were saying,
but
they only played day games.
Then I brought up the fact that it doesn't matter that these legends these days are getting ripped apart because no matter how good their stats were, these days, for some reason, everyone jumps on and goes, well, the Parks back then, they didn't pitch as much and they only faced this many pitchers. The walls were shorter. The guys that... Back even 10 years ago, you never heard so much complaining about sports legends and their records. Now they rip them apart. Babe Ruth, well, yeah, he hit a lot, but, the guy played like twice a day for...
But he never faced black pitchers.
Yeah, never faced black pitchers.
Never faced any of those Cuban pitchers.
He was able to leave the game with his wallet. What does that have to do with baseball?
Hey, he didn't have to face relievers and stuff. They didn't have relievers back then.
Relievers.
So the pitcher got tired by the end of the game, and he had to continue to pitch, so his curveball wasn't as good, and blah, 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 blah.
And there was no whirlpool therapy.
Look at Babe Ruth. Look at the guy.
Big fat.
Also a great pitcher.
Fatty.
Are you going to try the line that killed during the break?
No, I wasn't going to do that. I was smart enough not to do that.
Yeah, but it got a big laugh for 4 people. You should try for a laugh in front of about a million.
I can't do it now with that kind of setup.
Yeah, I know.
Are you going to attempt that surprise that isn't surprising now?
Don't do it, man. It's suicide.
Come on, man. Do it.
Babe Ruth was like the ringer in a softball game. Fat guy in a warehouse.
Yeah.
Jim.
That
is funny stuff, Jim.
I tell you, he's just quick, and I'm just off today.
So we were talking about that. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
All right.
Everyone's got to rip the legends down.
Yep.
Barry Bonds.
And that was Bill's line, by the way. Everyone's got to rip legends down.
Yeah.
Bill said that before.
Are you saying that because it didn't get as big of a laugh as you were hoping?
No. I was...
Shut up, you.
Shut up, Jimmy.
Shut up, you stupid head.
Hey, whoa, man. My people weren't even allowed into baseball till the 50s. Thank God for Jackie and Larry. That's what Big Daddy James says.
People, Big Daddy James.
I like Barry Bonds.
You like Barry?
Yeah, I hope he hits
the
1,000
guy.
home runs.
I don't really like him.
There's so many people who don't even care. That's just like the whole thing. They're like, this is all the rage. People are outraged that he is in second place.
No one cares. You're right. No one really
cares. Hit 1,000.
cares.
I hope he goes up there as one big chest muscle with like a bat just sticking out. Just because it annoys nerds. Records are for nerds. No one cares.
I think steroids should be allowed, to be honest with you. Who cares if you want to sneeze and have your brains rattle around like tapioca pudding when you're 50? That's your business. I want home runs, and if people don't like it, they won't go to the games.
People want to see him smashed out of the park.
Exactly. And then they're acting like all these guys who originally played were these virtuous people who never would have done steroids. They didn't exist. Mickey Mantle drank like a 12-pack between like a doubleheader.
That was his version of steroids.
Yeah, he's gonna juice up.
Imagine taking drugs out of rock and roll. Where would we be today?
Exactly.
Alternative rock.
Look how great Aerosmith was.
Right.
When
off
they were
the
just
drugs.
completely wasted.
They're good now, though, man. With Pink, they sing all these like
Rolling Stones. The Beatles did their best stuff under the influence.
Oh, yeah.
You take drugs out of rock and roll. Ugh.
The Beatles were in sync before they did acid.
Ooh.
Wow, that was really
Wasn't gonna let you.
I was hoping you
slide
meant
on that
like In Sync. I was hoping you meant like as a description of their actual playing. I didn't know you meant the band.
Yeah, the band.
And then I was like,
I agree with Jimmy though. Whatever it takes.
Yeah,
let
who
him, let him
cares?
do it. Who cares?
I want to see them make home runs. I talk like a sports guy.
We don't have to live with them after their careers are over.
Exactly, when their bones ache.
Remember Lyle Alzado?
Exactly.
Oof. It was a mess.
Achoo!
Oh, old Puddinhead.
All right, we got some audio of
What?
Just my achoo.
Oh,
Yeah, we
yeah.
Got a 0.
I like that, though.
Thanks, Ann. Good
Because it was rattling, but you referenced it before, so.
All right.
and there was someone out there that enjoyed it. Brett Boone crying. Here's our first one.
Thank God.
We finally got a real crier. We want to start playing more of these, okay?
Sports guys retiring and crying.
Brett Boone made a tearful exit from the Seattle Mariners, who cut the 3-time All-Star after a half a season of struggles.
Pretty sad day for me. You know, I've gone through a lot in this city. A lot of great times. And we've scuffled a lot last year and a half. And then, I feel like a baby. But the city's been so great to me, and I've had a lot of success here. Played with some great guys, great people just around. And the fans have always been, you know, awesome, great times, but tough times. And you guys have been good to me, and I appreciate that.
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
I gotta get that picture, Godfather. It'll put me back up top.
Brett Boone stars a new war picture. It's called Take the Hill, Faggot. You hit a ball with a stick like you were curing brain cancer.
Wow, he really said everything that we were goofing on.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, the fans and his team and just, you know, working together with all these guys and just the best part of my life.
Can't put on my glove and throw it around the horn anymore. The horn. As you shut up. The horn.
And he's got to talk about, you know, he's got
Day
to.
was gonna come. I guess it happens to everybody.
He's got to acknowledge it too. I'm crying like a baby. Hey, a little baby.
I'm never gonna go swing by the swing again.
You know, you take it for granted that you're just going to come down and suit up every day, and then your day comes where you're just not going to do it anymore.
Can we do Crying Day? We got to do Crying Day.
Crying Day. What about Jimmy Day?
Well, Jimmy Day is ready to go, I think. We got to do Crying Day. How long is it going to
We
take
never
you?
did Mustache Day.
How long is it going to take you to get Crying Day together? Because someone is bringing up on the instant feedback Bruce Kelly, the Bruce Kelly audio. We could bring all the crying audio together and have Crying Day.
Bruce Kelly crying.
Do we have that here before we leave?
Fantastic.
Huh? You don't have that here? We'll play it tomorrow over here, okay? Bruce Kelly crying after he saw the Who perform.
The Who.
Last summer or whatever it was.
Oh, my God. It was over in England.
Oh, it's some of the best audio.
Live Aid, was it, or something?
It's Live 8.
Live 8, whatever the hell they called it. And the Who was playing, and he was right up front, and he came back to announce, and he got on mic, and he was just in tears because he saw the Who.
Who cares?
Like, what year is this, idiot? What are you, at Woodstock?
Plus half of them are dead.
Yeah, you're not watching the Who.
Exactly.
Seeing Roger Daltrey and some old vicar playing guitar next to him.
I cried when I saw Pete Townshend's computer files.
So did he.
He's doing research.
Yeah.
How did he
With
get off
Gary
with that?
Glitter.
Exactly.
How did he get off with that one?
I'm researching. That's why all my keys are stuck together. You dirty boy.
Oh, and we got to add to Crying Day, yes. What about the day E-Rock cried when he had admitted that Opie...
Look at him while you say
Opie's
it.
my hero.
Our own Iraq had a little bout with the session of tears.
You better add that to Crying
That's right,
Day.
you
When it was-
lactating sissy.
When on his MySpace account, it was pointed out by the rest of the guys who are so sympathetic that under Heroes,
Yeah.
he had Opie.
Yeah.
And I wasn't on there.
No, neither was I.
No, me and Jimmy not even on there, which made Opie's being a hero even more special.
And there was like one ahead. I think your dad was first, right?
Yeah, it was Dad and Opie.
Dad, Opie,
God,
and
God.
And Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, it was like Hulk Hogan.
Oh, it was a terrific list.
It was the most.
It was a terrific.
It was the
list.
gayest list of heroes ever.
And I have to say, I had a wonderful line. I'm not going to repeat it now.
Oh,
all right, I will. No,
go ahead.
No,
you have to now, Jimmy. It's part of the rules. You have to.
Now you have
Come
to.
on, let's
I
go.
said the reason he made Opie number 2 is because that's how Ope treats him.
Your laughing isn't going to help. Yeah, but I just wanted to crash you.
Oh no!
Oh, I've fallen.
Why have I gotten the car crash? Would it bother you if I rebelled every time? I don't need to be on this show. Every time I got a car crash.
There's no way to relive a joke.
No, you're right. There's not. I just kind of relaying it in a serious tone.
Hey,
Hoping.
can we add some Ron and Fez to Crying Day?
Yeah, Fezzy.
All right, when are we doing Crying Day? How long is it going to take you, really? Can we do it next week?
Yeah, next week, Crying Day.
Yeah, Crying Day next week, like early in the week, Monday or Tuesday. All right, and you got to get all the other athletes crying and all that.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I don't like the fact that one intern has hair like the guy in the Chuck Norris movie who died in the well. Go ahead, car crashes.
I'm trying to think of it. Which one?
The mechanical dude who was killing everybody.
Oh, you're looking at that guy over there.
Oh yeah, him.
Okay.
The handsome one with the smile.
I thought you were pointing because he kind of has hair like Sensei in Karate Kid.
Much better. Nice smile. You have a good smile, kid. All right, welcome.
Let's say hi to Chris in New Jersey. Chris, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Best crying in sports has to be Bob Kelly breaking his knee.
Yeah.
Bob Kelly breaking his knee.
That'll be part of Crying Day, too.
Bob is a fat worm, but it's almost understandable when you break a bone that you're going to act weird.
Hold my hand, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's a sipping girl, but...
Later, shit pics.
It's almost understandable why Bobby cried.
We had to dump out, but
Yeah, that's the call.
who knows what they heard there. Okay. All right, I guess we're just about done for this half of the Opie and Anthony show. Huh?
This session
of the O&A show.
Now we head over to what we like to call the Potty Mouth Show.
Yes. Here you go. Take this. Thank you. Bill Burr is going to be at Caroline's...
15th through the 18th.
I'm usually pretty good at remembering stuff. I don't know what's wrong with me today. Caroline's, June 15th through the 18th, yes.
Apparently we had Iraq's hero list wrong. It goes Dad, Opie, Hulk Hogan, Governor McGreevy. People are funny. Instant feedback. Thank you.
We'll find the George Steinbrenner crying and all the other ones.
All right. Come on, you Hulkamaniacs. Yuck.
Yeah,
Why?
I want to be a Hulkamaniac.
We gotta make Eric say that while we all put our...
Yeah, that was close. A couple of minutes, you could let that line
Yes, guess
fly.
we're all gonna put in Eric's face while he sings I want to be a Hulkamaniac.
All right, if you're not joining us for the walk or the second half of the Opie and Anthony show on XM, thanks for checking us out. We greatly appreciate it.
Yes, we do.
The O&A virus is spreading quite nicely so far. Thank you, Philly. Thank you, Boston. Thank you, Cleveland. Thank you, Pittsburgh. Thanks, Dallas, New York,
Washington,
and West Palm Beach.
Oh, no, not yet.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
XM 202. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Outside Free FM in New York City. Is that music really loud or is it me? There we go.
Ooh, for our little walk.
We got a nice crowd
Hi,
outside. Jimmy Day coming to the show, right? What day is Jimmy Day?
Friday, June 9th.
Are you excited, Jimmy?
I couldn't be happier.
He's a liar.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be signing the HBO DVD, which we will be selling at Tower Records by Lincoln Center, I think, right?
When are we doing that? Do we know when the day is?
Friday, June 9th at 6 p.m.
A week
busy.
from tomorrow.
Are you?
Yeah.
Where you going to be?
I'm not going to be able to make it.
Where you going to be?
I don't know, somewhere else.
Oh, no. But I don't want it to, but...
Going to someone else's day.
Oh!
Oh, wait, your one-night stand, they're going to be releasing that?
Yeah.
Let's
buy that.
why don't we go straight and
Nobody
cross the
buys
street?
yours. They're not gonna release
We're going to walk on the other side of the street today. Hi, I remember you. And they're right, her. That's your girlfriend. She was on the website. Yeah, whack bag.
Wait, are we crossing here or are we going to wait?
Well, now we're going to have to wait.
Oh,
Because
please
now
let
the light's
Ben
going
get
to turn green.
hit.
Ben, get hit by a car. It's good for the show.
Love to see a car dented smashing into his cock.
There were a lot of people with your picture, and they put it up on the website, and then people say you were really hot, and then it doesn't matter how hot a girl is, there's a couple of people that be like, dude, you know, she ain't that hot.
I know.
Yeah. And then meanwhile, they would, like, fall all over you and stuff.
They're just fat old guys.
Yeah. There you go.
And they said I don't have an ass. I don't think you have an ass in denim, but I do.
Jesus Christ.
How are you, sir? Well, hold on. What's that?
Very well, thank you. Beautiful girl, isn't she?
Oh,
Yes,
he's looking at the girl.
Yes.
See?
Yeah. Very pretty.
Do you post on Whackbag?
Sexy. What is that?
Sexy. Look, he's got a heart on.
I love the trachea commercial that's been running.
He's got some action in the front of his
got a rod.
Hold on, sir. Do you want to come back and look at the 11-year-old while you're still sweeping up? Creepy old fuck.
Really, what a dirty old man.
Exactly. You're every guy in the good, the bad, and the ugly.
He just ran away when we
What a
realized
douche.
he was popping a tent. All right, we're crossing the street now.
His unclipped cock.
Nice jugs.
Wow.
I actually was trying to find a T-shirt that wasn't Boston, and I was like, I'm going to get trashed. I just accepted it.
I can't.
Yeah,
It
please.
is a bit much.
It is in New York. You know, have some fucking respect.
I'm trying to win tickets.
Have some respect.
Nice pair of tits coming. I love the summer with all the braless girls, your little
Just
nipples
tits.
sticking out.
Not even connected
All
to a woman.
tits. Yeah, just laying there in a heap. You just walk over and mush them.
I was so bad on 3FM, they didn't give me a microphone for the walkover.
No, we don't have a guest mic, Bill. It's not you.
Bill feels bad about his appearance today. Not like comics are insecure or anything.
I thought you did fine, Bill.
Yeah. Did a fine job. Now we go over and, you know.
It's like Marion with AIDS.
What we used to.
Oh, wow. Good reference.
And,
Am I in your way? I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, the smell.
There is a fat
Go away.
Why, do
person
homeless
problem.
people, why can't homeless people piss?
Oh, you want to buy a magazine?
Jimmy, you haven't bought a magazine in a while.
Jimmy, what do you need?
Hi, sir.
What do you need?
I want to buy a magazine. Do you have the Honcho or something like that?
You got Honcho last time.
No Honcho.
We don't carry Honcho.
Do you have anything with black guys, naked black guys?
No.
Anything with cock?
No.
No nudie magazines?
No nudie magazines?
No, we don't carry.
Why?
I'm not
That's
kidding,
where the
that's it.
money is. The money's in the black cock, sir.
Well, we don't carry, sir.
No.
How about a highlights of a boy's life? All right. This guy's got charisma.
All right.
That's
That's odd.
That's the first newsstand
Yeah.
that doesn't have the porno
It
magazine.
it's got to be a front. It's
How you
got to be
doing?
a front for something. He's trying
Oh,
to stay out
mind
of
your
trouble.
business.
Yeah, fuck off.
What?
Enough.
Just yell at people.
And so what happened was I announced I had AIDS.
Oh, my God. The
Her
look you
face,
just got.
her face was priceless.
I love saying,
Yeah.
we just walked by a lady and I blurt something out really inappropriate so they only hear part of the conversation. And that's the best. I'm going to do it again.
Do it again. Oh.
Hey, let's be honest. We're getting sick of Max. But we got to ask Max
Lex
about
Luthor.
We got to ask Max about his friend from yesterday, the guy with the huge package.
Yeah, the guy with the infected ball.
We got to find out if Max knows anything about him.
Is Mac there, or is it?
He's over
Yeah,
there.
he's there. Okay.
The other guy's renting his testicle out as a fucking thing at a children's party they can jump up and down on.
Riding it like a hippity hop.
Oh, let me see if I can get this lady.
Yeah, get that her. Get with the cum.
She told me she's pregnant, so I kicked her in the stomach.
Oh, my God. That's so great.
She shook her head in a unapproving fashion. How you doing there, Mac? Hey, someone else was sitting here yesterday. He's a guy, you know him? He's got one big testicle, one big ball in his pants.
No.
Like his balls are fucking like all swollen.
No.
He was sitting there. He took your spot, bro.
No, I don't know him.
Yeah, you don't know him.
He has a big bump in his pants.
Big bump right here.
He's got to be a legend on the circuit. You have to know.
I would think everybody would know him. Made your leg look like nothing. His balls are. Your balls okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, because his left one was. I swear it was the size of like a watermelon.
I got a hernia.
You got a hernia?
He probably got one.
Oh, he got one? Yeah. No, I think he had like elephantitis or something.
What was he lifting? The entire island?
What's that?
Yeah.
His ball, it's way too big for a hernia. There was no way it's
Yeah.
just a hernia. His ball was like, it was swollen out to there.
Big infection.
Yeah.
Or something.
Mac, what do you think? What do you think of the hot girl that is doing the walk with us today?
Beautiful. Yes, she is. Gorgeous.
When was the last time you had
Who's
something
she?
like that?
What would you do with that?
I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know?
Kind of old.
Kind of old? You're not
Looks
too
like
old
that
for
scene
that.
in A Clockwork Orange.
I'll try to do something.
Does all the equipment still work though?
Yeah.
Yeah, it still works.
Yeah.
But it ain't seen action in a while, right? Yeah. Well, you're not. No, we're not going to give her to you. We give you occasional buck or two, but you can't get girls. There you go, Jimmy.
Which one? The one in the blue is a nosy buddy.
Hey, Fatso!
Hey, busybody.
was
You're
like-
a busybody.
She saw us talking to the homeless guy, Mac here, who's a friend of ours.
Yes.
And she was all disgusted.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Good seeing you. We're off.
Take it easy there, bro.
Bye, Mac.
Junior! Every day we get to see Junior now.
Hey, Uncle Junior. Hey, Tony. I got the big casino, Tony. Where's Dr. Kennedy? Got Sada Maranga.
Notice that fucking Tony Bennett doesn't come this way anymore? I had enough of him. Enough trying to be nice to
That
him.
guy is Tony. He is Uncle Junior.
That guy is, yes.
He is
his
absolutely
twin.
Uncle Junior.
So I'm laughing. I ate her asshole.
Get this one.
I can't. It's
Nah,
too far away.
Get this big dopey
All right.
guy.
All right, hold on, let me get this.
Yeah, get this woman right here. Here she is. Something stupid.
So she had a baby and I kicked it.
Oh my God, the looks you're getting.
Oh, dude. I mean, I tested positive, but I'm not telling her. Oh my God.
Just as the woman passes.
So my father fucked me in the mouth. Holy crap. You know. So I ate her asshole and laughed. Oh my God.
They're so disgusted.
I ate her asshole and laughed. All right, here comes this other guy here. Right? This is an older gentleman. So I say, fuck America.
All right. Why don't we do a short...
How you doing, sweetie?
Yeah.
Why don't we do a short walk today?
All right, we're done.
We're
Sir?
done. Guys, thank you. We got some radio to do. The second
Thank
half of the
you.
Opie and Anthony show starts in moments.
Opie and Anthony, XM202.
Masochist,
That sucks.
lesbian,
I like that in a woman.
and every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass.
I can't believe it. It's pedophile humor. It's depressing and horrendous. It's awful.
It's a bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! Here it comes!
The Opie and Anthony program. El virus de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
Just like somebody took a bath to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that fax.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
fucking nightmare. Holy shit. Oh, God damn it.
Hey, starting tomorrow, we got to start taping the elevator ride.
Holy shit.
Just get a DAT recorder or something, because that's unbelievable.
I can't.
What he gets away with.
We're waiting a long time for the elevator, so a lot of people were building up in the lobby. And we got to get up here first, so we all load into the elevator, but other people also did. So as the doors are closing, I went, uh-oh, I think this elevator's overloaded. Now, the last person that walked in was this big, fat black woman. And Jimmy goes, no, it's all right. She's not all that big. And she was mortified. And then I look at the buttons to the elevator. And was that you, Kenny?
Yeah.
Kenny reaches over and pushed every single button from the 5th floor up to the 15th. Just one at a time. Click, click. So they are now on a hell ride up to the 15th floor, stopping on every single floor.
I want a fruit juice.
Juice? I want a smoothie.
What, I want cold carrot juice, freshly squeezed with a little bit of ginger for my stomach.
Oh, God. Good. Have some of this in my zipper. It's the same thing. I got...
Mr. Barr?
Yes.
Beverage?
Water, please.
HGH?
I got a sour
Yeah,
stomach.
how about a Pepto on the rocks?
Sour.
I'd like a bottle of water, too.
It was gurgling outside.
Ooh.
Absolutely.
Jimmy's getting a little trimmer, huh?
Thanks, Bill, for noticing.
Do
Finally,
a little smash fat diet?
Fat smash diet, yeah.
No, none. I haven't done it yet. I've just been working out. I'm starting to swim now, but it swells my fucking foot up every time I do it. I can't swim because I only do the breaststroke.
Ugh.
Anything more pathetic than picturing him shirtless in a fucking pool doing the breaststroke?
Bob Kelly.
With your bathing cap on?
I was swimming, and Bob Kelly said, when you swim, do people stand along the edge and watch you and clap?
He looks like one of those, those premature babies. They got to stick him in that crap.
Can't help it. I'm getting trim, Bill. You know how it is. Man gets trim.
All right.
I'm a slender gentleman.
Yeah.
It's fucking hot in here, isn't it?
No, it's kind of nice.
How about some AC?
No, it's nice. It's not hot at all. It's a little chilly, actually.
You believe that girl came back just because she got a little criticism on Whackbag?
Yeah, you should explain that. At least we're getting some women to join us for the walk.
There's that girl. She's like 18 years old. Cute girl.
She's hot, man.
Yeah, and last time she was here, she looked good. She looked good. They took pictures of her, put her up on the website, and said who was the hot chick that was walking with O&A. And then, of course, on Whackbag, it can never be 100%. Like, most of the people are like, holy shit, she's so hot, this, that. And then other guys are like, she ain't all that, or she wasn't that good, or anything. So I guess she took it as an insult. So she came back all made up and everything. You know, she had a little more makeup on. Her hair was nice. She was wearing a shorter skirt.
Yeah, she thought about her outfit.
The outfit was definitely thought about.
Thought about it. And
she looks like
sexier.
She's 14.
That Long Island lacrosse rapist she's dating.
So, I guess those pictures will end up on Whackbag and see if she can get a 100% rating.
Yeah. Yeah. Well.
The rest of the people, I don't know, though. They just snap pictures and take video, and it doesn't end up anywhere. It doesn't... What is our own staff videotaping for? Just in case, I guess?
What do you mean?
You never know. Just in case Ben would have gotten run over by a bus, we could have all laughed and laughed for hours and hours rewinding.
Well, they tape every day, and then something does happen.
Yeah, if something happens.
Supposedly the La La video is up, and it's supposedly pretty funny.
Oh, the annoying guy, a guy that got so annoyed on the payphone?
Yeah, do we have that? Can we see that in the background there, E-Rock?
As we AIDS does he
set
have?
Up the second half of the show
Would you
here?
ever use a payphone?
No. Oh. All right. We're about to begin, huh?
We've already begun, my friend.
Crying Day is going to be a hit next week.
Can't wait for Crying Day.
Crying Day. We're going to collect all the crybabies.
That Mike Schmidt's a brutal one.
Is it really?
Yeah, Mike Schmidt is really bad.
I haven't seen that one in a while.
He goes up like 9 octaves.
Don't we have that?
Steinbrenner's good, too.
I want another crying one. Let's get that moving. Where is it?
I know. I want another preview.
Yeah, we need another preview. Well, we got the con thing. But that's another
I want
movie.
a real crying, though.
Schmidt's got to be on the web somewhere.
Huh? You would think.
Why don't we Google it?
Yeah, you would think.
Let's give it a Google.
Don't Google it.
I love to Google.
We are assembled here today
Captain
Pay final respects to our honored dead.
To my hair.
And yet it should be noted that in the midst of our sorrow, this death takes place in the shadow of new life. The sunrise of a new world. A world that our beloved comrade gave his life to protect and nourish. He did not feel this sacrifice of vain.
Gonna do the whole movie.
And we will not debate his profound wisdom at these proceedings. Of my friend, I can only say this.
Here he goes.
Of all the souls I have encountered in my travels, his was the most human.
That's not bad.
Human.
Oh my God, 40 seconds to get to that.
I know.
Nothing.
He could have just done that
little
from
part.
that little part.
And they're not as good as when it's
No.
real life people cry.
He didn't react that hard when his wife got her nipple stuck in the fucking pool drain.
Is that what happened, Quincy?
It certainly is. Sam, we gotta catch the murderer. There's botulism in the water fountain. Yeah, is there really, Jack?
Wow, what a great Jack Klugman you do.
That's right. I even
but
do the
you do
fingers.
the whole face thing.
Yeah, who knew? Who knew you had it in?
I
Jimmy?
like that.
Yeah, we loved it.
Sam, we got.
We gotta catch him.
And he'd keep his lunch in the freezer with the body parts and stuff. Everybody would go, ew, that's gross, but he's used to it.
Sam, the homoerotic Asian who went absolutely nowhere after a hit series. Is he happy? Is he sad? No one knows, and they're looking right at him. Fucking smiley face. His fucking most Asian heads should have a nice day written under them.
Hey, look at what I got in my hand.
Hold on, real fast. Mike in Binghamton. Oh my God, Opie, the other day you were saying iMac in front of a big Hollywood director, and now you just called Max. Learn how to speak. I'm getting that one wrong every single day. In other radio news, David Lee Roth will discuss his recent heave-ho from CBS Radio during the 8 a.m. hour today on John DeBella's show. It's making the circuit, huh? All right.
Well, hey, wait. Are we going to promote Jimmy Day on CBS? Are we not allowed
Yeah.
to? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if we were.
No.
I didn't want us to get yelled at.
Well,
I didn't want to get hollered at, Ope.
is Jimmy Day ready to go?
Yeah, they're promoting it already.
Okay, but it's like half Jimmy Day. It's like a half a day.
Well, it's actually better.
It was supposed to be a big thing, and now it's just like a half a day.
No, it's better.
You getting fucked over, Jim?
That's like
No.
Huh?
No, actually. It works out better this way because...
But see, Jimmy Day was supposed to be a whole day of festivities, and now it's just one little thing.
Yeah, what am I, a carnival? Just fucking come buy the DVD, I'll sign it.
You have a tent?
Open Amp may be there, they may not. Hawk will certainly not be invited.
I will be there.
Yeah,
course
we'll
Eric's
be
invited.
there.
Don't not look at me, Eric.
All right, you ready for the dump report, Andy?
Oh, please. Where is it?
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
Here it is, the Daily Dump Report for your Thursday, June 1st. At 7:44 a.m., Jim Norton, under his breath, coming back from break. Wow, they actually caught this one.
Good, that's what they should have caught. Good.
Jim Norton said, piece of shit, during his mumbling, rambling tirades he goes on during commercial breaks. Coming back from commercial, but Mike's went on and he, piece of shit.
Yeah, who
was-
were you
was
calling
said in
a
the
piece of shit,
background.
by the way?
I'm sure it was somebody from
Jim?
a certain
I
organization.
don't know, I was just kind of...
Who were you calling a piece of shit? We can say it now.
I actually...
We're on satellite.
I don't remember, I was just mumbling.
I like it.
Well, we'll see. I'll let you know who I
First
call a
words of
piece of shit.
people.
Let's see how Jimmy Day goes.
All right. Oh, my God. All right.
Let's see when fucking 8 people are standing there.
And at 8:18 a.m., Norton said, looks like the fucking fat guy. Did you say that?
I might have, but it's...
I don't remember that. At 8:21, who gives a shit? Opie talking about wearing a suit to a funeral. Well, who gives a
I
shit?
should have let that one go.
And at 8:51,
That was
our
very
last
accurate.
dump of the day, only 4, a caller saying, later, shit dicks. So a relatively squeaky clean program today. Only
8 o'clock
4
hour was
dumps.
a little rough.
A little rough.
Yeah, a little rough.
Oh.
Oh, that bounced off the back of the chair and went in.
Comedy Central has to show the lost episodes of the Chappelle Show.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, tee-hee.
I said don't bring that up.
Boy, are they
Oh, wow,
trying.
I'm I actually was not even thinking about Billy's Connection. I'm sorry, Bill.
They are just trying to get every bit of mileage out of
I was
Chappelle
not
as
thinking
they
about
can.
Bill's Connection when I was looking at Donnell's picture in the paper. Fucking Donnell.
I thought you would trash for me because
No, not at all, actually.
No, it really is a story of the paper today. What are they doing? 3 episodes that they filmed already? Are you in these 3 episodes, Bill?
No.
Yeah, you are.
No, I was called in to do a sketch. They changed it last second, and then everything went down, and that was the end of my short career on that show. But I will make a recovery.
Slowly but surely, you're rebuilding.
Yes, I am.
All right, listen.
Mancock in Chicago interviewing David Lee Roth said that he was in negotiations to take over for Stern, but turned them down. David Lee Roth said he thinks he was brought in because it takes around a year for, quote, heavy hitters like O&A to set up a contract. Mancow laughed a lot. Hey, man, Dick, we know the real story, okay? We talked to the people involved. We know the real story about the negotiations to take over for Stern. You spin it whatever way you want to.
We were just told this story yesterday in a big conference room.
In a big conference room over a lot of laughter, how fucking pathetic you were.
How Mancow was calling CBS Radio every single day.
He would call every day begging to get the gig, and they just didn't want to give it to him. They knew he didn't have the fucking pull to take over for Howard's Markets.
These fucking liars in this
So this
business.
lying sack of shit Mancow is now saying he's spinning it that he was in negotiations but turned them down. They turned you down. We heard yesterday from the principals involved that you called. They were laughing at you that every day you personally would call because you got nobody of any that can represent you.
They didn't want Mancow.
They didn't want
They didn't want you.
Well, ABC offered me a sitcom the other day, and I just turned it down.
Yeah, of course you turned it down.
I want to keep doing the improv.
I turned it down. He just wants to sit in Chicago and Des Moines.
There's not a person in radio that would turn down taking over for Howard Stern.
No one in radio is going to turn down that gig. You lying fucking... Can this guy be honest for a second? For one fucking second, can Mancow be honest? Impossible. You were the laughing stock of CBS, Mancow. A joke. Do you understand? You were the joke of CBS. They were laughing that you called every fucking day trying to get the job. Turned them down. Oh, that guy disgusts me. Fucking ass. That's what happened.
Get us on in Chicago, please. Please.
Yeah.
Get us on in Chicago, please.
Do this.
Please.
That is absolutely what happened. He would call every day. He would call CBS, and they would laugh because he wasn't getting the fucking gig, and they knew it. And they tried to tell him, I guess be nice to him and say, look, no, this ain't the gig for you. It ain't what. And he would call back and call back. Turned them down. What a lying fucking dick.
All right. Moving on to other things. Jay Moore started something that might have legs. We don't even know. He had an alternate
10-second segments.
ADD radio, yes.
I wanted fresh carrot juice, by the way.
Yeah, that stuff. Don't drink that.
I'm not. Here it is. Fucking hate that deli.
Could have gotten a refund.
No, you can't bring back food.
That's good stuff. I was kidding.
That deli stinks.
What's wrong with that juice?
Fucking crap.
What's that intern is really creepy.
Smoothie's delicious.
Which one? This fucking bearded zilch. Can somebody go get me a fucking carrot juice, please?
He's going to need a makeover.
Yeah, exactly, with a hammer and a blowtorch. I want fresh carrot juice with a little ginger. Not that fucking processed shit with sugar in it.
All right, here's the deal. So Jay Moore came up with an alternate name for our program.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Not from a
And this is how it went down.
Rape Kit and Crawl Space in the morning.
I want to be Rape Kit and Crawl Space. Rape Kit and Crawl Space. Morning!
Hey, how you doing there, Rape Kit?
So you want new radio names. And Rape Kitten Crawl Space seems like a good name. Could you imagine having to do the rape? Well,
I got O&A in the morning, and then later on I got a call in with a rape kit and crawl space. And you wouldn't even question it because it's radio. Like, you don't, for some reason, you don't question dopey fucking radio names.
Well, we talked about some of the dumb names. There's free beer and chicken wings. Is that right?
Yep. We always get it wrong. Free beer and hot wings.
There's the broth and robe show. That'd be a popular one.
There was actually a show that was pretty popular for a while. It was Larry and Floor Wax.
Mm-hmm. Why does your name have to be Floor Wax?
I don't know, because Floor Wax is so wacky. Ugh.
You know that guy's coming with energy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And he probably had things that tied in with his name, Wax. He's just waxing crazy.
He's bringing it.
So the listeners came up with some more alternate names for the radio show. We have not pre-listened to these, so these could be complete bombs. The first one is from John S. in Hartford.
This is Tom Rook on BC Nightly News. And you're checking out the hottest morning show on the planet. Achille Lauro and the Tax Hunt here on Hot 105.
Oh, hi. That was funny. Achille Lauro and Tax Cunt.
Hey, man, I think John S. works in radio, huh?
That's funny.
Wait a minute, you can say his name. We're on XM now.
I really don't know what his last name is. Maybe he's incognito.
John shit. I got it, Jimmy.
I lost that one. I'm sorry.
I'm so literal. No, but I just don't know.
I know. I wasn't paying attention.
I want to kiss your sour belly.
Oh, it's bad, bro. It's bad.
Give it a tummy rub.
So that was very good. That's the first one from John S. in Hartford. The next one is also from John S. in Hartford.
You could ask yourself a question. Do I feel lucky? Well, do you, punk?
Who needs Clint Eastwood?
Yo.
You're waking up with Clint Torres and the Fallopian Dude on your home for wacky radio. Go ahead. It'll make your day.
Clint Torres and the Fallopian Dude? That's great. Oh, are these real shows?
They sound real.
They sound professional.
God, this guy can do some pretty good production. Hint, hint.
Oh,
I'm just kidding.
Is it Steve?
No.
No.
Here's the next one. It's also from John S. in Hartford.
Teabag. Dude, what the and Donkey Punch. Seriously, dude, knock it off. They're dropping it like it's hot. Weekday morning, 6 to 10 on Free FM.
Teabag and Donkey Punch. This guy's good.
Hey, John S. is keeping this bit alive. Thank you, John S. And then we got one more from Tom G, but in parentheses it says perfect example of what not to do.
Oh, see, we should have probably played him first.
Yeah, well.
Hard act to follow.
Here's Tom G.
That's fun in the morning. Damn. That's it.
What?
I couldn't understand a word you said, you fucking idiot.
That's fun in the morning. Damn. That's it.
Kind of like the music.
Who is it? What?
Wet Spot and the Douche.
Wet Spot and the Douche?
Yeah, Wet Spot and the Douche.
The name's good, but...
Wow.
That was awful. Oh, well.
That was a good smoothie.
By the way, our buddy Lee Evans, the British comedian that came in, got a review. And they said, yeah, I'll just say, if the saying is true that Americans and Brits are two people separated by a common language, Evans more than fills the gap. So he got a good review, and he's at 37 Arts, which is 450 West 37th Street, just a plug for Lee Evans, because I was happy that he got a good review. Very nice guy. And he's
I went and I saw Billy Conley.
How was he? He's coming tomorrow.
Yeah.
I want to see him.
He's funny.
Yeah, we had him
back
on
tomorrow, right?
Why don't we go? I don't go to these free shows. What's wrong with me? Got two great comics
You're
working
busy?
from out of the country. Yeah, I know, but I could make time for a date.
You do spots.
Yeah, you're right. Fuck
at night.
What time's the show, Bill?
Oh, when I think it was 8 o'clock.
How long?
You're working on
He
your
did
craft.
almost 2 hours.
Wow. How do you do that?
I don't know.
It was good, though, right?
Why am I asking you?
Did you go with a girl?
How do you do that? Well, I get up there and...
Did you go to the date?
I think. What's the longest you've ever done on? I think the longest I've only done like an hour and 10, hour and 15.
Was it rough?
No, it was like I was doing like a college gig, but I just feel after an hour, no matter how good you are, there's that lull where the crowd's like, okay, my ass
You
is
got to
falling
bring them
asleep.
back. Oh, how do you do that?
I did an hour and 15 at the Stress Factory a couple of times this week. I'm working on just doing an hour, so that's about my max ever.
Yeah,
no more.
I just
crazy.
Gotta have that hour ready.
Standing up there. An hour.
That is nuts. Let's go to Wisconsin.
Look at Than, just like 10 minutes. Trying to get 10 minutes
Dan
here.
made some appearances, did very well.
Did he?
He started with it.
Yeah, he opened up for Jimmy at the Stress Factory.
He just did guest spots at the Late Show. I will eventually have Than actually doing real gigs.
Did you see him on that fucking comic
Last Comic Standing
show there?
I didn't see any of it.
Well, they showed Than for a half a second.
A frame.
How was the show?
It stinks.
Was it bad?
You know what's the worst thing is if you actually go down there and you audition, and you've actually been on TV before. First of all, you know the person's going to lose if they didn't even show your set.
Yeah.
And I'm just sitting at home going, oh fuck, that's so and so, and I'm knowing that they're going to lose.
They're not going to make it.
And the worst part is when you lose, the person behind you always wins, so they get to see your look of disappointment. Like, fuck. I didn't need to do this.
Can someone tell me why Bill Dwyer is on Last Comic Standing?
Why was Angel Salazar?
I mean,
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
I don't believe it.
It was,
He was.
Angel Salazar was on there.
Did you
Check
put
it
me-
out.
Larry Reeb, your Uncle Larry.
I know Uncle Larry.
Uncle Larry from Chicago.
Just funny. Your Uncle Larry.
Funny dude.
He's been at it for 28 years, and he's doing Last Comic Standing.
Yeah, and then
that's
you
weird to me.
But then you end up losing to like somebody who's been doing it for like
3
2
months.
minutes.
Right.
There was some girl with a cleft palate and a lisp, and they
have another guy with like cerebral palsy or something.
Yeah.
Oh, and his arm looks like a
His arm,
backhoe.
he's flipping all over the place. You can't talk. And oh, you right through.
I thought that was the guy from the Spin Doctors.
It did look
Hey, well, we got some clips from Last Comic Standing. We could play
Yeah,
some of
let's hear some of the comedy.
Some of the highlights. I don't know. Didn't they revamp the show? Didn't they?
There was one dude in Arizona who I thought was funny.
There was no real.
No, there were a couple of like funny lines that a few people had. I noticed that.
I like big-headed dude from New York.
he was good.
You know, the guy we were talking about yesterday.
Mike Bichetti, I love.
Yeah, I like him a lot.
Did he pass?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he
in.
went
He's
through.
in.
Is it, but know what they did, NBC? I think they cut out all his thank yous. Doesn't he say thank you after every single joke?
No, it's Jay London. No, Mike does. I'd love to get Mike Bichetti in. Mike is a.
He's from Staten Island.
You got any clips of him?
Mike is.
Yeah, I think so.
Truly funny, man.
Yeah, actually, this is Mike.
That's where I got, by the way, my right or wrong. I always say my right or wrong is a joke.
My right or
hey,
wrong.
good point, Anna. My right or wrong. That's for Mike Bichetti, but he really says that. He really says that. Am I right or wrong? He really means it.
Yeah, here's Mike.
When I was a kid, I had an imaginary playmate. He was an alcoholic. I called him Dad. Thank you. My dad wanted me to follow in his footsteps. He died in quicksand. Thank you. I wrote that recently.
Okay, stop. So you are a comedy genius.
Thank you.
I like this kid.
Thank
Congratulations. We'll see you tonight.
Thank you, guys. Thank you very, very much.
Kid, he's 56.
Kid, I know. I like this kid.
I got to say something.
You're
about
gonna
Last
go
Comic Standing.
far.
I know you love those guys, but they should be behind the scenes. They stink on TV. The two judges.
Oh,
I'm
Jimmy!
sorry.
Hey, Jimmy!
I know Jimmy's not
Where
going to
did
say
Jimmy?
anything.
Jimmy!
I know.
All right, badmouth guys
All
are
right,
putting
I'm
on the
third
Tonight
mic.
Show.
Of course,
I
you
understand
don't.
that, but I acknowledge
the
that.
dumbest thing you could
I
ever
acknowledge
do.
that. You know, they're talent scouts for the Tonight Show and Jay Leno, but on TV you get two other judges. I think it makes the show so much better.
I think you're alone in this one, Opie. I think they do a great job
Leno.
out front.
Screw Leno. We're going to be on Letterman in the near future.
I think they do a fine job until somebody picks a side for us. I burn no bridges.
What's wrong with saying that they're not the?
Because I think they do a fine job.
They're okay at best. They didn't know what to do with Buck Starr there. Who's Buck Starr?
That guy. I know what to do. Shoot him.
All right, then don't show him. But you know, they showed him at every audition, and they had nothing. They had no real give and take with the guy.
Have some big guy come and punch him in the face as he's standing
Are you
there.
guys really doing Letterman?
I don't know.
They like you over there.
Yeah,
we heard that.
CBS.
Yeah,
you know, we work for CBS.
We gotta wait for the press release.
We got our loyalties.
We can talk about that.
You know,
so we
CBS.
We don't know.
XM.
I heard thanks.
We don't know
where we are.
We just do our radio show and look down when it gets uncomfortable in here.
Can we make another rumor that we're only going to be with XM for 4 months?
Well, that's true, and we will be on in Chicago in the very near future.
And L.A. and Alaska, Fairbanks.
And
no, Juneau. Fairbanks was canceled
That's
because
right.
they're too religious.
Forgot. Yeah, yep. I get that confused all the time.
All right, here's Gabriel Iglesias from Last Comic Standing.
My name is Gabriel Iglesias, and I know it's funny with the last name Iglesias. You're probably expecting something else. I'm the fluffy one, the one they don't tell you about. I say fluffy because that's a politically correct term for everyone who's watching. There's actually 5 levels of fatness. There's big, healthy, husky, fluffy, and damn, I'm still number 4. It's funny because people ask me all the time, how do you know when you're the last level? How do you know when you're... Oh, it's easy. People let you know. You know, you try to get on the elevator and people go, damn, yeah.
Okay, babe, stop.
Hey, when are you stopping? I was having a good time.
It's not for your enjoyment, it's to find people. I have 10,000 people outside waiting for us to see. And
Well, I was having a good time. Yeah! Hour. All right. When
That was the Mexican. Yeah.
Okay, how long have you been doing stand-up for?
Going on 8 years.
8 years?
Jesus.
Let's see him. Come on.
It's funny, yeah. I guess we'll see you tonight.
All right, Dave.
8 years and he stinks on ice.
He's a big draw too, Gabriel Iglesias. I've never seen his
Is
act.
he really?
Big draw.
Really?
Yeah, he's like a Mexican comic, I think.
Oh, I love the Mexican comics.
He sells out, man. He sells. I think he's been
all
comic
those
more than
guys
8 years.
make
All
like
right,
$1
we
million
get it.
from
You're
like
a
El
Mexican.
Paso to
You're right. Yeah.
to San Diego.
What's Tyra doing? She's got no makeup on and acting in something. Is that what I'm seeing?
This might be the prison show. Yeah, that's the prison show she did.
It was the prison show?
Yeah, she has to look the part, so no makeup, no hair extensions.
Holy
Only
Jesus.
white convicts.
No wig.
Where was this, a prison? Fucking Fantasyland.
She got nappy hair. Come on, show her, goddammit.
Is that mustache really hers in that picture?
Yeah, that's what they say.
Ugh.
And she
Is
went-
Tyra's life so unfucking believable that every 2 days she has to feel like what it's like to have a shitty life?
To be something else. Yeah.
She made sure she had a pimple for the show, too.
To be in
To keep it
jail.
real. She's keeping it real with that
She
pimple.
gotta be fat.
She's going to meet an amputee. She's going to be standing there on one foot.
Just chop a leg off.
I couldn't believe how tired my other foot...
I'm having my leg cut off, but they're going to put it on ice and save it, and I'll have it reattached, but for an hour and a half, I'll know what it's like to have one leg. She is the worst.
What a phony
And you
bitch.
guys, when I was trying to walk... He starts bawling.
She wouldn't even do it like
Shut
the
up.
commitment of that. She would just tape a leg up. Like,
That's what I'm
I've
saying,
taped
yeah.
it up for 5 minutes and go, I know what it's like now. I know.
She would just take off one high heel, so the other one just kind of dangled there.
Josh Blue, the comic with CP.
Let's hear it first.
The CP.
Before you make judgments like that.
The CP comic from Last Comic.
That's funny. I didn't catch that.
Phew.
Hey, what's up? How you guys doing? All right. Very convincing, thank you. That's right, folks. I was hoping you would laugh good and hard tonight because this is my Make-A-Wish. I was just thinking, though, if I had another Make-A-Wish, I might do things a little differently. Yeah, it would be you, ma'am. Awesome mom. My mom is a great person. She's the only person in the world who can tell when I'm drunk. She's like, Josh, are you walking straighter? I heard you come home, put the key right in the door. And you're naked.
That's not
funny.
bad, right?
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, but he's so uncomfortable to watch.
Oh, yeah,
His
anybody-
arm is way behind him. He's shaking and twitching. And it's hard to get words out. Like everything's an effort.
I don't. Please, but once they find cerebral palsy in the womb, you won't see that shit anymore. Believe me. But for now, we can always enjoy the
Just be able
comedy.
to scrape it
oh, yeah, please. A big hot shoe, and it's fucking out in the dumpster, and let's start over.
God bless the people with CP, though, man. There's one in my neighborhood, and he wears a suit every day and a briefcase, and just watching him walk a block.
It's such an effort.
It makes you want to sit down and rest.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. And I saw him hailing a cab once, and I'm just mesmerized by
Every
this guy.
move is just so much work. And then there's E-Rock.
It takes this guy probably...
Where every move is nothing.
Oh, every move is dreck.
It's just every rare move.
Act of shit and futility.
It takes the average person to walk The average person, it takes, 30 to 40 seconds to walk a block. I watched this guy walk a block. It takes him 3 minutes, and he's walking like multiple blocks with his suit. He obviously still goes to work, his briefcase.
Oh, my God.
As he's walking, he's dropping the briefcase, and then he has to struggle to try to pick it back up. It is like the most tiring thing to watch.
He's a spectacle.
You better wait until that green.
I like how you watched him the whole time, though. The whole fucking.
What am I going to do?
Film him?
Stick a dog on him. Watch a pit bull fucking make him run.
What dog is going to attack him?
Anyone.
Dog is too scared.
Rip that stupid briefcase out of his hand and examine what's in it.
Nothing worse than when that red "don't walk" thing starts flashing,
and they
decide then to start crossing the street. I'm sitting there in the truck going, "Don't even, no, you're gonna be right in front of me."
You got to just honk at him. Hope his spine straightens up real quick.
Watch him attempt to run.
God, is that a great line?
Hope the little sports car next to me can't see him crossing in front of my car and hits the gas. Appearing from in front of my grill.
Just tiring to look at. All right, we got the comic with the lisp and the cleft palate there, I guess. Her name is Nikki. Last Comic Standing, episode 1.
Oh, wow, energy. Oh, my God. Thank you for having energy.
Wouldn't it be cool if we could answer all life's questions with that kind of enthusiasm? Would you like fries with that, ma'am?
Yeah, great. Nikki, can you have more energy next time? I mean, there's no energy here. I'm kidding.
Do you really have a lisp?
I really have a lisp. I have a cleft lip and palate, so this is it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, you're funny. I like her. I think you're different and new and fresh.
You certainly woke up the room today.
Oh, good.
Okay, we'll see you tonight.
That's it?
Yep, Tucker up research.
I'll bet when she was born, the doctor said to her mother, "Would you like a hanger with this?"
It's Rachel Voss. And this is the person that guys who've actually been on television.
Yeah.
We're losing to her.
Jim Pardo. Skippy didn't make it.
Oh, losing to her.
Skippy from Family Ties?
Hilarious.
Mark Price?
Mark Price. Skippy from Family Ties. He's been doing comedy so long. I remember back in 1989.
Oh. That's an interesting little dilemma.
Am I getting electrocuted?
That was in everybody's... your mic? Just hit it a few times. Mine?
I didn't do anything.
It's not mine. Give it a test, Jim.
I will be doing something in a second, though.
Oh, no. What is it?
It's
Bill
Billy.
Burr's?
It's
Thanks,
Bill.
Bill. Thanks for nothing.
Bill's mic.
How about sitting there, Bill?
You know something?
Be
I
a
thought Bill's
friend.
mic sounded low, and then it just exploded or something.
Well,
thank you, Bill.
Yes, it was low. And that was on purpose.
Thanks, E-Rock. Why don't you set Bill up over here?
Thanks, Bill. Thanks for the love, because they don't give it to me ever.
Give him the mic without the humor filter. What did you do? Why did
I'm
you
moving Bill's mic down so I can look at you.
But it was on.
I wanted to hear it again.
I heard it like slam down.
You knew without the humor filter.
Opie, that was like a sucker punch.
was
It's
giving
like
him a
my
little
mic
bad.
was off. You're sitting there trashing me. I got nothing.
What?
They didn't even hear it, Bill.
No, we're having two different conversations here. You two were talking about something, and I was telling Jim to put his cock away.
Go ahead.
Don't rest it on an orange on the console either.
Aren't you glad I didn't take it out?
Jesus.
All right.
I feel like I'm testifying with this.
So anyway, 1989, working at WCMF in Rochester, Brother Weeze had Mark Price on. He was starting his comedy career in 89.
After being Skippy.
And he was on Last Comic Standing, and he did not make it through the first round.
Lost out to the girl just like speech impediment.
When that cleft palate girl goes on, they should know it's almost her turn because the waitress walks around handing out tomatoes and rocks. Who the fuck can listen to that for an hour?
Oh, how we doing?
Not good now. Fucking mushmouth.
You want to hear some more?
I'm looking for a guy that.
What's her act like?
Do you have video of her?
You'd never know that there was so many S's in the fucking human language.
Until you see her.
Do we have
English
a video?
language, human.
Have you seen a video of human language?
It's terrible.
That's all right.
Someone just fucking knock me out. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna pull the plug on myself. I sucked today. I sucked on Free FM, and now I suck on XM. And there's no other level to go to.
No.
It's over.
No. I can't wait to read Whack Bag. Bill Burr, done on the Opie and Anthony show.
Do we have video of her, Steve? Pallet girl.
We got more audio of her.
Human language.
Listen, human language.
And none of us picked it up, though.
Horrific.
No,
Dope
picked
we
it
are.
up. We got more of Nikki. Now she's doing
Let's hear
her
it.
act in front of an audience.
So I have a lisp. I used to have to go to speech therapy for it. So every day the speech therapist would take me out of class and she'd get me to say words over and over and over again until I said them right? Oh, and she'd get me to say words like wagon, 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 wagon.
Oh my God, I'm gonna.
Wagon. There's no S, T, C, or K in wagon. I can say wagon. Why don't we try supercalifragilisticexpialidocious? I seem to be having some trouble with that particular word. Wagon. Thank you very much.
I love the self-deprecating handicap humor.
How about
always
sucks?
been the best?
Can you say that without a lisp? How about fucking shoot yourself? She's one of those people where a shotgun blast in the mouth would actually improve her speech. Like that fucking kid that was listening to Ozzy records in 1986. Tried to blow his head while we were to a Priest album. Oops. Yeah, and half his face is gone. He just looks silly now. He just looks like a goose of Baloosa.
Silly. And he lived a little bit longer, and then he died.
No, did he die?
Yes.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, it was like the worst suicide ever.
Yeah, because you live a little longer as just a horror show.
Die of an infection.
You said he looked silly.
He did.
It's like you put on clown makeup, you look silly. You blow half your face off, you look horrific.
My father would call me a goose of Baloosa when I was acting up. When I was a young boy. When I was 17.
Were you nude? Was he?
Oh, yeah. Sit on his lap. He'd go, "Are you gay?" I'd go, "No." And he'd go, "Then get off my lap, cock tease." And we'd laugh and laugh.
Goose-a-palooza.
Goose-a-palooza. No P. That'd be dumb.
Okay.
Why don't you stop it? Take that.
Let's go to the next one. It's Chip Chinnery. Or something like that.
Yeah, he sings. I've never seen him, but I've heard Chip Chinnery. He sings like Chip Chin Charoo.
Chinnery, Chip Chin Charoo.
Do you think that lady hates him from the other fucking story when he would sing Chip Chinnery and her fucking back would itch? Oh, I hope that lady fucking dies of chin AIDS.
I think you've noticed this about me. I'm a winner. Here's how I know. 2 weeks ago, I bought a bottle of Mountain Dew, uncorked it. Inside the cap said, "You're a winner." They had an 800 number, so I called up to find out just what I won. I'm talking to the operator. He says, "Okay, Mr. Chinnery, let's make sure we have the spelling of your name correct. That's Chinnery. Charlie, Hotel, Ida, November, Echo, Romeo, Yankee." Like, man, I'm not trying to launch a warhead. I just want my free fanny pack. So I can put all my stuff right up front. Unzip it, put all my stuff in there, zip it up, take it to the side. Take it from the side, unzip it, lip balm, put it in, zip it, and put it to the side. That's how I know I'm a winner.
Some of that L.A. humor for you.
Yeah,
LA?
that's got to be what it is because I don't fucking get it.
That one was awful.
Did he make it through? It's more laid back out there.
Hugh from Tampa wants to point out a good Bill Burr line that should have gotten a better laugh. We've been doing this recently. If the listeners feel that one of our jokes didn't get the laugh it deserved, they will call us out on it.
Which past appearance was this from?
Oh, that is not even very.
No, I got to take that. This
Very
appearance is
right.
worse than Opie's T-shirt.
No,
I like my T-shirt.
I like how you turn that around.
Deliberately faded.
You from Tampa, Bill Burr.
Deliberately faded.
No, it isn't.
How about this?
Actually,
We're
it
all
is.
just kind of faded. I see the codependent in me.
Bill Burr had the best line about Josh Blue. He said his arm looks like a backhoe. Nobody heard it. He needs his props today.
I actually didn't hear that.
That's very funny.
Well, it's also a visual, though. You would have had to see
But
the guy.
yeah, you could kind of picture it, though, as his arm looking like a backhoe. I will acknowledge that as a good joke.
You know what? I'll take
Bill.
that. Little
There
bloop
it is.
single.
There it is. Little bloop single. Bloop single.
Just keeping the inning alive.
Yeah, just keep me.
You know,
I was on my way down to
consistency.
AAA.
But you're the guy that wrecks it. You're ready to go for beer. It's 2 outs. You're like, all right, just get this inning over with so I can get in line for beer. And then you're the bloop single guy. Like, oh, great.
Come
Now I
on.
gotta wait through another batter.
Gary Carter hit.
Never show
Could start
weakness
a rally.
around fucking Opie. He's
start
never
a
come
rally.
at me like this before. And don't think I didn't notice you trying to get me to have fucking Big A choke me out last time I was on this.
What?
With the chest avalanche. And you gonna take that, Big A? You had that fucking
That evil look in my eye?
superhero retard running at me.
We like
Did you bring up
competition on
that
the show.
story just to reiterate your chest avalanche joke that went over
No,
so
because
well?
I buried it in the middle.
Okay.
I didn't. I was talking about the fear.
All right.
I
That
flew
was
through it.
very
There was
funny.
no comic timing there.
All right.
Let's go to Stella. She was she's 6 months pregnant. Did she make it through?
Oh,
She made
I
it
tell you
through?
what would have been the real showstopper. Just crown her winner.
You hear kerplunk and ta-da.
I'm Stella from Los Angeles, originally from Brooklyn, which is what makes me a ball buster. I'm 6 months pregnant. I totally want to win, man. I want to go out there and kick ass. Stop watching Desperate Housewives, all right? The show is not real. These bitches aren't real, okay? You want to see real Desperate Housewives? Look at me. In a word, bitter, all right? Let me tell you why. Some women get married for love. Others are smart. They get married for money. Not me, people. I got married because I got sick and tired of going to the gym. I got married because I was hungry. I finally got a chance to eat. And please, thank you. Please don't feel bad for him, for my husband either, right? Because he's just as bad, okay? At least when I was dating him, all he wanted to do was get in my pants. Oh, it's fantastic. Not anymore. Now all that fat bastard wants to get into his Costco before the lines get too long.
Holy.
Oh, God.
This weekend at the New York Comedy Club.
Stella was good.
Oh, the typical woman comic.
The woman thing.
No wonder Stanley raped Blanche. He just couldn't take those jokes around the house.
Well, she made it. She's great.
Yeah, she made it through?
Yeah, she's wonderful. And then there's going to be the controversy
Fucking
that,
hysterical.
you know, she's going to have a baby. And
Yeah, but the timing of that
Enough.
would be so fucked up. You can't have a pregnant broad running around.
Bob in Chicago.
In this day and age.
Bob in Chicago. Opie,
sorry, go.
Bob in Chicago. Opie watches the guy, but notices that he doesn't offer to. Wait, it doesn't. Opie watches the guy, but noticed that. Okay, he did.
Sound it out.
No, he wrote this right. Opie watches the guy. Opie watches the guy. Opie watches the guy, but noticed that he doesn't offer to pick up his briefcase. That's my boy.
Oh, yeah. You don't help the codger.
How?
Then
You're
he'd
going to
expect
get
it
hit
every
in the head
day.
or something.
As he's wailing.
I love shit like that, though.
I know. He was just sitting in a lawn chair, and the whole 3 minutes he's just going,
watching.
feeling bad for him. Just not helping.
Look at that poor son of a bitch.
I failed to tell everyone when I said he had to walk 2 or 3 blocks.
Yeah.
That was a couple blocks past where I had to go. I followed the guy.
Oh,
I have to. You have to
watched him.
follow.
I feel bad. I can't look at people like that have.
Oh, I
like,
stare
really
openly.
How can
bad
you stay
afflictions.
behind him for 2.5 blocks? I mean,
Yo, you crawling?
You just slow down and check it out.
Slow way down.
It's better entertainment than what's on TV.
Well, the best is you walk right behind him and go, duh, duh, duh.
Well, you guys talked me out of the big one yesterday.
No, we believe me. We
Actually worked out because you worked in the building.
Yeah,
but
you can't do that. Make fun of Stumpy. Life is awful enough. Just hand her a rotary phone and go chuckle, chuckle.
And Otto and George had the line anyway. So.
Of course he did.
Or Otto. Why am I?
Otto and
You
George.
got to give the puppet some credit.
All right.
Little wooden prankster.
Who's April Macy, Than?
Here comes Than trying to.
Hi.
Hi.
Just sort of another annoying female comic.
Oh, okay. Than is very annoyed that he didn't make it.
Not bitter at all.
Than went.
I gave him a backhanded compliment yesterday. What did I say to you, Than? It was before the show. No one heard this. We're getting ready for the program yesterday. It's 5:15 in the morning.
Than auditioned.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the compliment was. It was, how did you not make it, or something like that.
Yeah. It was
So I guess that's a compliment,
Well,
yeah.
he auditioned in New York. And,
Yeah.
And I couldn't believe some of the people that made it. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me that they didn't even invite him to perform later that night.
How did Larry Reeb not make it? And when you're looking at like guys, like, you know, there's like real veterans that aren't making it. It's like a casting call.
I was going to say they're casting. They
Sure.
got to get the female comic. They got to get the edgy comic. They got to get the old
guy.
comic.
It's about getting people to watch because everybody roots for their own, basically.
Right.
In every competition. I mean, really, is it always the best black woman and white guy? Like, is it really that coincidental in life?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
They casted for the best black comic. It was...
Yeah.
And Nathaniel just didn't fall into any categories. Like, he's just a white guy, so it's like, oh, there's a lot of white guys. So you should fucking limp up there next time, stupid. Act like you have spine cancer.
Here's April Macy, another annoying female comic.
My personality is probably a little mayor of Crazy Town. I think Last Comic Standing is sort of like
If she's who
a
I'm
little mayor of Crazy Town.
If she's who I'm thinking of, she's a friend of mine.
Now coming to the stage.
Yeah.
Really?
If she's who I'm thinking of, she's from LA. I actually like her a lot. Yeah.
You're a friend?
No one likes the
You're a
mayor
friend-
of Crazy
Yeah,
Town.
you're a friend of the mayor of Crazy Town?
I don't
Yeah.
even remember voting.
Well, I'm you know what it is? I'm a councilman in Nuttyville, so we tend to. I like April though. I think she's who. I don't know her last name. I just know her as
Budget?
April.
We don't need a budget. That mayor's just insane. Look at him. Healthcare? Who needs healthcare? Where's my fucking horn?
Hurricane's coming. Woohoo! Hands on paper hats.
Bastards. Paper hats for everybody. Mayor of Crazy Town. Ass. I don't even think there is a Crazy Town.
There is, and it wouldn't be a
I've
mayor.
looked on
They'd
the-
be too nutty to elect him.
Somebody better.
You're shitting in the ballot box. They're crazy. What do you think?
You know the mayor of Crazy Town is Joel Rifkin. Got dead whores in his fucking truck back. Mayor of Crazy Town is not good natured.
Duly elected.
Who's the councilman? Would you?
Would you? Was she a great big fat assemblywoman? I gotta Google to see if there's a mayor of Crazy Town.
Of course there's not. There is no Crazy Town.
There isn't.
And she certainly isn't the mayor. She'd have responsibilities. She couldn't be on a TV show.
Get ready for the wacky horn. If we were a zoo crew,
I wish I had one.
oh, we'd say the mayor of Crazy Town is Mike Bloomberg. Every town can use that one.
I'll do that.
They still sell those fucking things?
And these. Like old vaudevillian sound effects. Hey, you hear the one about the guy that walked up to another man and said he hasn't had a bite in weeks? What'd he do? He bit him.
Why I oughta.
That's the sound semen should make when it leaks out of a vagina onto a thigh. Or that one. Into her pantyhose, it fills her shoes.
Lemony Snicket is the mayor of Crazy Town, according to Google.
Really?
Look up April Macy. I want to see if she's my friend.
No.
'Cause I only know her from the improv.
You can't tell from her act?
No.
Oh, Josh McDermott, some dude from Arizona I saw. He was actually funny.
Who's that?
Just I don't know, just kind of.
Yeah.
I just hadn't created a lull in like 20 minutes, so I just
Oh my
thought
God.
I would just kind of throw that in there.
I found the mayor of Crazy Town.
Yeah.
What's this guy's name?
Oh,
Douchebag?
He just goes as the mayor of Crazy Town on his
Lysol,
MySpace.
please.
Ready for this, Anthony?
After Lysol.
For what?
Jimmy farted.
Doesn't stink. I know.
Jimmy's farts wrecks the flow of this show.
No, it doesn't.
It absolutely does.
What are you talking about?
I'm annoyed.
Well, I'll be annoyed.
Okay, good.
You annoy us
Do
with
I?
your farts.
Sorry.
No, just Jimmy's farts annoy me. I love Jimmy.
Yeah, back to the flow.
There is no flow now.
There was no flow. There's a flow coming out of Jimmy's ass.
I don't point it out. Just everybody keep it under the hat.
Oh!
All right, here
It just hit me.
All right, here it is.
I actually think the Lysol makes it smell worse.
You
It's
could
a lemony
you could
fart
contact the
smell.
mayor of Crazy Town.
Okay, thank God.
He's a dude on MySpace, and he goes by the name of the mayor of Crazy Town. I am 10 pounds of awesome in a 5-pound bag.
That's crazy.
He's a 23-year-old faggot from New Hampshire.
Well, thank God Jimmy didn't fart through that.
Exactly. I hate to wreck that.
Oh, it was never going to be funny after the flow was wrecked. I'm not stupid. I went with it anyway.
Okay.
Don't sell yourself short, Judge.
And there's plenty of other mayors of Crazy
Get
Town.
to her act.
But now the bit is ruined.
I want to hear her act.
April Macy.
I think Last Comic Standing is sort of like an election to see who's the mayor of Crazy Town.
Oh, no.
And fingers
We're going with
crossed, I will win. Just went back to my 10-year high school reunion. It's actually really popular.
Shut up. That's enough of that.
Fucking pterodactyl.
Ugh. Can you imagine that middling for you all week? Just fucking having to stand outside the club?
You gotta hear that. Let's hear that again.
I will win. Just went back to my 10-year high school reunion. Yeah, I was actually
fucking
really
dodo bird.
popular in high school. Had a really fun nickname. Whore. And can I tell you something? Totally was. Totally was. So I went back to see these bitches that tortured me, one in particular. Jenny Dowling. She was the reason I ate tater tots by myself in the bathroom at lunch. I basically just went back to see if she had plumped up like a ballpark, Frank. So I go back and I'm like, hey, have you guys seen Jenny Dowling? And they're like, oh my God. April, you didn't hear? Jenny died. I was like, oh my God. Do you know if she was fat when she died?
Okay, can we start impeachment proceedings? Can you impeach the mayor of Crazy Town? I don't know. This might be precedent setting because I don't feel she is qualified.
Why don't we just go with an assassination?
You want the assassination bill?
Some John Wilkes Booth.
Ladies and gentlemen, the mayor of Crazy Town has been shot. We are now getting reports that the mayor of Crazy Town has been killed.
Little tear. Clock behind me.
She comes out from behind the improv sign holding her neck.
No, you should think about Lee Harvey Oswald styles. They lead her out just right in the stomach.
Oh! Lee Harvey Wallbanger. It's got to be a little different and crazy. No? Okay. I'm just trying to change the names into comedy fashion.
You guys want to hear Joey Gay or Angel Salazar?
Angel Salazar was
or
just
Roz,
sad.
the sassy black
It was
comic.
just sad to see him up there.
He didn't make it through, did he?
No.
He didn't make it?
It was so bad. He was just doing this, shuck it out. Shuck it out.
Well, here's Joey Gay.
Joey Gay.
People want to know, why have the terrorists not attacked New York again? I will tell you why. They have moved here and become as lazy as us. Like Mohammed gets a phone call at 11 a.m.
Mohammed, where were you? You were supposed to be there at 9:30.
Was he?
Dude, can I call you back? I'm watching Entourage on TiVo right now.
Oh, yeah. Stealing your picture.
We made the Iraqi people have elections, but people, that is not good enough for me. I think you should go to Baghdad, turn on the TV, and see a negative campaign commercial.
So, you want to vote for Ibrahim al-Sahwiri? Here is a picture of him eating bacon with a Jew.
They loved him.
I know. They sent him through. They sent him through. The guy was awful.
We could go with Roz.
Roz. She's the fat, sassy black woman.
She just improvs up there. She doesn't. Really
she riffs.
She just riffs about her life because it was so hard.
Yeah, and then they had an isolation of her. Did you see the isolated shot of her talking about herself and her problems, and she's got to start crying?
She started crying.
That really makes comedy. That's sad.
17 years sober.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell y'all now, I ain't got jokes, I got problems. I know everybody ain't got problems. That's why I've been celibate for 1 year. Y'all give it up for a lady being celibate 1 year. That's right, ladies. I sell a bit and I give a bit away. And that is a terrible thing to waste.
A fat, smelly pussy.
I ain't got jokes, I got problems.
They believed. Yeah.
Should you take a look at her? Should have been the Empire State Building's a terrible thing to waste.
She was a big woman.
All right. Frank in Brooklyn. Frank.
Yo, guys, please cut it out. I don't need you losing the job because you said the mayor of Crazy Town is dead. Please.
That's very good.
Killed.
Have a good one, man.
Yes. He trip over his phone.
Uh-oh, Frank in New York City. Frank, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey there, Frank.
Gotta call you out. The guy doing the Arab humor did your bit about the bad campaign ads, and now it's not funny because it's not you doing it?
What guy are you talking about?
The bad
Joey
campaign.
Gay.
He was doing. Joey Gay was doing bad campaign ads from Iraq.
Right. That was funny. Come on.
It was all right.
It was all right.
Yeah. It was more. The only problem I had with it was the old voice. It was like, come on, man.
Kind of hack.
And the shouting.
And no one said because we're not doing it. It's not fun. Who said that?
The shouting comic, which
Yeah.
means you don't have enough confidence in your material, so you'll shout it out.
I do that every night. I add weird faces and cursing.
No, you don't. Bill Burr is brilliant on stage.
It was all right.
It was all right, Frank.
All right.
The audience loved it.
All right.
Settle down, Frank. Settle down.
Man, stick to your guns. You're calling them out. Fucking.
Yeah, you pussy. What, you folded?
I am.
It was all right. It wasn't, it was
You're the
fine.
mayor of Pussytown, Frank. I'm calling you out. You know what the campaign would sound like?
Well,
shut up.
All right, bye.
Thanks, Frank. All right, we'll take a break. We got the Jimmy Day details in front of us.
I bet we don't.
And we'll...
I heard about that. There was some flyers being handed out in my neighborhood.
We'll
It's going to be a big day with fucking 8 people.
Be a big party.
Jimmy has a street team out there.
We have a windshield wiper. Yeah, flyers under the windshield wipers. Some stapler. We'll send Dan out with a stapler and some flyers for the telephone poles.
Where's he going to be signing
telephone
his
poles in New
DVDs?
York.
We'll give all
metal.
Clang. We'll give all the details of Jimmy Day after the break.
Standing on the FDR with a box of DVDs being run over.
No, it sucks. We always have good intentions. And then when it finally...
Well, not always. But.
Then when you finally get the details worked out, it's not as impressive.
Yeah.
Jimmy Day should be Jimmy Day. All day.
Yeah.
All day.
It's not.
This is like Jimmy Half Day.
It's a half a sheet, double
Jimmy Morning.
spaced.
Jimmy Half Day.
Jimmy Morning. Yeah.
The original idea was terrific. I gotta admit.
Do you know there is more empty page on that page than there is writing on it, and it's double spaced.
They had to use the biggest font,
huge font, and it's
font
Jimmy Day.
and lots of spaces.
Jimmy Day has 4 major points.
4 major points that take up half a piece.
And
of
one
paper.
of them is the location.
Event,
Yeah, but it's called Jimmy Day still. I want to call it Jimmy Half Day.
Your lips are carrot colored.
They always are. I like carrot.
That's so funny.
That was my nickname in high school.
Old carrot lips.
Carrot lips.
Well,
you gotta see my asshole.
Jesus.
I have.
Yeah, we all have. Stick around for the details for
Did you
Jimmy
get it
Day.
bleached?
His asshole?
Yeah, I heard he got it bleached.
Yeah. Take this.
That's a new technique. People are trying to lighten up their assholes. You guys haven't discussed this yet?
Are you now stop it?
I am not fucking around. I saw this literally on TV. People getting their
can't
assholes.
see something like that on TV.
Getting their
How do
assholes
they
bleached.
show it on TV?
They discussed it.
And
Google this shit, and I want an apology.
I will apologize if this is true.
Yeah.
Is it to take the brownish
Yeah.
away?
I think like porn stars, they don't like the way their fucking asshole looks, so they're
like bleaching
it.
Like so Michael Jackson type of whitish
Yes.
skin.
I swear to God, I saw. Now I'm starting to think it was a dream or some shit. You guys are just.
I like a
coming
girl
out.
with a deep, dark asshole.
Bill, are you feeling
What
okay
is that? Anal
Right there.
bleaching cream.
Thank you,
Bill Burr,
It's semen.
I apologize.
Anthony. I accept that because I'm a gentleman.
I am amazed.
I'm not apologizing.
No.
You should
Anal
never-
bleaching cream.
You should never need to know that.
Apparently, anal bleaching
Yeah, can print this
is
out so we can
the
read about
new
You're
a
just mad 'cause
Brazilian
this is a great
waxing.
segment.
It could be a great segment. You're right, Bill.
And you didn't get
Yeah,
it. And
print
all
that
right,
out.
now you're resenting me.
Print that out.
Opie, I'm on your side.
All right, you're right. I'm going to be honest. You're
That's
right. This could
amazing.
be a great segment now. We're going to print that up.
Oh, this
We're
is
gonna
a
give
comeback.
Print it up. So we're getting some, and we are going to find some dark assholes, and
right.
we want to bleach them.
Find some dark assholes. Well, I think we all know what street you have to travel above.
This just in. Intern Bobby nares his asshole.
Oh,
there you go. So he probably knows
course.
about this cream too. All right, we're printing that up, and we got the details for Jimmy Day. We'll
Bring
do
it-
that
Where's Reverend Al?
in just a few.
I'm Jim Norton, and I'm on the radio.
Jim Norton from the Opie and Anthony Show.
Stay with me, Jim Norton.
Friday, June 9th, Jim Norton will be signing copies of his HBO One Night Stand DVD at Tower Records at Lincoln Center. Beginning at 6 p.m., meet Jim Norton, get his new One Night Stand DVD, and grab a preview copy of Lucky Louie Episode 1, the new HBO sitcom featuring little Jimmy Norton.
I'm an entertainer.
Friday, June 9th, Tower Records, Lincoln Center, starting at 6 p.m.
back with the Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio. Oh, Christ.
Anal bleaching cream.
It's never a boring day around here.
They've used it on Dr. 90210, where an adult movie starlet came into the office and exclaimed, "I'm here for the anal bleaching." This touched off a search on our part. We looked high and low to find the right product to use to bleach the skin around your anus. I know this sounds completely outrageous and even perverted, but it's our job after all. The purpose of shopinprivate.com, I guess that's who's selling this or something, is to prevent you from having to ask pharmacist an embarrassing question. Anyway, here's the product that you should try if you want to keep your bum hole looking younger. It is 2% hydroquinone formula.
Gets darker as you get older?
That is, does it?
I don't know.
It's gentle enough for most people to use in sensitive areas. I hope so, because that's a pretty sensitive area. And I guess you how do you apply it?
Syringe.
Fucking ball-peen hammer.
You just inject it in there.
And you rub this cream on your asshole at nighttime, it says. For the look of youthful, radiant, even-toned skin. Fade cream on the box, it says, but
as opposed to that knot in the wood look of like a fucking redwood.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Well, if you want, I like I said, my hat's off to you there.
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't think that was real.
That's real. I was watching the news. And, you know,
on a brown eye.
Hey,
story came up there.
We got Brett Ratner calling in from X-Men.
Yeah, what? Director, right?
Is he the director?
Better be.
All right. Here are the
X-Men 3.
He's promoting
Director.
X-Men. Didn't that make $120 million the first weekend?
Huge opening.
One of the biggest openings ever.
You better get out there and promote that shit.
Better get out there. You start banging on some doors. You start doing some radio, my friend.
Here's the details for Jimmy Day.
Oh, Jimmy.
Yes, no, I'm looking forward to this eagerly.
Oh, boy. I don't like when Jimmy's not in a good mood.
He's going with the white socks.
I feel bad.
Because
he's a happy-looking fellow, and then when he's unhappy, it doesn't mix with his looks. Look, you're so happy-looking. He smiled, and then the smile just faded into this miserable face. I am excited. We're going to make Jimmy Day work.
It's going to turn it into a 24-hour event.
Yes.
ELO Brainstorm, which was a great idea.
Mm-hmm.
I love the idea. I think it's great.
Yeah.
Just,
well, they wanted to show you some, respect, and they wanted to...
Well, let me take a look at my copy of the Jimmy Day festivities. That's right. I didn't get any.
This is not Jimmy Day. This is Jimmy Half Day.
Where's my copy?
I didn't get my copy either.
This is
for some reason they just decided to bring one copy in for everybody.
Why would you bring one copy in?
Steve just shoved E-Rock.
There's this is like almost Jimmy Day.
Where's the other copies of it?
I don't know.
I'd like to see
Lately, they've been handing out a lot of copies, but I don't know why they didn't. I'm
How
sorry.
can you not promote Jimmy Day?
Well,
why that would
the
just
idea
be the
was
funnest
great.
thing ever.
The original idea was great, but unfortunately, someone fucked it up.
Sure,
somebody just fucked it up.
Yep,
somebody.
What happened?
I don't know. I'm hearing all
ruining a
different
bit
stories.
here.
No, you're not really.
Okay.
So the Jimmy Day details. It'll be a week from tomorrow, Friday, June 9th at 6 p.m. Jimmy Day will start at 6 p.m.
6 p.m.? Wait a minute.
Jimmy Quarter Day.
All right, hold
Jimmy
the phone.
Quarter Day.
Hold the fucking phone here.
Jimmy Hour.
It's the Jimmy Hour.
6 p.m.?
6 p.m. See, if you you know what?
Big Daddy James. 1 hour only.
It really doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out, Jimmy Day. Jimmy Day, first of all, has to start at 5 a.m. Well, Jimmy doesn't get there till whatever. So when Jimmy gets there, let's say. Okay?
The second Jimmy walks through the door, we all go, Happy Jimmy Day! And it's Jimmy's Day from the whole day.
And these are all the bullet points, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, maybe I
Party
should go
hats.
back into promotions.
Maybe I should just go back into promotions. Just silence this mic and just do the stuff behind the scenes and start marketing it the correct way.
Maybe Jimmy's so lovable
See,
you couldn't tolerate 24 hours of it.
See, this is it. Don, do you have a pen and piece of paper? I'm going to help you out. First of all, Jimmy Day starts when Jimmy gets there. So that would mean probably a massive buffet of things Jimmy likes.
Right.
And then when we start our show, we'll talk about how Jimmy Day has begun and the buffet is here, all the things that Jimmy likes, the unusual stuff he likes to eat in the morning.
Yes.
It's not stuff that Anthony and I like to eat
Just
and drink.
Jimmy.
It's not going to be a plain bagel and club soda.
No.
It's not going to be my stupid oatmeal and my blueberries. It's going to be things that Jimmy likes. Do you get it? And then we're all going to wear like a little thing on our noses.
Oh, so we all wear Breathe Right strips.
See, there's two ideas right there that I don't see on my Jimmy Day sheet. Two obvious things. You hand out the nose things for everybody. The whole staff gets a nose thing that day.
Also, Jimmy likes girls.
Jimmy likes girls,
So
yes.
if we can promote this to get girls down here to come down and maybe do some things that Jimmy likes. What about that? That would be part of Jimmy Day pre-6 p.m.
So, Don, write this down. We will do your job for you.
And the promotions.
And you'll get to look like a hero. First of all, it has to be a buffet. A morning buffet featuring all the stuff Jimmy likes. You might want to call Jimmy. Well, you better not call Jimmy, actually. You might want to email Jimmy and ask him what he likes to eat in the morning. Or ask Ben.
Yeah.
Get the Breathe Right strips for the entire show, and we'll have to wear them, okay? There's two things right there.
I get embarrassed with such positive attention.
We need girls. Lots and lots of girls.
Girls, come down. Come down.
We need girls with dicks, let's be honest.
We need it on...
Let's just be honest. If it's going to be Jimmy Day, we need girls with
and
dicks.
We need it on the promos that are running.
And Jimmy can make believe, like, oh, cut it out, guys.
Yeah, so I sneak off with one.
Right.
Come on, cut it out. Your turn.
It's
your day, Daddy.
Hi, Daddy.
I mean, so Don, write that down. Girls with dicks. And we're dead serious, by the way. At least one, so Jimmy could have a fun day.
Yeah.
All right? What else that's not on this list? Some kind of Sabbath theme.
Right.
Loves the Ozzy.
Yeah. Make something out of that.
How about only Sabbath rejoinders that day?
That's what we do. Yeah, that's good. Well, here's Jimmy Day, according to the gang down in Washington.
The whole
Jimmy
thing.
Day details. Well, the first point, it starts Friday, June 9th at 6 p.m.
6 p.m.
So we'll wait till 6 p.m. and then all of a sudden we'll go, hey, it's Jimmy Day.
Where's a pen? Because I must change this to Jimmy Night. Because there's no day included in this.
How about an evening with James?
Jimmy Evening. It's June 9th, 6 p.m.
Oh, God.
All right?
Prime time.
Yeah.
And we got to make believe we're equal with these people. That just amazes me sometimes. No, you're just like us, really. No, really. I mean, no, really, you know. I've been doing radio 20 years. You've been doing it 8 months. Yeah, we're on the same level. God. This is not even a bit, by the way. This is just ridiculous.
Yeah, it's not sounding like it. It's sounding really bitter.
We're going to run out of time with all these details if you don't get to number 2.
Right. So the first one, Friday, June 9th at 6 p.m., Jimmy Day will begin. And it will be at Tower Records at Lincoln Center. Norton and O&A signage all over store.
Wonderful.
Number 3 for Jimmy Day. There will be...
I just don't like the word signage.
I hate the word signage.
That's signs.
This is like a birthday party for like a 5-year-old.
That's how it's planned out.
There's going to be a pony.
Hats, cake, at that, and then pin the tail on the donkey.
What if people are allergic to the cake?
Oh, we're going to need an option for that. Lollipops.
Mm-hmm.
Need some candy hats. I think Jimmy should have a tiara to separate him from the other party guests to make him feel more special.
I don't see a limo here for Jimmy.
Well, they did offer me one. I turned it down.
Okay.
It's expensive. They don't need to waste the money.
Why would they want to waste their money?
No, that's my idea. I mean, I'll take a cab. They did offer me a limo, and I was like, nah, that's cool.
Number 3, 250 free copies of Jim's One Night Stand DVD. not just sleeves, actual DVDs.
Which is very nice. I was surprised at that because they were going to sell it like at the Tower. But I guess XM bought them, which they really didn't have to do. Maybe that's how they got them. I don't know the details of that.
Give them that one.
All right.
That's a good one.
And finally, Jimmy Day, the last bullet point here for Jimmy Day. Also, every person there will get a free preview copy of Lucky Louie, Episode 1, the new HBO sitcom featuring Jim Norton.
Mm-hmm.
And just other things to spice up Jimmy Day, according to the gang in Washington. Promos are running on High Voltage and XM third-party channels.
Yeah.
So I guess on Ethel or something like that, you'll hear a promo for Jimmy Day.
CB Channel 5.
So that'll get the word out there. Only Jim Norton filler material on CBS and XM on June 9th.
Really?
Next Friday.
That's going to get boring for people, though. You don't want to...
No, we love Jimmy.
Nah, but I mean, you got to mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, but Jim, it's your day.
Oh, good point,
Jimmy Day.
Good point.
It's Jimmy Day. XM Comedy Channel 150 is also featuring Jim's comedy once an hour throughout the entire day, including a run of his stand-up sit-down that will run at 10 p.m.
It was just a wraparound I did with Sonny. Here's what was original. This is the only reason I'm annoyed. I mean, of course, I love the fact that they thought of me. It's very nice. Elo came up with the idea. It was going to be we were going to have a signing at 5 o'clock. I actually suggested 6 instead of 5 so people could get there from work.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And then do a preview of Lucky Louie on right after that at the Hard Rock. The reason the preview didn't happen was HBO said, I think, no to that because they're concerned they have an entourage party that night, a big party in New York, and they don't want something being, which I understand, they don't want something competing against their big thing. It looks like bad for entourage. It's kind of in poor taste. And they don't know what the audio-video setup's going to be, so they don't want to have any kind of a commitment to a place that's not a theater for a premiere.
Right.
Which makes sense. It's the way
Don't
they
want
do
the
stuff.
product to look bad.
Absolutely. So, I mean, it's like, cool. I just, this is fine with me. I don't need
But
any
it's
more
not
than
Jimmy
this.
Day.
That's...
It's Jimmy at Tower Records, signing DVDs of his one-night stand. That's great.
It's an appearance.
That's an appearance. Let's just promote this as an appearance with Jim Norton.
Yeah.
Because this is not Jimmy Day. And I refuse to promote this as Jimmy Day. Jimmy Day should be just unbelievably huge.
You know what has to be added to this?
There should be like a theme on Jimmy Day when we walk from CBS to here. All that stuff should be
Everything we
figured
do
out.
that day should have a Jimmy theme.
And then they bitch at us, because we don't come up with other stuff for this channel. Why should we?
Ooh.
Why should we? When you mess it up.
Give me the pen.
Jimmy Day is a no-brainer promotion.
Pen. I have to add to Jimmy Day, Anthony Get Hotel-y Day. Because if June 9th is a Friday at 6 p.m., if I try to leave here on a Friday after 6, it will be Anthony Shoots People on the Road Day. Because you know how much I love Friday rush hour. So, get me a hotel.
Give me my pen back.
You know where I stay. Stat.
So let's just
book it now, because if it's not available, it's going to be trouble.
Let's
Mister.
Let's promote this as a Jim Norton appearance that
Tower.
Anthony and I would be glad to be at and hang.
Honored.
Of course we would. Because this is not Jimmy Day. This is embarrassing. Once again, by the way.
I just wanted people... I was worried that nobody would show up to the Tower signing.
Like a party. Like he's worried that no one's coming to his party.
Yeah, it was going to be embarrassing. I was standing there like a tool, bunch of HBO DVDs, all fucking ready with a pen, a Sharpie. I only need one.
The Sharpie leaves in perfect condition.
Yeah.
Still perfectly pointy
Not
at the
even
end of the
frayed.
night.
30 people. Dude,
It should be...
Hey, dude.
It should be such a big deal. The whole show should be us bringing in guests that Jimmy likes, whether it's chicks with dicks or Ozzy himself.
Call them trannies. Chicks with dicks is just too fucking literal and real.
Or Ozzy, Kiss. That's what it should be. People that interest Jim, whether they're really famous or just some schmuck that he shared an experience with in a rest area once.
Yes. No. Oh, no. No, I would never want them. I never understood why they called it Jimmy Day. Not that I'm bitching about it. It could have just been like a signing event and then the Lucky Louie thing, which I was kind of glad that.
No, we came up with the concept. I think it'd be awesome if it's done right.
I just get shy.
I think it could be really, really cool. But
people are saying some things for Jimmy Day that everybody that goes there pisses their pants beforehand to fill the room with that smell.
Someone is suggesting, see, these are, God, do you guys want to work for us? Look how obvious it is and easy it is to just come up with things for Jimmy Day. Jerry in Texas, go.
Hey, why don't you
on the walkthrough having me carried like a Greek god up in a chair.
See? And one of those, they're called a litter.
I don't see that on my paper.
People can carry. We'll get like, well, they'd have to be, I don't think girls could carry you, right?
No, really fat chicks.
So they're gonna, big fat chicks on an ancient, like, Roman litter.
Right. How about shirtless men? Shirtless buff men.
Big buff shirtless men carrying Jimmy while a girl feeds you grapes on top of it also.
Jimmy Day has
like
to be...
grapes, Jimmy?
Jimmy laying on his side with his head in his...
Yeah, with his head in it, while she puts grapes up his ass.
While she puts anal bleach with her fucking fist and Caligula ring.
Jimmy Day has to be all-encompassing.
You have to have, like, ivy for your head, like Caesar.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And you'd be carried down the street. I think that's a great idea, see?
It's just an appearance at this point. Back to the drawing board, fellas.
Oh.
You need to work on a really cool walk from CBS to XM for Jimmy Day. You got to work on the buffet. You got to work on guests for the entire show.
Make it work.
Make it work. Oh. maybe a lunch with the listeners. Whatever. I'm just throwing quick ideas out, but it should be an all-day thing that by the end of it, people are like, all right, enough.
What are you doing?
I just hope they show up.
Let's say hi to Brett Ratner. Brett.
Yeah.
Sorry to make you wait, buddy.
There he is.
No problem. What's up, buddy?
How you doing, man?
Nothing much. Sitting here doing a radio show while I guess you're just money falling into your windows and doorway and.
Don't worry, I'm busy counting it.
Is that it? We're like, why is this guy promoting a movie that is so gigantically huge?
122 million.
We usually get people from movies that need promotion, and we have to make believe we're actually going to see the movie. Yeah, no, it looks good. I'll go see it.
Soul Plane. That sounds great. I'm going to be the first one online. Snoop.
Right.
It's like, but I mean, obviously everybody going out to see X-Men 3.
I can't wait.
I can't wait.
$130 million so far.
That's crazy. How much did it cost to make?
They don't really tell me that.
No,
that's a good move, see? Because there's all that thing with the profit. Because these movies never really make a profit, do they?
No.
No matter how much the movie makes, it's like the production company, the movie studio goes, I don't know, it just broke even. We just happened to a coincidence again. We just broke even. No one makes money.
Nobody.
You've done some other stuff. I'm looking at the NYU student film you did. Whatever happened to Mason Reese?
Yeah.
Are you kidding? What the hell made you? Now I remember Mason Reese growing up as a kid. He did the Underwood deviled ham commercials, and used to say it tastes like a smorgasbord.
A borgishmort.
Borgishmort. He couldn't say smorgasbord. And what did you actually search him out?
I bumped into him on the street, and I was like, I want to make you a star. And that was like one of my first student films.
I saw him in my neighborhood recently. This really is a true story. At my hamburger joint with his little fat fingers eating a burger, and I couldn't believe no one in the joint knew who he was.
Oh no,
he looks exactly the same.
Yeah,
he's a legend.
He just looks like
Did you just decide it was kind of a cool college subject to?
No, it was just something. I grew up on him, and Danny Bonaducci and all those guys. So he was like, I have a fascination with like child stars. So.
Oh, you do?
He was like a child star. And
whatever happened to Rodney Allen Rippey?
Exactly. That was going to be the sequel to Whatever Happened to Mason.
What happened to the little kid they brought on the last season of The Partridge Family?
Exactly.
Yeah, what was that guy's name?
He was a little kid that lived next door.
Etan Pats?
Etan Pats, no. You ass.
So, do we even have to talk about this movie, Brent?
Do we even have to?
Why? I mean, it's no. It was incredible making it. I mean, really, it was for me, it was like a dream. I was supposed to direct Superman.
Yeah.
And then I left Superman, and I thought I'll never get a chance to do a superhero movie because Bryan Singer's got his X-Men, and Sam Raimi's got Spider-Man, and now Chris Nolan was directing Batman. But then when Bryan left X-Men, I was like, shit, I gotta do this.
Yep. And it looks like you made the better move, my friend.
Why did he leave X-Men?
I'm sorry?
Why did Bryan leave X-Men?
I don't know. I mean, look, Rush Hour is my franchise, and if I got offered Superman, which I did, but while I was doing a Rush Hour movie, I would have left to go do Superman, just because, I mean, I grew up on Superman. Superman was like the coolest thing ever to do, but it seems like X-Men right now is hot,
so totally like busting at the seams, making money. How do you direct? You like you said, your franchise there being Rush Hour. How do you? Is it harder to direct something that has a lot of CGI?
Yeah, that's difficult. I mean, I don't know. There's a sequence in the movie where we move the Golden Gate Bridge, and I was like, how the hell are we going to do this? And then when I started seeing tests of it, I was like, holy shit, myself, I couldn't believe it. But it's not easy. I mean, we had at one point on the set between 750 and 1,000 people on any given day.
Jesus
Wow. We had 150 Teamsters on the movie alone.
Oh, that must have been nice.
They didn't make money, did they? No, you didn't make a dime.
So it was a huge, huge, huge production, but I was like a kid in a candy store. Come on, I mean, I got Halle Berry and Ian McKellen and Hugh Jackman and all these great actors. It's like I couldn't wait to get to the set to direct them, and every character has superpowers, and I'm blowing shit up, and I mean, it's exciting.
Are you doing the actual directing during like a lot of the green screening and stuff like that?
Yeah.
I mean, but like, how do you know what the fuck to do when you don't have experience doing that?
It was the most expensive student film ever made. I was getting paid to learn, really. It was unbelievable. I mean, look, the trick is really surround myself with the best people in the world, and that's what I did.
Apparently so, because it cost a lot of money because you made nothing.
I'm about to do Rush Hour 3 next, which is exciting because I'm going to shoot that in Paris.
Oh wow! Now he just picks locations he wants to go to.
Exactly.
Where's this one going to be? Yeah, Paris.
I think we should.
Well, it's great because both of them will be fish out of water. Because in the first one, Chris was in Hong Kong. I mean, Jackie was in L.A. He was the fish out of water. Chris went to Hong Kong for the second one. He was the fish. Now both are going to be fish out of water. They both don't speak the language.
Yeah.
It's going to be so much fun. I cannot wait.
Does Jackie fight off a whole bunch of people with a baguette?
Yeah.
That I want to see.
With a crick.
Please include them killing a mime.
Yeah.
That would be great. Some chair fight where a mime's head just goes flying.
I think you're friends with my manager. Do you know Jonathan Brandstein?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I just to make sure I wasn't lying.
Always the Jimmy tie-in.
Jonathan knows everybody.
Took me to Cuba.
Did he really?
Oh, he talks about Cuba all the time. We were having sushi and he was talking about Cuba.
Jonathan's a mule for something. I don't know what, but he comes back with little balloons. He's fucking smuggling something.
He can't get enough of Cuba.
Dude, he's a really weird genius.
How'd you work that out, going to Cuba?
It was great. We got, it was a scam. He said, hey, hire this lawyer, pay this lawyer like $25,000, and I'm allowed to bring a private jet into Havana.
Wow.
So we flew on my friend has a Gulfstream, and we flew into Havana on a Gulfstream, which is pretty cool.
Don't you got to leave from like Canada though, or?
No, because we got permission from the U.S. government. That's why I had to get a lawyer to like get clearance.
Oh, and then you and you make like a donation.
Yeah, we were there like on official business.
Official business. What did you do?
Well, I movie business. I bought the rights to Che Guevara's life.
All right.
So we had to do some research, man, see where he was born,
Jesus.
We had to inspect some of the Cuban girls,
This guy's living the life.
Oh, man.
Let's live in the life.
Wow, that's
Must be nice to have a friend that has a plane.
The food is incredible. I mean, in Cuba, I got to tell you, the cigars, the food, the women,
That's what you call pussy down there?
Oh, yeah.
I heard they won't let Cuban girls into some of the hotels there, like the big tourist hotels.
No, you got to do it in a dark alley in the corner.
Nice. Even better.
Sounds a little dangerous.
No, no, they don't let the locals in the hotels.
Right.
No.
No?
No.
Keep the riffraff out. Who else is going? Well, I guess I'm so self-centered. Look, with the United States,
the whole rest of the world.
The whole rest of the world goes, but what's there to do?
In Havana, it's really about it's like being in Paris, but first of all, it's a time warp. Every car is from 1960 and before.
Yeah.
How come they don't have cars from like Japan though, or other more modern cars?
They can't afford it.
Oh,
they
okay.
can't afford it. It's a poor country. I guess.
Once the U.S. cuts you off, my friend, you're broke.
Got Russian cars.
Yeah, Brad, what's your impression? Are they happy down there?
How can you not be happy on the Caribbean island? I mean, they're hungry. They're not starving. They got bread and rice.
Rice and a
But when you're in Cuba, do you feel like the people are suffering, or?
Yeah, they're suffering. I mean, communism doesn't work. We figured that out. So it's not a good place.
Yeah, it looks a little rough from the window of a Gulfstream.
There's going to be a lot of money. I mean, look, there's still a lot of tourism there. I guess a lot of Europeans go, and unfortunately, Americans really can't go.
Why don't you take that Gulfstream over and drop some of that X-Men money down on him?
I don't think money would help him. I think you'd have to drop some other stuff.
Another week and you'll be able to buy Cuba.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, he's not kidding, Brett. It's no, it's looking great, man. People are really digging the movie. The reviews are great.
I mean, just to make this movie was a dream come true, and now to break all these records and to have the biggest movie ever in the history of Memorial Day and beat every Spielberg movie is exciting. I mean, Spielberg's my hero.
How nervous do you get before those big weekends? I mean, you know that they want the movie to make at least $100 million, right?
Yeah, I mean, they would like that. I mean, you can't always control that, but it's big. I mean, the chairman of the studio actually said to me, if you screw this up, you're going to ruin your career. But if you do good, you're going to be a big director. I'm like, oh, thanks.
Not too much pressure.
The pressure's big, but it's fun too at the same time. I mean, come on, I got superheroes. I got Halle Berry. I got Rebecca Romijn nude. How can I not be happy?
Yeah, I heard about that, huh? Nice without all that blue stuff on her shot.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
You and I should do a film together.
Let's do it.
All right.
Oh, Jimmy. What? Stop trying to network. Jimmy was in Spider-Man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was in the first one. He was surly truck driver.
I had one line, but it was basically the pivot point of the film. Without me, the whole thing collapsed.
On that one,
he said this. I actually have the line. Hold on. Here he is. They were doing like a roving reporter, what people think of Spider-Man, and Jimmy said this.
He stinks, and I don't like him. A lot of people called me the linchpin for the film.
Are you getting checks from that line?
What's that?
Are you getting checks?
Dude, it was amazing. It was like an hour shoot with second unit. I got 1,000
X-Men money.
I still get money from that. I've probably made $6,000 total off that one line.
Are you kidding?
Dude, they have the union. SAG is great. I got so
no justice. They're going to come for the rest of your life.
And every once in a while, you'll open your mail and there's a check there.
Not only $80, but I mean, it's like still
hilarious.
But yeah, just to know that's coming.
What was
in
that?
like
5 years ago?
Yeah, that's good hooker money.
Oh, it's fantastic. Well, not anymore. Not for $80.
Well, true. Half a hooker
for you.
Quarter of a hooker for Jimmy Day.
All right, Brett.
Well, good luck, man.
Yeah, the
We're
guy
really
doesn't need any luck on this one. Good luck with your future ventures.
And, of course, a lot of people talking about some of the surprises in this X-Men movie.
People are what?
The surprises. There's a few things.
Oh,
there's a few
lot happens in this movie.
Yeah,
and it's the last one. So if you love if you, I mean, I don't think you need to see the first two movies because I think this one's still enjoyable. But
smart guy.
But it's a fun ride. I mean, it's like a roller coaster. So I mean, I think it's something that.
Can't wait to buy the DVD and then buy the special edition one and then buy the one with all three of them and then buy the special edition one with all three of them and then the one with the commentary and the one behind the scenes. Jesus Christ, I got to buy the same movie 18 times. How many copies of Lord of the Rings do I own? I swear to you, I own like about 12 copies.
That's so funny.
Hey, Brett, we're going to let you go, but this guy Michael from Atlanta wants to know, why do the internet nerds hate you? Is that true?
They all hate me. I don't know why.
Is that really true? What is that based on?
Probably because I get laid.
Because he gets laid and he's on a Gulf Stream sipping wine, smoking Cubans, and banging Cuban girls. Of course you'd hate him.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of. I mean, when I got the movie, I called Bryan Singer and I said, Bryan, give me some advice. I thought he was going to say, well, when you speak to Magneto, tell him. He's like, Brett, whatever you do, don't read the internet. They hate you.
Don't read the internet, see?
And he said, but don't worry, they hated me too.
Is it the X-Men freaks that just didn't think you were worthy to direct this movie?
I mean, I don't think no one's good enough.
They feel like it's theirs, and you look at this. I'm reading this. Make sure you thank Brett for turning Wolverine into a pussy. like Brett said. All right, I want Wolverine to be a big pussy in this movie.
No, I think it's look. I try to go for. I knew some people were going to say that because I went for a more emotional movie that you cared about these characters, and I don't think he's a pussy. He's slicing and dicing a lot of people in the movie, but everyone has their opinion. Each person, these are fanatics. These people are obsessed with these characters, and if you don't do exactly the way they saw it as a kid, the comic book, because when you grow up with something, you have a special kind of passion for it.
Yeah. They go crazy when you change the littlest thing.
Is it true that Wolverine does a scene with Heath Ledger in this film?
Yeah. Brokeback X-Men.
Hey, I got a question for you, too, because you directed a lot of really, really big music videos. One problem I've had with the MTV Music Awards, how did you feel a couple years ago when Johnny Cash's Hurt lost to Justin Timberlake?
You know, I wasn't following it, but I love Johnny Cash. I think Johnny Cash is cool. I mean, Justin, look, who knows why these awards are ridiculous, first of all. I mean, I did the biggest video ever. Jessica Simpson, These Boots Are Made for Walking.
Wow. Yep.
And we didn't even get a nomination. So who knows why? Maybe we missed the deadline. Jessica told me last night she thinks that we're going to get nominated this year. I said, I thought we did the video last year.
Dude, what you lost in nominations, you made up for in boners.
Exactly.
That video, Jesus Christ.
I didn't like it. The shorts were a little too short.
He looked a little too hot.
You guys didn't notice that Jessica Simpson said that to him last night.
Yeah.
You want to say anything more about that?
How great is this guy's life?
I know. You know, in the middle of the night, she rolled over and she told me.
Just good friends, right?
Jess gave me a ring.
Her dad was there at dinner. We all.
It's a little awkward, isn't it?
Yeah.
How many times did you get caught looking?
A few times.
I love this guy.
Yeah, you're all right, Brett.
Thanks a lot, man.
Great talking to you guys.
Definitely. Good luck, Ratner. X-Men: The Last Stand in theaters now. All right, Brett.
Thanks, man. Bye.
Cool.
How the hell do you go about that shit with it? They always say, I own the rights to that, or I bought that. You ever see, like, just some obscure guy, like, gets a fucking arrow through his head, and then it'll just be like, Fox owns the rights.
Yeah,
like,
that guy.
What is that?
I don't know. Then they make a fucking movie about it and stuff. You know what's really cool? Hearing a guy like that, just regular guy.
Yeah.
He's not one of these, like, pretentious, I shouldn't say this, I need to keep an image or something like that. The guy's just talking about,
You know what's funny, too, is when you make that much money off a movie, like, usually, if you get trashed on the internet, no matter what level you're at, you're like, fucking, you just
see,
you lose
it doesn't
your shit.
matter.
But $120-something million, you just I guess, they hate me.
Yeah, they hate me.
So Jessica Simpson was calling me last night. It's just like, you're so fucking
But still, the last guy told him, don't read the internet. Because it'll piss him off. And you know damn well he looks, and even though, when he, that 5 minutes that he's alone not banging supermodels, he's probably looking going, this motherfucker, I poured my heart and soul into this fucking movie. Fuck yourself.
Wolverine's a pussy. Killed 5 people in the first 20 minutes.
Answering under assumed names.
Yeah, no one has thick enough skin.
No one. That internet
doesn't matter who you are. The internet will
fuck you up.
Bring it down a few notches.
Signs because he sounded really. I guess.
Yeah.
I was talking to Bobby Kelly last night. We had dinner, and he was saying that someone buy-spaced him, and it just enraged him. He wanted to buy a ticket to fly to Ohio to just fight this guy. And he said, Bob Brooke, because the guy trashed him. I mean, Bob was very funny when he was on the show last time, and the guy trashed him. So Bobby wrote back, and he called him a faggot, and then the guy called him out because he misspelled faggot.
Of course he
Bob
did.
is a dummy.
F-A-G-G-I-T?
No, F-O-G-A-T.
Oh.
Bob, you could be
Fogat?
The dumbest
Called
person
him a bad 70s band. Listen, Foghat.
Yeah, he called me that on the internet. Faggot. F-A-G-I-T. He literally spells it the way it sounds. That was that time when he first had his website. And people were trashing each other so bad that people were going on under assumed names. So he's trying to be this different character with the same spelling mistake. It was like fingerprints. He might as well have like a webcam. And he just my name is Luis Faggot. He just like, Bobby, everybody knows this is you.
Knock it off, Bob.
Letters in the middle are capitalized. He really is a dope. Bob, you're as stupid as they come.
Accidentally hits the cap locks, and then every first letter is a small one, and the rest is capitalized.
Oh, yeah, totally. Fucking Dexter Manley.
All right. Can we go home?
Wow. How time flew.
We have more show to do.
No, we got so much. We have
stuff to do
Let me
today.
say, we have work to do.
I got to look at houses today.
Houses?
Yeah.
Where?
I'm going to try looking again.
I have to.
Where?
Manhattan.
That's not a house, my friend.
I know. That's
not a home. Okay. It's not a home.
I know.
I'm tired.
But I got to look.
It's a place.
I got to look to see what's out.
I'm going to buy the rights for Jimmy Day.
Ooh. Can we just go home?
$8?
I'm on that. $8.
What?
You can take a break first.
We ain't taking a break first. We're going home.
Yeah, you rock. Stop trying to boss everyone around with your Amon Gert hairdo.
You guys figured out. We're going home.
Fucking Rudolph Hess.
Shouldn't you be making a lampshade? Fuck off.
He actually said we could take a break, then come back, and then go home.
And then leave.
No.
So we're going to sit around through a break for nothing.
We go home now. You come back after the break and babble, and then go home.
What commercial? What are you running? A commercial for the gold you're selling that you pulled out of teeth? Nothing on that one.
No, that was very funny. I was reading an instant feedback. Look, even though it grazed me, I'm laughing. I didn't even get the full brunt of that joke.
I love Hulk Hogan and Opie and my dad. Why did I do a really bad German accent and spoil the fun?
By the way, Bill Burr is going to be at Caroline's June 15th through the 18th.
Mm-hmm.
212-757-4100 for tickets.
MySpace.com/Bill Burr.
Bill Burr asked me if he's getting the emails he sends me, or if I'm getting the emails he sends me.
Because there's another guy out there. He goes, it's Greg, Greg. Yeah. I'm such a moron.
Yeah,
as
just give
opposed
out
to
a-
your home phone number,
great.
Which is 631.
Anyway, yes, I did get your latest idea on my BlackBerry.
It's too far?
Well, yes, it is on many levels.
It's a little. I see potential death.
Yeah.
So, not that it's a high potential of death, but there is a potential of death.
I actually was reading this going.
Contestants.
I was reading this going. I like this idea, and then I went, wait a minute, someone
Hold
can
the
die.
I didn't know that was fatal.
Yeah,
that's
food
the
poisoning
problem.
could be fatal.
It says,
Sam, we gotta find the source.
Jack Klugman.
Of course.
Perfect. Dead on.
Here's the idea. Opie, this one might be too disgusting. I just wrote that so you'd read the rest of this email. Yesterday afternoon, I put a doggy bag of food on top of my rental car. It was sitting in the sun as I was fishing for my keys, and I started thinking about how the food would go bad if I left it there. Why, if one were to wait long enough, the food would become inedible and begin to smell. This is when I began to think of your show. I know you've had eating contests on your program before, but have you ever done an extreme eating contest? You round up the usual band of idiots, then place a mound of rotten food in front of them. And I liked
so much worse out loud.
I actually liked it to this point until you really got into it in the next paragraph. Then place a mound of rotten food in front of them and let them have at it. Last one to puke wins one of the new XM radios or tickets to some ONA event.
Decent idea.
Another direction you could take it would be to bill it as Opie and Anthony's Common Man Celebrity Diet. Most people could be in the shape that celebrities are in if they could afford a personal chef. Look at that waif of a man, Anthony.
He's got to throw an insult at me in his little idea email.
Trying to keep it light, that's all.
Light.
I love it.
Where are we? What the hell? Oh, okay. But the common man, the working man, can't afford such luxury. But with the ONA Celebrity Diet, weight loss is easy. You eat a plate full of rotten leftovers, you get food poisoning, and you're guaranteed to lose 5 pounds over the next 24 hours. No sit-ups, no cardio, no personal trainer. Then you bring in the creeps, you weigh them, and have them chow down. You bring them back the next day looking like death warmed over. You re-weigh them and have Big A, Twitchell's, etc. tape their testimonials.
I like the fact that this contest, where they're eating bad food, it usually takes like 8 hours for food poisoning to hit you. So like
Well, that was the one glitch where it would have to take until the next day. I'm in Ontario, California. I got nothing to do. You know?
It's a good idea, but the problem is,
someone could die.
It could be a little too dangerous.
Sure.
Yeah, it could kill somebody.
Speaking of dangerous, we want to give away AIDS next week.
Yeah, somehow. We're working on it.
Big AIDS giveaway.
I've been walking around just going, AIDS, we got to give away AIDS.
The AIDS.
Muttering to yourself, trying to...
I was muttering to myself. Well, there's kind of an idea there. It's the 25th anniversary of AIDS next week. So on that day...
Wow, time flies.
On that day, we wanted to give away AIDS. Wow. That's where we're at with this idea so far.
Do you think AIDS will be in a Bennigan and they'll all be clapping their hands? Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. 25 AIDS?
Yep.
25.
Wow. Looks great for 25.
Yeah, really. If AIDS can last that long, why can't everybody else?
But the Johnson's on.
Where are they? Like, what date are they picking? Why is it that date?
Because they traced it back to the monkey.
That's the day the guy fucked the monkey?
That was the day that somebody fucked a monkey.
They went into a hut and saw a penciled-in date with monkey on that fucking on his calendar.
The CIA put it in a crop duster and they flew over the village.
Oh, and then they marked the date down and told everybody.
Yeah,
that's right.
It's next week. It's either June 5th or 6th. What day?
It's June 9th, Jimmy Day.
Jimmy Day, yeah.
June 5th. When is June 5th? Monday? What day is today? The 1st?
Yeah. It's great if that's your birthday. Got to share it with AIDS Day.
Exactly.
So we want to give away AIDS. What does that mean? We don't know yet.
We don't know. We'll figure it out.
Maybe
we're clever people, right? Supposed to be.
Well, look at Jimmy Day.
Well,
look at Jimmy Day. All right. We're out.
Yep. Dunsky.
Maybe you could do an anal bleach that day.
I like a deep, dark asshole.
Do you?
Yeah, girl. This one girl I used to talk to had a really deep, dark asshole, and I just fucking couldn't get enough of looking at it.
Why dark?
I don't know. It was just naughty. It was clean, though. It was very clean.
Cavernous.
Yeah, it was just a fucking deep, dark asshole, and I loved it.
You kind of need the same...
no.
Maybe a little darker, but
fucking
nothing...
No,
nice. You have like a pasty ass to offset it, to make that asshole stand out.
Regular. This was a dark one. This was fucking stained.
Oh.
This was a port wine asshole, and I loved it. I loved it.
Oh, God.
I guess that's how we end today, huh?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Let's see how this comes out. All right?
They're right there.
All right, here we go.
I got to break and put it over my face.
Oh, this is nice.
This is a story about a man, and he always was so lonely at night. But his voice was rowdy. You could hear it all through this train station. And I'm gonna sing this one. This is about Tippy Toe Tommy.
Let's go while we're young, while we're young, while we're young.
It's late at night, and I have nowhere to go. My money's gone and also all my friends. And the cop says to me, "Hey, you smell bad, get out of here." And he says, "And you know I have an angel." And he said, "That angel shelter me from the forest.